want to know something about Georgie's right. Because someone has got to keep the integrity of the language. The other day, I'm talking to someone, and I caught myself. I said, this was during the hurricane. And I said to my wife, they're carrying on like they're expecting a tsunami. And she goes, tsunami? I go, yeah, tsunami. Yeah, I said, Jesus Christ, George taught me that. And I'm actually saying it now, tsunami.
That's the way it's pronounced.
Hey, you're right.
Hey, George, where's the place you went to that starts with an S?
Sorrento. Oh, magical, a dreamy place, paradisical. And your favorite hotel was in Amalfi.
Yeah, so you were there too?
Yeah.
We were there too.
Is there an extra L in there? Amalfi.
Yeah.
Sorrento.
Amalfi.
There's a hard L in there.
Portofino. I mean, the Amalfi Coast is just absolutely dreamlike.
Yeah.
I fell in love with it right there.
Was that your first time?
No, I've been there many times.
Let me ask you something, because this is another thing, like with the Fred discussion. What do you do in these places that's so dreamy and so dreamlike? I mean.
Well, the places are dreamy, he said.
Yeah, but what do you do?
Amalfi
You stand there and look at it?
No.
What do you do? Because I don't have any desire to go there.
Well, it depends on the place. The Amalfi Coast
Once I get to the Amalfi Coast, what do I do?
But the other parts
Let me hear your routine.
Well, I mean, in Florence, for you English speakers, we go to the museums. I mean, we saw David, Michelangelo's David. Oh,
you must have fainted.
So
incredible.
Let me understand something.
And those statues with six packs, and oh my goodness.
So it's a big gay thing.
No, it's not gay.
You look at
it's
statues.
a human thing. I mean, for hundreds of years, people have recognized this.
So when you go to Florence, you sightsee. You walk around and you look at things. You take pictures or no?
We take pictures of ourselves at those monuments. At
the location.
Yeah.
You stand next to David, and Brad takes a picture of you and David.
Right.
Or
we get people to take pictures of us by David. What's so funny about that?
It must be the greatest. Just you stand there with Brad.
And it's usually people that have sidled up to us and said, "Oh my!"
Right.
So we get them to take pictures of us.
Do you ever do funny photo? Like, do you ever give David a BJ and Brad?
You can't get close to him.
You can't.
Brad jerked off to the Mona Lisa.
They have ropes there. We'd love to. I'm a tactile person, so yes, I'd love to.
So these vacations are great because you walk around and you look at things.
You take in culture.
The walking around part, it was 90 degrees in most of Italy. So, you're sweaty and grungy. But we had guides that we hired a guide, and they took us there when it was the down period. And we had more or less, like the Sistine Chapel. We saw it at about 8 o'clock at night.
I see.
But when you go down to the Amalfi Coast, you go there to relax. And
what do you
that's
do?
a more resort.
And we celebrated our anniversary there.
Your wedding
Sorrento.
anniversary.
Yes.
Do you when you're
and you have an anniversary coming up soon.
When you're in the Amalfi Coast, so you and Brad are relaxing. You get a luxurious room. You share a bed
with a terrace.
Right. You have a terrace. And do the Italians give you a hard time because you're sharing a bed with a man? Did anybody give you?
They are very sophisticated.
They're very open
it's a Catholic
society.
Country, but we had no problems.
And so you get in there, and you guys, I guess, imagine you get into your swim trunks immediately to get down to the beach. Is that correct?
Well, they have a pool there.
They have a pool, so you're going to sit by the pool with Brad.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you swim in?
What do you mean? Our swimming trunks.
What are your trunks?
Are they
Speedo?
Speedos?
I picture you in a Speedo.
I didn't. Yes, I do have a Speedo, but I did not take my Speedo.
What did you wear? What did you wear? Did you wear boxing trunks, boxers?
Boxer trunks.
Boxer trunks.
Yes.
Like surf shorts. And what does Brad wear? Does he wear a Speedo?
Brad likes to keep his T-shirt on.
He keeps his T-shirt on because he's fat.
Well, he doesn't like me to use that word.
Right.
But he's substantial, yes.
Right. And what does he wear for trunks?
And, he was so flattered. One of the Howard Stern fans asked, "Is that Brad?" And I said, "Yes, this is Brad. Meet Brad." Andrew or whatever his name was. And he says, "Oh, he's not as fat as you said he was."
Now, your point is,
Brad was very flattered.
Brad used to be ripped like Michelangelo's David.
He was.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah. And so you sit by the pool for how long? Hours?
No, we just sip a Campari or we discovered.
What do you do? You what? You
sip a Campari.
A Campari.
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 Campare.
Campri.
You sip Campari. You have alcohol. That's an alcohol?
Yes, it's a liqueur. Yes,
the liqueur. You sit by the pool. You get down to the Amalfi
and
Coast.
we in the south of in
and
Campania,
you get a buzz on.
We discovered limoncello.
Right.
Wonderful.
In the Campania, you say?
No, limoncello. In Campania.
Oh,
That's a region.
Campania and limoncello.
Not in the cabana.
Where are we
Campania. Oh, you illiterate Americans, you. The region of the Amalfi Coast is where they. That's called Campania.
When you
Campania.
go to these places, do you research how to say the places because your pronunciation is dead on? Now, do you research that ahead of time?
I don't speak Italian, but
Right.
I try to get as close to it as possible. Brad has enormous difficulty with foreign languages.
Right.
Like in France, I taught him to at least say l'addition, s'il vous plaît. And when they bring it back to you and you look at it, you say merci. But when the way Brad pronounces it, it's really embarrassing. He gets it and he gets the bill and looks at it and says, mercy.
So you're embarrassed by that because you are so couth and he is so uncouth. He's so unpolished.
He's so American.
So let me get back to the Amalfi Coast.
Yes, Amalfi.
Yeah, you get down to the pool, you guys hang out a little bit, you have a little of this Campari. I imagine you get a little buzz on,
Campari,
right?
yes.
It's Campari. Why are you calling
Campari.
it
I don't know. I'm trying to talk like that. Campari.
There are a lot of Italians that listen to you too.
Right.
They'll take umbrage with your pronunciation.
And you and Brad are there, and
then we
you drink a little. You get buzzed.
Yes, and then we get dressed and we.
Whoa.
One of the wonderful things about
you go back to the room.
Yes.
And now you're buzzed. You're in Italy. It's the most romantic place in Amalfi.
Yes.
Does Brad, I know Brad fucks you once a week or blows you once a week.
At least.
Right. Mostly it's once a week. And you want a lot more. When you're on vacation and you're in Amalfi, does he start blowing you when you get back to the room?
We may have a horizontal slow dance in bed.
Right. So you did. So
A slow dance.
So was it more romantic being away?
No wrestling.
Was it more relaxed on vacation?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
So you got blown a
absolutely.
couple of times during the 2-week period.
And then we get dressed and we walk around. And the wonderful thing about these villages, of Campania is the charm. I mean, the cobbled street, the
That's what
narrow
I'm saying. I mean, did he
alleyways.
at least get a little romantic? I mean,
Yes.
a little more because you're in the same room.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You get back from the pool. You got the Campari.
You're hanging around all
And
day.
we
You're
find a-
lit.
rinse down on a shower.
Exactly.
Right. And then you walk in the room in your robe.
We're in the land of Caesar. Blow me.
Oh, yeah. We went to Pompeii, and I recited from Julius Caesar in the forum there. And there again,
What did you do?
there was another
You got
Stern
up on
fan.
stage.
Weenie, weedy, wiki.
Did you do Mark Anthony's speech?
No, I did Cassius's speech.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, let me understand this because I'm not following along. You're telling me you went to a certain place where there was a theater, an outdoor
Pompeii,
theater.
the ruins of
Right.
Pompeii.
And all of a sudden you were moved by this because you are an actor. You got up and started to do a scene for whoever was
From
there.
Julius Caesar.
Right. This was not a paid
It
performance.
was no. It wasn't. There were just a scattering of people there. This was near the end of the day.
Did other people notice?
The people.
Oh, they did. I got applause from up in the.
Anybody try to have you put in a straitjacket? So you got up and you started.
No, they asked for autographs.
What did you
after
begin to
that.
recite? Let me hear what you did.
I know that virtue to be in you, Brutus, as well as I do know your outward favor. Well, honor is the subject of my story. I do not know what you and other men think of this life, but as for my single self, I had as lief not be as live to be in awe of I myself.
So
I
you were
was
doing this,
born.
and Brad is sitting there watching you.
Is he recording this?
How long did that go
No,
on?
he's rolling his eyes.
How long did that go on?
Just a few minutes.
A few minutes. I see.
No,
Brad,
no, I
Brad
didn't get
sat
the
there
whole
and ate
performance.
M&Ms. So how many times did you guys have sex over the vacation, the 2-week period, would you say? I mean, a ballpark.
Well, we made love almost every evening.
Oh, wow.
Oh, see?
Wow.
It may not have been sex.
Oh.
What does that mean?
What was that?
That was a tape of you two.
You're mine. You're my meat. You're my possession.
So there wasn't a lot of sex, even under you. There was.
There was.
There was
More than one a week.
And did you say to him, "Hey, Brad, why can't we maintain this at home?"
Well, at home we have schedules,
Right.
So and Brad is very schedule conscious, and
Right.
he's detail oriented. This has got to be done. But when you listen to the experience that Fred had, it really makes you aware of how precious,
Of course.
these moments. So I'm so grateful to this moment, sharing it with you and your listening audience. I mean, there's nothing I'd enjoy more than waking up early in the morning. Actually, this morning wasn't difficult to wake up because I was jet lagged and I was staring at the ceiling.
It's funny. I was
from
thinking of you
2:30.
this morning. I knew you were on the show, of course, and I woke up and I was just cursing out, because it was 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, oh, I'm so fucking tired. And I went, I bet you George's an older guy. I bet you he's fucking beside himself that he's even getting up this early. But
I was
full of
wide awake,
ready to go.
Just wait until tomorrow. I think that's the second
be
day
the
is when it
second
usually
day.
hits.
Jitters, huh?
But I'm fine today.
People
right
don't realize
now.
how old you are and how good a shape you are.
Well, I try to maintain myself, and it's because we're healthy that we can do what we can do.
Yeah.
I mean, and doing Italy, like I see all these.
Did your
senior
feet hurt? I know
citizens.
you got that problem with your feet.
I have problems with my feet, but if you do it, intelligently. I mean, I sit down periodically.
Right.
I love going up and down those steps because I work on my thigh muscles.
Is there anything we can do about your feet, though, so they don't hurt you?
Well, I can get surgery again, but there's no guarantee according
Really?
to the doctor.
Yeah, fuck it.
I mean,
He's got the weirdest feet you ever saw.
I know. They look like
6 months out of the
alien
year, I'd be gone.
I can't even believe you fit into shoes with those feet.
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I used to run marathons with
I know.
that feet,
Wow.
that foot.
Those feet.
They both look the
Well,
same, George.
okay, both of them.
How do you stay thin if you don't run anymore? What do? You just walk around?
I walk and I work out with the weights and so forth.
Right.
Fitness center, the whole thing.
Okay. Well, anyway, George is with us for the whole week. For those of you who are George Takei
Lovely.
fans, and that's pretty much everyone.
It's great being here with you.
Hey, by the way, speaking of some of them, William Shatner's calling in at 7.
Is that right?
The real William Shatner.
It's going on.
He's coming. He's calling.
Oh, he's coming in.
He's calling.
He's
Oh.
calling in.
Oh,
He'll be on the
Bill
phone.
is.
Bill,
Yeah.
yeah.
oh, what do you know?
And
I think this is a setup, right?
no, actually not. Actually not. It's really him.
He said it's the real William Shatner.
Not only is it the
Yes,
real
I know the meaning of the word "real" on this show.
No, it really is. It really is.
How are we going to convince George?
Really, really, really is. I know. Yes.
He was scheduled to call and he's promoting something, and you were, of course, scheduled to be. It wasn't a setup.
If you got him in the studio,
That would be
then
something.
I would believe it.
Right.
Because you did have
Maybe
him
even
in the
not
studio
then.
when I phoned in once. You got
Right.
me to phone in. But when you have people phoning in,
No, but
I
really-
know that it's a real one.
No,
yes.
it'll really be him. You'll see.
Here's your Shatner stuff. So new book, new album. You can see all the songs that he covers there, including Space Cowboy, Rocket Man, Space Oddity. He does a Bohemian Rhapsody.
Rocket Man's old. He did Rocket Man years ago.
This is a new Rocket Man.
Yeah. So
That's my
supposedly he's earned about $600 million from that Priceline.com deal.
Is that true?
Well, that stock at one point was trading at obviously at $2 a share. It's now, when I looked it up on Thursday, it was trading at $526 a share.
Gare.
Priceline?
Gare.
$526
We have.
a share.
Wow.
He was very upset that shit my dad says was canceled after a year. Wasn't sure why. See, he's treated like a hero when he goes to the Comic-Con conventions. He supposedly charges
Why? Because of Star Trek?
Yeah, he supposedly charges $75 for an autograph and $95 to pose for a picture with a fan, for a professional picture with a fan. He has that Shatner Raw Nerve. It's that interview show he does on Bio.
Right.
He interviewed one of the snipers from Washington, D.C. And that whole thing, which was like a big get. Like, no news agency was even able to get them.
Must have been a Star Trek fan.
He says he's finally admitted that he thinks he's too old to be in J.J. Abrams' Star Trek movies. He doesn't think it would work. He set his principal's car on fire in high school, and he also said he was very lonely growing up. And his father didn't want him to become an actor. And he just turned 80. It's amazing.
William Shatner is a very big star. He is always promoting something.
He's a hardworking man.
And despite what George thinks, George was booked to come here, and William Shatner was booked. I did not do any kind of setup.
This was not a plan.
Yeah. Bill.
Howard, that conversation was unbelievable.
You know, isn't that something?
That is a classic, man. That is unbelievable.
It is very funny. In fact, it's odd because I looked over and, and honestly, I did not plan it this way, but George is here. He comes in and does announcing for us. I didn't plan it, and he was laughing at that, and you were laughing. Well,
he doesn't even think the real William Shatner will be calling in.
George, I assure you it's the real William Shatner.
I know. He sounds very real.
Here we go again. Yeah. Well,
You're very good, Bill. I'll play along.
No, it really is Bill.
Yes, of course it is.
It is. It's Bill.
Hi, Bill. How are you?
The cops are after me. Open the studio with you.
George, do you not believe that's William Shatner?
What? No, it sounds very much like it.
It is.
Yes.
It is him. It is the real William Shatner.
It's the real one.
It is the real one.
I love the real one.
Bill, I'm sitting here, Mr. Shatner. I'm sitting here reading that you are promoting a brand new record album.
Yes, I'm calling you. I mean, you and I are buddies. I haven't seen you in a long time.
I know.
And I would call you at any time, but not at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right, but what I'm saying is, why are you on? I'm looking at the different songs you recorded on the new album.
Unbelievable.
Why are you doing Rocket Man again? You've done that already.
I know.
Was it time to bring that up again?
Exactly.
What was wrong?
So that, but that isn't the only song. My God, man, Ian Pace is on the record. It's called "Seeking Major Tom," and it drops October the 11th. And Bootsy Collins and Patrick Moraz. Hey, Brad Paisley, Sheryl Crow, and Lyle Lovett are on the record. There's never been a collection of musicians that have been on one record. Ernie Watts, Warren Haynes.
But why did you record Rocket Man a second time? I mean,
Richie Blackmore, Candace Knight. Are you kidding me?
Is Rocket Man like the only song
Peter
you know?
Frampton, John Welton, Wayne Kramer, Carmen Appice. Come on, all these people.
Carmen Appice.
Appice, yes.
What did he just say?
Appice, but I'm not sure. Maybe he's right. Bill.
Has Carmen ever told you how to pronounce his name?
Bill, why?
Has Carmen ever asked you to pronounce his name?
No.
No, me neither. So how do you know?
I don't know. Bill.
How do you pronounce Nick Valenci?
Valenci?
Yeah.
How do you
Edgar
pronounce
Crowe.
sabotage?
Dave Davies? That's why.
What about sabotage? How do you say sabotage? Which do you say, honestly, Bill? Sabotage or sabotage?
That's the way. I'm calling you from Toronto, and it's sabotage up here.
So, where did you learn the expression, my record drops?
Yeah,
I know.
that was interesting.
And why does it drop October 4th, October the 11th on a Tuesday, and the book, Shatner Rules, which is a great book about the power of saying yes, drops October 4th. Why do they use those terms?
Did you write this book, Bill?
Why on a Tuesday?
Bill, did you write the book, or do you have so many books out?
I wrote the book. Who else could write the book?
Right.
This is not a novel, though. It doesn't sound like a novel.
No, it's a book about things that I've done and the power of saying yes.
Bill, why do you work so hard? I'm serious, and I'm not making a joke.
No, all right, so I'll be serious.
What is this with the books and the
DVD of the captains on the 18th and a one-man show on the 19th?
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin asking you about these things. What a DVD of the captains?
Well, I directed a terrific documentary. Got great notices. We opened it on the aircraft carrier, the aircraft carrier, the Intrepid, a couple of months ago. The sun is setting in the New York harbor, and there's a huge screen on the flight deck of the Intrepid. 1,000 people are sitting there watching the documentary, and the skyline of New York behind. Can you imagine the beauty?
Whoa.
And there's a DVD of that very well-received film called The Captains dropping on the 18th.
Now, the DVD is dropping.
Yeah,
that's right. So there's a record.
My question,
record,
Bill.
Record, a book, a DVD, and the one-man show.
My question is this.
Yes.
You still love working, obviously, because you're involved in all these projects. And yet I read, and tell me if this is true, and this is something that we went over a long time ago. The Toronto Sun reported that Mr. William Shatner made $600 million from his decision to take Priceline.com stock as payment to the company's for the company when they hired him as a pitchman.
All right, let me explain that. I'm the spokesman for Priceline.com.
Right.
All right.
And they paid you in stock.
They paid me in stock a long time ago.
And the stock
then there was the bubble.
Yes.
Right. And the bubble went up, and the bubble crashed.
Right.
So the stock came out at, I've forgotten, $1. It went to hundreds of dollars.
Right.
And before the people involved who had stock could get rid of the stock, could sell the stock, the bubble burst.
Yes.
It was worth pennies.
And what is the stock worth today?
I think $500-600.
$526 a share.
Right.
Really?
So everybody got rid of the stock at pennies.
Oh, so you got rid of yours?
Of course, everybody did.
But why not?
And then you went back as a spokesperson for money.
Right.
Well, we continued. Yeah. Well, they paid me per
Buy
year.
high and sell low.
Yes, but Bill, why didn't you
Put your foot in that guy's mouth. Will you?
Have you guys gotten any closer to liking each other? Any?
I love George. Are you serious?
And I love you too. Don't we just exude?
I love the difference.
I mean, it's so
I have
crazy.
pleasure in the theory of love, and your practice of love is different from mine.
Do you know
Well,
George?
there are psychotic people that you love as well, don't you?
That's right. There are iconic people that we love together. That's true.
Have you guys ever run into each other anywhere?
No, the only way
month.
he'd run into me is with a car.
Did you
run into me last month?
Did I run into you last month?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
There
my.
you are. This is the real Bill Shatner.
So what happened,
the
George?
real.
Let me ask you something.
what
Wait a
is that?
We
second.
were at that Las Vegas
that's absurd.
convention.
Did I run into you? No, that's the real Shatner. George, that's absurd.
Did you see Bill Shatner last month?
I did. At
Where
a
did
Star
you-
Trek convention
At a Star
in
Trek-
Las Vegas, and
Yeah.
we crossed in
was-
the hallway. We crossed paths.
Well,
And I
Bill didn't even notice you.
I didn't notice him. It was the real Bill, the very real flesh and blood Bill.
Did you
that
say hello?
Who said hi, George? And I looked, because I was in conversation, and I looked and I said, "Oh, hi, Bill," and we were like ships in the night.
That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
Bill, do you not
don't remember that?
Well, I was directing a documentary for 5 days called the documentary is called Fanatics, and it's a look at why fans come to conventions, and it's going to be another, I think, a terrific film that once we finish editing it.
But Bill,
and I was immersed as a director in a film. I was paying attention to nobody.
So in other words, you don't remember running into George at all.
No, actually, I don't, and that's the real Bill.
I love that you two have this feud. I love it.
I don't have a feud. I don't know what's the matter with George.
He only thinks I'm psychotic, and he doesn't understand me. And
But George, that makes you interesting. Your psychoses make you interesting.
So you two did in fact run into each other, but it was such a non-event. Did you?
Well,
think
he
that-
was the one that recognized me and said, "Hi, George." The convention hall hallways, they're really wide hallways, and I had about 3 or 4 people around me.
Yeah,
talking.
sycophants, I believe they call them.
Sycophants.
Right.
No, they were the people that were with the convention, and they hustled
Do you
from
resent
one
that
place
Bill
to-
gets way more money for his appearance?
No. He was the star of the show.
Do you
he
know
was
that
Captain Kirk?
Bill, is it true that you get $75 for an autograph and $95 to pose for professional photos with fans?
We don't do that kind of thing.
You don't?
Well, I mean, professionally, that's a sort of a cheap thing that people.
But there was this whole wait a minute, Bill,
Yeah.
because there was this whole list of charges that were put into an ad we were reading.
I can't control those ads. I mean, my hands are tied.
George,
All
what
I can do is
The genuine Bill
publicity
Shatner
for a
does
book
that.
called. All I can do is conduct publicity for a book called Shatner Rules. Shatner Rules, October 4th.
George, what do you charge for your autograph?
I think no, I don't charge. It's the convention that charges it. I think they charge $45.
45. So Bill gets
Yes,
75. Twice. Wow.
But remember, there was also like a private reception with Bill for like $500.
What has this turned into?
I don't know. I'm just trying to find out what's
Howard
going on.
Stern got $100 million.
Let's talk about that.
Do you notice how cheap the programming is?
Bill, my point is you don't have to work that hard. That was what I was saying. You have a lot of money.
The point. I don't. But by the same token, Howard, you're doing, what, 5 a week?
No, three.
Oh, really? What's happening on the other 2 days?
I'm relaxing.
What are you doing?
I'm resting up.
Right. With your feet elevated because your ankles are swollen.
Oh, they actually are. You have no idea.
Well, I mean, cut some hair. I mean, God, why are you working so hard, Howard?
I'm not, actually.
You got $100 million. The rest of us are running around trying to sign an autograph.
In other words, your point is it isn't about the money. You enjoy working.
Listen, this book is sensitive.
All right, the book is called Shatner Rules.
The record is unbelievable.
Shatner Rules. Your guy.
I don't believe it. That's how unbelievable it is.
What don't you believe?
What don't you believe?
He said it was unbelievable, so I'm agreeing with him.
Bill Shatner's new book, Shatner Rules, your guide to understanding the Shatner verse, so to speak, and the world at large, is in stores October 4th. Bill,
it drops.
It drops.
And that's exactly
with a
right.
thud.
And what drops, Howard, what drops October the 11th?
Bill's new album, Seeking Major Tom, hits stores October 11th. I haven't heard any of the tracks, but it does.
How come we're not playing tracks?
I don't have it.
You don't have it yet, but it's coming out. It'll be out there in the next few days.
Well, will you come in and sing a song for us?
I'm coming to New York to do publicity for it, and you'll drop a song.
And I don't think George will be here.
I don't think I'll come then.
You want to be here when George is here.
I got to be there when George is there.
Right. Well, let me just tell you, I'll update you on George since you guys never talked. George just got back from the Amalfi Coast. He went on a romantic 2 weeks with his husband, Brad.
Oh, great. That's the gentleman he married without inviting me.
Right.
That's right.
You did get an invitation, Brad. Bill.
See, now there...
And you made a big issue of
I've been
it.
talking about.
And by the way, Bill,
He's confusing me with Brad, and that's the problem.
And would you have ever made love to William Shatner if he that he was gay?
I love him. I said on the air, publicly, I love Bill Shatner.
Yes, but
Bill said
what you say in
publicly
public-
on the air that he thinks I have a psychosis.
All right.
Yes. Well,
Yes.
I think that hasn't got much to do with love. You can love a person with a psychosis.
Well, there's something wrong with that person then.
I'm not saying I'm not psychotic. I'm saying you're psychotic.
Bill, also, the TV comedy, The Shit My Dad Says, was canceled. What happened there?
I don't know. We had 11 million people watching. We were in the top 20.
That's a hit.
I think that the things that CBS had to do with 2.5 Men, and by the way, I'm doing the roast, the Charlie Sheen roast on Monday. I'm appearing on the roast. It's very, very funny.
It's funny, but it's sort of sad, isn't it?
Well, I didn't get a feeling of sadness there. He was up and at him, and they had some really fun people to mock him. And then
you know what? But Bill, seriously, in your career, you've been very wise. When you latch onto something good, you go with it. You milk it. You did.
Well,
the
that's
Star.
showbiz. You never know when the next successful.
You're right, and you're grateful for when you get a hit show because you know how difficult it is.
Yep.
Do you look at a young punk like Charlie Sheen and go, you know what, son, you pissed away a great opportunity. Do you want to just shake this guy?
Well,
honestly,
I think a lot of people wanted to shake Charlie. He's very talented. He's a personable guy. He comes from a wonderful theatrical family, if you will, and he got caught up. But there's a crazy intelligence there somewhere that even when he was on his tirades, he was having fun and he was coining phrases, and we still talk about it. And so he had an opportunity. He was there 8 years. I presume he saved some money. I mean, he was being paid so
right.
much.
But when you see a guy like that spin out of control, you know that it's like, you know what, you should count your blessings sometimes and say, wow, I'm a lucky guy. And a lot of people in show business would give their left arm for a job like that.
And the left thing that dangles between their legs.
That's right. And so you sat there and you roasted him. Now, what do? They write jokes for you and you sit there and read them?
That's a terrible way of putting it. First of all, you're standing.
Right.
Essentially, they write material, and you deliver it. I had Michael Tyson on my left and Steve-O on my right when I was sitting on the desk. I had more damn fun.
And Mike Tyson a reasonable guy, or?
Oh, we started discussing philosophy on the dais in front of 1,000 people.
I would have liked to have heard that.
Oh, that was an incredible conversation. I would love to have talked to him.
We have a lot to catch up on because I haven't seen you in a while. Someone told me this in 2011, this year. You and your wife returned home from a trip, and someone had poisoned your dog. Or dogs.
Somebody hadn't. It was the help that had put down poison for the snails, and we can't have poison on the ground. So the gardeners know that they got to do green stuff and take care of snails for the green. Somehow, this person had sprinkled snail poison to get rid of snails, and the dogs ate it. Yes, my dogs were poisoned, and happenstance was I was landing at the very moment they were being brought into an emergency hospital. I was landing in LAX. I rushed over there, and in a couple of days, through intensive care, we saved both dogs.
Oh, you did?
That's wonderful.
Someone told me you originally reported to the police that you suspected George Takei did this.
I didn't think George would use poison. I think George would.
I love you too much.
Spill his seed all over my.
Do you seriously? That's a very traumatic thing, actually.
Oh my God! My dogs are my wife and I. Our dogs are our kids. I mean, it was horrible.
And you know what else I learned about you? I didn't know you were very close with Sandra Bullock and Jesse James. Those are your good friends.
I was at their wedding.
How does that happen?
How do you
know them?
Is your question?
No, how do you know? How do you have such a close relationship?
Are you friends with Jesse or Sandra?
Both of them are my closest bosom friends. I don't have any better friends than Jesse and Sandra.
Is that true?
No.
Oh, but
I did 2 movies with Sandra.
Right.
I see. So you were invited to the wedding.
Yeah. I didn't know Jesse, and you talk about pissed opportunity, but you more than anyone knows what it's like to be can conceive what it's like to be in somebody else's motorcycle boots. You don't know what the dynamics are and what each personality is doing.
I'm sure you said to yourself at the wedding, even these two don't belong together. If ever there was a mismatch.
At first glance, no, it doesn't seem like it. But who knows what Sandra's thinking? There's an intense guy, bad boy. I mean, how attractive that must have been. She was deeply in love with him, as I'm sure he was with her, because she's a very lovable person.
Bill, this new album you did, do you feel a connection to these songs, or does a producer come to you and say...
No, you understand, Seeking Major Tom is my idea of what happened to Major Tom from Space Oddity. What happened to Major Tom when he stepped out of that capsule? And I believe he walked on the moon. I believe he thought about his wife through Rocket Man, and she became, she blinded me with science. He's a space cowboy. He goes to heaven in the Sinatra song. He goes to hell with Iron Man. I mean, it's a monumental record.
So it's
that is going to knock you off your socks. What?
It's a concept album.
It's a concept album
yes.
with 20 songs that I think are stupendous.
I'm just wondering if Bill picks these songs or some producer. I'm assuming.
Whose idea was it?
Yeah, whose idea was this?
Mine.
Really?
Good, bad, or indifferent. If you laugh at it, it's my problem. If you love it the way I think you will, it's my advantage.
Did you set fire to your principal's car in high school? That's the true story?
Yes.
Were you an angry man?
Well, he strapped the hell out of me. That's the time when they had, and this is all in the book, which is Drops October 4th. It's called...
Where are you right now, by the way? Where are you right now?
I'm in a hotel room in Toronto.
With your wife?
Yes, uh-huh.
What is she wearing?
She's wearing a silk negligee, and her long golden hair spills gently across her shoulders.
Did you make love to your wife last night in Toronto?
I never not make love to my wife one way or another.
No, the reason I bring it up is George was saying earlier that him and Brad,
That's bad English.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm correcting myself. Brad and George make love only once a week on Sunday.
Well,
it's only blowjobs.
What else?
Well, there's anal.
Have him describe. You and I went into the homo room and we began to talk.
That's true. But seriously,
that's good for
is your love life still?
It's good for his prostate. No, I don't have any trouble with my prostate either.
How often do you and your beautiful wife make love?
So, I mean, it is uncountable. Sometimes as quickly as a rabbit might. You know what lions do on the veldt?
No, is the lovemaking as much as it used to be, or
more passionate and more loving and?
I'm glad to hear that.
And sweeter. That's what beautiful love is, Howard. These are things I need.
I'm glad that you and George have that in your life. I really am.
Well, I'm sorry that you don't.
I do.
Well, there you are.
I didn't say I didn't.
How many times do you make love to your wife?
I make love to my wife as often as possible, but I masturbated last night.
Well, wait a minute. That made what, once a month?
I masturbated to babysitter porn last night. I'll be honest.
Well, that's not good for your wife.
You still masturbate, George?
Yes.
You do. How often?
Just when I, get the urge.
George, you're tongue-tied.
Well, what about you, Bill?
And that's
Bill,
because he made love to Brad.
Bill, do you still masturbate?
I can't find it.
Bill's new book, Mr. William Shatner, I should say. The new book. Before I go into the plug, why did you burn down your principal would strap you?
Yeah, in those days, if you did something wrong, they'd ask you to hold out your hand, and they'd lay into you with a rubber strap. So my little group of people were so antagonized, we wanted revenge.
And the police never arrested you for this?
They didn't know I did it.
Wow. Isn't that something?
So you're turning yourself in. It's because the statute of limitations has run out.
The police are all dead of old age.
And the principal, when you burned down his car, was it the satisfaction that you really were after?
He was raised to sainthood somewhere along the line.
No, but seriously, did you get satisfaction from it?
I think we lit a little fire and it didn't catch, and we just ran away. So.
All right, I was saying you're some badass. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Listen, Bill, let me just say this. William Shatner's new book, Shatner Rules, Your Guide to Understanding the Shatnerverse and the World at Large, is in stores October 4th.
The power of saying yes.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
What do you say yes to?
Look, here's a perfect opportunity. Years ago, uncountable years ago, somebody said, be on the Howard Stern show. And I was warned not to go. I mean, it's terrible. He'll rip you apart. When I said yes. And in that time, Robin, you were there.
Yes.
Over the years, 20 years. It's been a lot more. It's been a long, long time you and I have known each other. What would have happened if I had said no? All this, and this morning would have not have happened.
In other words, sometimes being open-minded and saying yes to a new opportunity can lead to something.
Exactly, and even if it doesn't, to leave yourself open to life is positive. To say no and enclose yourself in, and that's the tendency as you get older, is the wrong idea. And my book, in a humorous and insightful way, tries to say that.
So this is a philosophy book. In other words, your take on life, what you've learned in your years.
But it's also a funny book.
Yeah, and yet with all of this philosophy, you and George can't get together.
And somehow you can't say yes to an apology.
Right.
What are you talking about?
You got an invitation, and you made up a story just because you had your talk show coming, and you went up and down the media saying that I didn't send you an invitation, which is a blatant falsehood.
All right, if you say so, George.
I was amused by you.
Well, that's great. I seek to amuse people, and if I'm amusing, that's great.
I love that you guys have like a feud because you know what? Everything's a little too perfect in your lives. You know what I mean? It's just kind of nice.
We're human. There's no perfection.
And I think George will like both the record and the book. And if he comes,
will you read the book, George?
Well, Brad might drop it on me.
On your head while you're there.
Bill might drop it on you. But anyway, so Bill,
yes,
Mr. Shatner, come see us when you're in town, please.
Howard, we'll do it again in person. I love to visit you, and I'll be in New York doing publicity for all this as well, and I'll look forward to seeing you in person.
And we will talk about your father who didn't want you to become an actor. We will talk about your lonely days in high school. We'll talk about how you were bullied and how lonely you were.
Now, if George knew all these things, he might have some compassion.
Well, George can learn about
sympathy for him.
in Shatner rules.
And I'm interested in your philosophy.
Well, let's talk about it.
All right. Very good. All right. Thanks for calling.
George, hello, and pleasure to talk to you. The two of you guys, I can't wait to see you in early October.
And I can't
think
wait
you are genuine. Yes, you are the real, genuine Bill.
What is it, Gary?
Hey, all the guys in the office wanted to know if you would ask them about the Schwarzenegger story.
Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah,
that?
I got to ask you about that.
What's that?
I almost forgot. Here's the story I heard.
Yeah.
You were somewhere having breakfast or lunch. I don't know what it was.
That's true.
Okay. You were having breakfast or lunch. Arnold Schwarzenegger was at a table.
That's right. How do you know all this?
Because I read about it.
How the heck did you
But this is crazy. William Shatner goes up to say hello to Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was
Yes.
excited to say hello. You know how people in show business will do that, even though they
He
don't.
does it. I've seen him working
Right.
at a restaurant. He goes up and talks to anybody who's famous.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger blew off William Shatner. Like,
How?
treated him like shit.
No.
Yeah.
He did. I don't wonder where you read that.
I read it all over the place, actually. And that Arnold Schwarzenegger afterwards had a conversation with his son, and he goes, "Who the hell was that?"
Oh,
well, he
you're
might have
kidding.
said that. He might have said that.
And
He
the
might
guy
not
goes,
have
"Dad,
recognized
that's
me.
the captain. It's William Shatner." And he listed all your TV credits, everything. And Arnold goes, "I don't know who that is."
Oh.
And
Well, it's possible. Why not? I mean, he doesn't know anything about politics. Why would he know something about me?
was it,
I know Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've had many conversations with him.
Really? It must have been a very slow-paced conversation.
Bill, what happened? What is the truth of what happened there?
Well, the area was an area I used to take my girls, my own children, lo these many years ago. Well, it turns out that my grandchildren and my kids and Elizabeth and I all went to the same place the other week. It was a magical place where I took my kids. I'm taking my grandkids, and we're sitting around eating and. Over at the next table is Arnold and his family. They're doing the same thing. It's like a family place. Right. So after my kids left, they went their way. Lizzie and I were going home. I dropped over to the table and said, "Hello."
Yeah, Bill Shatner.
Yeah, and he kind of vaguely, I thought he might not have recognized me. He didn't blow me off. He shook my head, hello, and then I went my way. But for you to know that story is like, I'm trying to think of
How many of his kids were at the table?
Arnold's?
Yeah.
Well, he had his son there, and they were separated by about a yard. I mean, you're sitting beside your son, and you're separated by a yard. I thought that was strange. Yeah. And as I was leaving, 3 or 4 very muscular guys carrying food were on their way back to that table. I sort of looked behind me as they joined him, and that was all that took place. Now, how the heck do you know that?
Because it was in the newspaper, and
but
it
who
was.
Could have reported that? Everything.
Gary, where do we read that? It was crazy. And then what it said in the paper, what the point of the story was that Arnold. I guess they had Arnold's conversation with his son afterwards. I guess someone overheard it.
No, we got it from a kid that was sitting at the next table, blogged the whole thing.
Oh, right.
Sitting at the next table?
Some kid witnessed the whole thing and blogged it.
Oh, for God's sakes.
And he blogged the conversation afterwards and it was terribly awkward, they said, where Arnold was like, I don't know.
No, it wasn't. It was a guy's, I thought, there's Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've met him on 1 or 2 occasions, as many as I've met George, I think, and I went over just to say hello.
Can I tell you something?
That didn't penetrate.
But it seems like it was sort of weird because I never ever go over to somebody's table. The one time I did, I was with my wife. We're at a restaurant, and who's sitting there? Heath Ledger at the time with his wife. And so I was a big fan of his performance in Batman, where he played the Joker, you remember, and I thought he was great in Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, he was.
And, my wife's there, and I wanted to be a big shot. I wanted to, she goes, "Oh, don't you know him?" I go,
"Play that game."
I don't know him, but I know Michelle Williams. She was on my show, and I could go over and say hello, but I don't do that kind of thing. She goes, "Oh, it'd be great just to tell him what we thought of, Brokeback Mountain." I go, "What the fuck? Let me go do this." Well, I walk over. This guy shoots me a look like I'm interrupting his dinner. I felt like the biggest jack-off on the planet. And I was like, oh, my God, this guy gave me the blow-off in front of my then-girlfriend. And I'm like, I must look like such a tool.
Well, no,
I was embarrassed.
Well, yes, but that's a good experience for you because it happens so rarely.
No, I would never do it again.
Well, the thing that is appalling to me is this took place in 5 seconds. Hello, Mr. Schwarzenegger, how are you? Oh, and he sticks out a hand, and I thought, well, you know, he's overwhelmed with sorrow anyway,
right.
and dulled by the events, and I just went on my way. I think I was alone because the kids had gone off. Liz had gone to buy ice cream for them, and I was going to get the car. I was alone.
So it didn't affect you in an emotional way, like where you said, "Oh my God!"
No, but in the privacy of the car, when my wife came to the car as we were leaving, I said to her in the privacy of the car, "This is what happened," and exactly what you've just described. I explained to her. That's the only verbal explanation of what happened, and for you to tell me that this whole event it was on the blog,
right?
Is like, I mean, I don't want to get out of this hotel room.
I know people are watching everything, but you know what? It's really true, though. I find those kinds of things embarrassing because I think because you're in show business, you expect that someone is going to give you a certain conversation. And then when they don't, you feel like a dick.
Well, I think that you usually get a pretty decent reception when you walk up to people, right, Bill?
Why are you conditioning a pretty decent? Why not say
warm, an enthusiastic and warm reception?
Listen, I don't go. I got to tell you something. I don't go up to anybody. I have been at parties. I remember the first time I was at a party in Hollywood, and Rod Stewart was sitting there with his then wife, the blonde, Rachel Hunter. And they said, and he's maybe 5 feet away from, I don't know, 20 feet away from me, something like that. Someone walks up and goes, Rod Stewart would like to meet with you. Why don't you come over here? I go, well, I'm not going anywhere. Let him get off his fat ass.
That's a new one.
I said, tell him to come over here and meet with me. I mean, and then one time that happened, I think, with Britney Spears. I was talking to someone. I was at a Grammy party. Miss Britney Spears would like to meet you. I said, well, tell her to come on over.
That's
what is
hysterical.
Have you ever seen that?
No, I've never heard. That's a new one.
So that's why I stay to myself. I'm not looking to bother anyone. The one time I did it was a disaster.
Well, right. I've seen Bill, as I said, in a restaurant, and he walked right up to Tom Selleck and said, "Hey, I'm William Shatner." And they had a lovely conversation.
Really?
Tom and I but I know Tom for some years.
Well, I didn't. I just witnessed you going up and saying hello.
So with the philosophy of your book,
I would have gone up and said hello.
But Bill, with the philosophy of your book. So you're saying that's saying yes to say you had a thought.
But that's exactly right. That's exactly right. If, for example, this very incident could have been a small chapter in rather than saying I'm not going up there, I'm not going to visit him, I'm retreating. What the hell? What difference does it make whether he recognized me or not? I don't give a shit. You know.
Yes, but don't you think saying yes in certain instances you could be a nudge? In other words, like sometimes your fans.
You're going to be a nudge. You're going to be an idiot. You're going to make an ass of yourself.
So you encouraging your fans to just walk up to you when you're eating dinner?
No.
Should they say yes to meeting you?
Stay away. I'll be very rude.
Yeah.
But what I am encouraging people to do is to say yes to opportunity.
Right.
And I got an honorary degree from McGill recently, and part of the speech, the last few lines, were I was encouraging the students to take their own path and not to be afraid of making asses of themselves. I said, don't be afraid of making an ass of yourself. I do it all the time, and look what I got.
Yeah, but don't you know that advice can sometimes go haywire in the wrong hands? Because some people have no ability to know when they should not say yes.
Of course, and that's the chance you take, and that's what's going to happen. But like walking and falling, you got to get up and keep going.
William Shatner's new book is Shatner Rules: Your Guide to Understanding the Shatnerverse and the World at Large. It's in stores October 4th, or drops, as Bill says. And Bill's new album, Seeking Major Tom, hits stores October 11th. Thanks, Bill.
Thank you, man.
The great Bill Shatner.
George, thanks for talking to me.
You take care.
Live
long and prosper.
Bye, Bill.
Get enthusiastic, Robin.
I will.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody.
Well, there's your boyfriend, Bill Shatner.
He's living long.
Yep.
And prospering.
You know what? I wanted to ask him. You know, Leonard announced that this last convention was his last one.
Right.
Well, Bill ain't giving that up.
Not $95 an autograph.
No. He was embarrassed, I think, by that. Right, George?
He never fessed up to it.
No.
Never did.
No.
Well, he does it, and I can vouch for that. I might even blog about that.
Is it true that he charges $500 for a personal experience with him?
You know, these convention organizers know the really fanatical, devout fans with some money. And so they charge not only for these private sessions with Bill Shatner, but backstage passes where, you know, they just mill around backstage and they pay like $200 or $300.
Oh, yeah.
If I want a personal experience with you, what do they charge?
If you want to have a personal experience with me?
Yeah.
Oh, thousands.
No, seriously. No, seriously. But
Well, you're having one right now.
it's fabulous, I can't tell you. Well, look, it's
No,
fantastic.
that is the genuine one. I believe. This was the real one.
Yeah,
but
that was William Shatner.
Don't think you're going to pull my leg again with
Never.
another.
Do you remember actual dialogue when you do a show like Star Trek years ago? Does the dialogue stay with you, or you forget it right after you do it?
There are some dialogue that people keep reminding you that you said it.
And you don't have any recollection of it?
Oh, no, I have recollection because I did say it.
Oh, okay.
Target that explosion and fire.
Right.
Really?
So you don't, but you don't retain all this stuff. When you go on set, is the worst mistake an actor can make not to be prepared with his lines?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, it's valuable, precious time. There are, 100 people on the set there, all the crew people.
Have you seen that where a guy will come on set and he doesn't know his lines?
I have. Or they're so nervous that they can't get it out.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that you could excuse.
That you can excuse.
But not to know your
very
line.
unprofessional not to have done your homework.
So what do they do? Does the director pull them aside and say, "Listen, you didn't do your homework. What is this?"
Well, you know, they need to work with the guy because they need to get the show done. So he tries to coddle them and say, well, you know, this is a situation, and this is what you want, or this is what you don't want, and you know, it's
possible, though, in a long monologue, you could forget a line, and you'll excuse that once, maybe twice, but not on a consistent basis,
right? If it's a key line and it's a important role, they're usually cast with professionals who are professionals.
Shatner always came prepared?
Shatner was good at, when he really, you know, wasn't sure of some line, he knew how to improvise.
So that he'd get through it.
Yeah, with the appropriate kind of words.
Is that unprofessional to improvise because the other actor is waiting for a cue?
Right.
So you're calling him unprofessional?
Well, it is not a professional thing to do, but he pulls it off. He pulls off a lot of things.
He gets away with murder.
Like it's professional, you know, if you have...
Do the other actors sit there and roll their eyes if you're on set with a guy and he doesn't know his line? Do you just sit there and go, oh, this is going to be a long day?
You know, there are scenes where the shirt gets torn off and we roll our eyes. Bill liked to expose himself.
Oh, really? Because he was in good shape and he'd show his chest.
He was in better shape.
He knew the sex symbol thing was working for him.
Yeah.
So if he tore off his shirt, that meant they had to go get him another shirt, and that would drag out the day.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And
the eyes would roll.
because
you see...
because it wasn't written in the script for him to rip off his shirt. And so...
Well, I think he got them to write it in.
I see.
And so we knew that. And so we would,
Would he do things like, I think I'll rip off my shirt here?
Yeah, was it unscripted sometimes? Was it sometimes unscripted and he would just rip off his shirt?
Did you see that show with, that was a spoof on Star Trek?
Yeah.
What was that? What was it
The
called?
movie?
Galaxy Quest?
Galaxy Quest.
Yeah.
Great, yes.
There's a scene where Tim, what's his name?
Tim Allen.
Tim Allen gets his shirt torn off, and Sigourney Weaver rolls her eyes. We recognize that.
Oh, really?
It was a documentary for us. It wasn't a spoof.
I didn't know Bill used to rip his shirt off, though.
You weren't watching Star Trek, I don't think.
No, I watched it all the time. I just didn't know that he would do it even unexpectedly, and just cause...
No, I think he talked to the powers that be
I'll rip my shirt off here.
Yeah.
He wasn't that built that he should be ripping his shirt off.
He wasn't. No. He was rather fleshy.
I remember the episode where he was fighting that reptile thing.
Rex.
And he had his shirt off almost the entire episode.
And did he look great to you?
No.
No. But that was the fun part of it. To let us watch his flesh shiver.
I remember in one episode you had your shirt off, though, but we were ripped.
I worked out.
Yeah, you were doing the sword fighting thing.
The fencing foil.
Fencing, yeah. Good for you.
Only one episode where I got to take my shirt off.
Right. All oiled. You were oiled down, too, if I remember correctly.
No, that was genuine perspiration.
Perspiration.
Because I was, rehearsing in between.
Right. Wow.
But that was...
Bill should do that in every role, even today. Like, just take his shirt off.
Keep taking his shirt off.
Yeah, right. I'd watch that.
Maybe that's why the show got canceled. He was suggesting that he take his shirt off.
Meanwhile, I was doing the math. Bill's got to be about 80 years old now.
He is 80.
Wow.
Exactly 80.
He's in pretty good shape for an 80-year-old guy.
Yeah, and pretty energetic.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yes, he is.
Leonard Nimoy is the same age.
Is that right?
Announced that he's retiring.
He's retiring.
Yeah, but Leonard seems 80. You know what I mean? He looks tired.
Bill looks good.
But Leonard's got those big fake teeth. He's got like white, like he should age his teeth a little bit, right?
Yeah.
They're too white.
He used to smoke a lot.
I see.
And I guess it didn't look too good.
Right. Because he's got like the teeth of a 20-year-old. And he's, he's 80 years old.
Well, there was a point where he looked like he had Soviet dentistry.
Oh, God.
And then he somehow got a free pass to America, and they gave him teeth.
Got American teeth.
So he was on.
Who do you think will be the last original left from this series? Do you think you? I think you'll be last man standing.
I am the youngest.
Yeah.
I mean, chronologically.
How old's Leonard?
How old's Chekhov?
Chekhov is a year older than me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Walter Koenig.
He's in pretty good shape, Chekhov.
He's not in very good shape.
He's bad health? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I didn't know that.
Not bad health, but,
Just not in great shape.
Yeah.
You mean depressed from the death of his son?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, who can blame him for that?
Yeah.
Fred could console him.
Why don't we send Fred?
Right.
That's what he...
Mr.
Fred, you're
Consolation.
needed.
You're the go-to guy. How's Uhura holding up? Isn't she young?
Nichelle is a little bit older than Walter, but she is an elegant lady.
So you're the youngest. I think Nimoy's the next to go. What do you think?
Oh, don't say that.
What do you
I don't want
think?
to think about any of them going.
Well, I don't either, but I got a handicap. What do you
I was
think?
having dinner with DeForest Kelly.
Yeah.
And,
he might be the next.
You're talking about
no,
Bones.
he's gone.
Oh,
no, he's
gone?
dead. Yeah.
But he was the one that...
How did you have dinner with him if he's dead?
We did a convention, and we decided to stay over another night. We didn't want to catch, a 9:00 flight and fly all night long.
So when did you have dinner with him?
So we had dinner that night, and he was starting to speculate like that. Who's
the next to go?
And he said, because I'm the youngest, I'll probably be the one to go first.
And then he went.
Ironically.
Yeah.
If you are the last man standing, you know what you're going to get at those conventions? You're probably going to rake in. You're going to get Bill Shatner money. You're going to get $500,
$600. I'll get $180 a photo.
Yes, $180 a photo.
Well, I
lock yourself up because they're going to be worth a lot of money. Those photos.
With the Green Berets, I had a kind of a weird experience. I went to a party, and the room was. I walked in, and the room was filled with people, and I saw Aldo Ray at the other end of the room. And so
Aldo Ray,
who was in the Green Berets, and I waved at him, and he waved back, and he started working his way through the crowd toward me. And, I was ready to give him a hug and say, Aldo, great to see you. He says, George, thank God you're alive. I said, what a way to be greeted. And then he started ticking off all the people in Green Berets and then passed.
You are the last one left, I think, from Green Beret.
Because, about a couple of years after that, I saw Aldo's name.
I see.
On the obituary.
Right.
Hey, so let's
Everybody's
say...
still here from Private Parts?
Yeah. Let's see. What if we have... we've got you. We've got Uhura. I'm talking about the main players now.
Yeah.
We've got...
Walter.
I think Harry Mudd is dead, right? Harry Mudd is
Well,
gone.
he wasn't a main player.
I know. I'm just
Really?
pointing out.
kid that played Kirk's son, Merritt Buttrick, is gone.
So we got Kirk. How much longer do you think Shatner's going to hold on? He's in good shape.
Yeah, he's a relentless guy. I mean, he's driven.
He might not die at all.
He has that determination, that will, you know.
Right.
I think he's going to be around.
You know what it is? He doesn't want you getting more Star Trek. So, do you think Nimoy's the next?
He's very competitive.
Do you think Nimoy's the next one? I would guess. What do you think?
I don't know. It's hard to say.
Nimoy or Chekhov is what you're hinting at. Which one?
You say Uhura's doing okay.
Yeah, she's doing fine.
Wouldn't it be interesting if George started bumping them all off?
So he could be the last one.
Right. I'll take 3 phone calls, and then I got to take a break. Yeah, Balls.
Yeah, I want to ask George, would he be upset if Brad found out he masturbated thinking of another celebrity?
Thinking of another celebrity?
Yes.
Well, I do think of people. No, I've not. Well, here I am on the air.
Would Brad be upset if he found out that you were with other, thinking about other people?
I guess he will be now that I've talked about it on this.
What celebrity do you think about?
I think I'll keep it private.
Oh, God.
Well, why not honor that?
Well, I mean, you got this much out of me.
But George, why not honor
so unguarded.
But George, why not honor that person by telling the world who you think about?
Well,
Brad Pitt.
But particularly after Jason
Stratham?
Ellis here.
Jason Ellis.
Jason Ellis, yes. So you have masturbated thinking about Jason Ellis?
I have.
Wow.
Good for you. All right. Listen.
Well, having had that tactile experience.
Do you ever masturbate?
You can ruin a person's life, can't you?
Do you ever masturbate?
I have to go home after this.
Do you ever think about Tony Bennett?
Yes, I do, but not when I'm masturbating. I just, I love his music.
You love
his voice.
Yes, Gary.
Have you ever done it to anybody on the show?
What?
Have you ever masturbated to anybody on the show, like Howard or Fred or Benji or Artie or me or Will?
My wife.
Oh, he's laughing.
Oh, wow. Well,
Let's
who was
hear
it?
this.
Well, no. You think I'll fess that up here?
You have.
You're turning red, George. Come on.
What about?
No, it's a son, the Italian son.
Did you ever beat off to Will?
That's a yes.
You did?
I haven't said a thing.
No, seriously, have you beaten off to Will?
Well, he's got a new son, I hear.
Right.
Congratulations to him.
But did you ever beat
That's
off
wonderful.
to his image? I know a lot of guys.
And incidentally, the Italian sun is very warming. But it's a very hot.
Very good. All right.
What about Jared? I bet you.
Do you know Jared?
The sun just got redder on his face.
He's on the sun.
George, is there anyone you don't masturbate to? All right. Let me take a break. We'll talk to Tony Bennett.
Thank you.
Right
Thank
after
you.
these words.
Interesting revelation on the show today.
What's that?
Well, it didn't fully come out, but it was implied that George has fantasized about you.
Masturbated. Yes. Stroked himself.
I didn't know where that
to me.
I imagine this is an honor and not something to be disgusted about.
A little bit of both, I would say.
Well, I could see if one of us said it to you.
What?
One of your peers, if one of us admitted that to you, I could see you being disgusted. But George is a celebrity, a legend.
It's like, Fred's brother-in-law.
I guess.
A man who appreciates handsome men. So how could you not take this as a compliment?
It's still creepy thinking about him rubbing himself, fantasizing about sticking his dick in my ass.
During one of the
face fucking me, whatever he was doing in his dream.
That's what I was going to get to, because you mentioned the Howard earlier. I wonder what's going on in these fantasies. What am I doing? You've had some time to think about that. What do you think your role is in these fantasies? What do you see yourself doing, wearing?
Well, I see, George has stayed back, the show has ended. George has stayed back in the studio to, gather his things. I come into the studio to help organize my notes and get everything ready, prepped for the next day. And I'm working over the Howard's console. And I don't see George in there. Maybe George is behind where he usually sits. And all of a sudden, I feel my pants dropping from behind me. And then he takes me from behind. And I bleed all over the studio.
George, you were really hitting it off with Tony Bennett.
Then he grabs me by the hair, pushes me on the floor, and shoots a load all over my face, and forces me to eat it. Not that I thought about this at all before. Not that I have any desire for this to happen. I just creep myself out.
You just creep me. I'm sorry I asked this question. George.
Yes.
About your relationship with Mr. Bill Shatner. Will there ever be a détente in this this very chaotic situation?
Well, it takes two to tango.
Right.
And I'm ready to tango, but he always keeps popping up with one new issue after another, which, gets him attention. I mean, we sent him an invitation to our wedding, but he had a need to have some kind of issue to attract the media's attention. So he claims that he never got an invitation, and he rants and raves and calls me all sorts of names about it, And so I said, when the press came to me, we did send him an invitation, and his ranting and raving is just amusing to us. Everybody else came, and he could have come too, but then he goes on, again, he had something else happening, and he says that he's found that I have a psychosis, and that I should see a psychiatrist, and that gets him a lot of attention. I am a professional. I can work with everybody. I've worked with a lot of divas, male and female.
So you keep extending that olive branch, and he keeps slapping you in the face.
Well, if he extends an olive branch, I will certainly accept it. But it takes really two to tango.
Right. And you've certainly tried. You've certainly tried to extend the olive branch, and he just keeps slapping it away, and there's only so much you can do.
Well, if he keeps slapping, I know how to slap back too, and so I respond in kind when the moment is appropriate. But no, I have no problems with him. I know what he's like, and I can work with him professionally. I'm, certainly not going to have him as one of my best friends, but
we're back, George.
Oh, we are. I got to go.
Yo, what's up, Jonah?
What's up, man?
How are you, man?
Oh, man, I'm so excited to be here.
You're a big fan.
Every day, all day, every day. Listen, all day, man.
So you even know guys like Ronnie?
I know who you are, dude. What? Put it that way. Yeah, when Ronnie came to let me in, I was like, Ronnie, limo driver. Yeah, I mean, and this is. Am I going in here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is crazy. This is the absolute pinnacle of my career. I can't believe I'm here right now.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I asked for, like in my movie contract, is like as far as like just a personal thing, is a car that has Sirius XM, so in between takes I can listen to Howard.
That's awesome.
And I have it on set, so I literally run. When they yell cut, I go in the car and listen to Howard, and no one.
And you just catch the replay at different points throughout.
And I just hear different chunks of the show, and I'll listen to like the intern show and all the like the after show and everything, like the fan roundtable and everything like that.
So you even go to like Howard 101 and you're all over that.
I'm a true Howard enthusiast. Yeah,
that's really cool.
And everybody, I mean, I just like I don't know. It's like hanging out with a group of really funny people, but you don't have to contribute at all to the conversation.
Right. It's like hearing your friends get ripped on, but you don't have to do the ripping yourself.
Yeah, or no one's making fun of you except for, I guess, today maybe, if I go in there.
No, I think Howard digs you, man.
Oh, man.
I definitely think it's mutual.
This is really, really exciting. Out of all the shit I've ever done, this is my favorite. I mean, this is like the thing I woke up excited, like, let's go. I'm so excited. I mean, it's like, it's real early.
For you, it's probably like 4 a.m.
So. Yeah, I'm from LA. Yeah,
right.
So it's early, but we've actually been traveling around the country and stuff. But yeah, dude, this is crazy. This is so bananas. Like, I can't believe I'm here.
Well, we're psyched to have you too, man.
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah.
So Moneyball's the new movie.
Yeah.
But I imagine you know the show so well. You're not going to just talk about Moneyball. You're going to talk about. Your life, Brad Pitt, everything, the whole deal.
I imagine it's going to be a lot of stuff that does not have to do with me promoting a movie. But that's cool. That's why you come on this show. You don't come on and do some boring standard interview, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you in a minute.
Brad, thanks a lot.
All right, Jonah Hill just got here, so I'm going to go in and prep Howard. He's got some wild stories. Dustin Hoffman's the one that discovered him. He used to do these poetry readings, like kind of tooling on poetry readings at this bar in the village. And Dustin Hoffman saw him and put him in a movie.
I think he was friends with Dustin Hoffman's kid.
Kids, right. Mm-hmm. He's passed on some great movies. I know when Seth Rogen was here, he said he passed on a role in Transformers. Mm-hmm. He helped write Bruno. His father was the tour accountant and business manager of Guns N' Roses, and his brother manages Maroon 5 now. He doesn't like Perez Hilton because he makes fun of him.
Okay.
That's it.
Real quick, let's hear from John Lieberman, and then we'll talk to Jonah Hill, who's in a new movie with Brad Pitt. Let's go to John
Pitt's
Lieberman.
not coming?
No, Brad Pitt wasn't available. Jonah is, though. Don't tell me you're disappointed.
Well,
John Lieberman was hyped.
Jonah's coming in, not John Lieberman.
All right, no John Lieberman. All right,
Yeah,
come on in, John. That's all right, Gary. You're right on top of things as usual. Hey, man, look at the new you.
Yeah, look at you. Where are you?
Look at you, man.
Hi there.
Hey, Robin, what's up? George Takei's here. Hey, this is
Takei.
What's up,
It's
Takei? I'm sorry.
Takei.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh man, this is really great.
You got me my
really
worst.
great.
I got a neck pain. I can hardly move my head.
Would you like a massage?
Yeah, can you fix it? I mean, do you know anything about that?
I went to massage therapy school for
Did
quite
you?
No, I did not.
It's a good story, though.
I would have been able to help you.
So, this is weird. I was reading notes on you, and I think you've had a pretty spectacular career so far. How old are you now?
27.
27, and you got discovered by Dustin Hoffman?
Yes, that is correct.
That's pretty amazing. Like, you went to a poetry reading, which you'd think would be pretty lame and no one would discover you, but you went up...
You do poetry.
Well, it's a little more complex. I do not do poetry, no.
Well, you're a writer.
I'm a writer, yeah. I came up as a writer, and I learned how to be an actor because I was, like, very bad at talking to actors.
Right.
And so they said, you should take an acting class to learn how to speak to actors.
Right.
So, and that's where I loved I fell in love with acting through taking that class to become a better writer and actor. And it's not as simple as, like, I walked in the bar and Dustin Hoffman was there, like, having a glass of brandy and was like, you kid, get out to L.A.
Well, Dustin Hoffman was there because Dustin Hoffman's kids...
I'm friends with his kids.
Right.
Yeah.
And so he saw you performing poetry at the Poetry Read.
Well, they saw that, and that's how they thought I was really funny. But what I did for him was actually way funnier. Was I used to make these prank phone calls.
Yeah.
And he used to have me make these prank phone calls for him and call, like, other famous people and stuff like that.
Like, who did you call?
We called this one guy who owned all these hotels, like some super rich dude, and I pretended to be another guy who owned hotels and started talking shit to him. And he loved it. He thought it was so funny, so I made him this CD.
Where would you do this? Would you do this at Dustin's apartment? They make the funny phone calls, or would you do them?
Yeah, their house. Their family's, like, phenomenal.
So you would go over to Dustin's house. He'd say, hey, Jonah, I love your phony phone calls.
He'd go, call this person.
And he'd sit there.
I'd go in the other room. They'd all be in speaker in another room, and I'd be by myself. And prank phone calls, everyone jokes around. You guys, I've heard...
we love them.
But to me, it's the best improvisational exercise you could ever have. It's the most you could ever be in character. It sounds silly.
Right.
But you really are playing a character, and you really are thinking on your toes more than you ever would in a scene.
Right. It's just amazing to me that Dustin Hoffman had a list of people he wanted you to do this to. And would they be vicious?
Is Dustin bored?
Would they be vicious
I'll
phone
tell you
calls?
a really funny story,
All
man.
right.
And this is funny because now I'm friends with Tobey Maguire.
Right. Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Right.
He's a really cool guy. But I obviously didn't know him when I was like starting out, and he was this big famous guy. So my biggest prank phone call I used to do that he used to... Dustin loved, everyone, all my friends really loved was, and this was before Crank Yankers, so I think they did something similar. Not that they ripped off some 17-year-old kid that they never met.
Just a coincidence.
It was just a coincidence.
Right.
But the idea was you call and pretend to be a celebrity's assistant.
Right.
Okay? And to me, this is the funniest fucking thing you could ever do because people are nuts, and all they want to do is please celebrities. They don't care about anything in the entire world. So during Oscar season is when all the celebrities rush to L.A. and all the hotels are booked up. So I called this, like, really small hotel that would never have a celebrity, like a Roach Motel in Santa Monica. And I tell them Tobey Maguire's assistant. I'm 17 years old, and I recorded it. I have the recording and everything.
Right.
And so
you had the gift of gab, and also you had the ability to speak like an adult, right? Because that's how you have to pull these things off.
Yeah, you have to sound like you know what you're talking about. And that was originally how I knew I wanted to be a writer because, like, people were like, man, that's funny. You can call the Domino's guy and keep him on the phone for 45 minutes.
and make it interesting.
And make a character,
Right.
So I call him, pretend to be Toby's assistant. And I go, hey, I'm an assistant to a pretty big celebrity, and it's Oscar season. Everywhere's booked. We can't get anywhere. Toby would love to. He's chosen your hotel,
Right.
And the guy, it's also like midnight on like a Tuesday, and the guy's behind the counter is like, "That's crazy. Okay, yes, that sounds great." And I'm like, "Whoa, slow down. Toby has some requests, okay?"
Right.
And he's like, "Well, like what?" And I'm like, "First of all, he needs like a pretty large-sized aquatic tank assembled within the room." And the guy's like, "Okay." And he's like, "Why?" And it basically kept on for 50 minutes. It basically explained that Toby travels around with a baby seal everywhere. And the guy's like, and I'm like, "What about the irrigation tubes? Like, how can we empty out the valves and everything?" And the guy's like, "I mean, we've never had a seal here before, but whatever Toby wants." And then it evolved, and me being dumb and 17 evolved to like, Toby likes to take jogs at like really late at night with like a pack of young children following him, like the Pied Piper, and so the guy's like, "Sure, whatever you want." And the funny part is, a guy I know at that time played it for Toby, and he was like, "What the fuck?" And now we're friends, so it's all good. But
so Toby was pissed because now it's his name out there with you going around doing this shit, right?
Somebody thinks he likes to run with children.
Some idiot 17-year-old.
Yeah, but now he's
Dustin
hilarious.
would hear these. So you would be doing these in his home, and Dustin would sit there and be entertained by you for hours. I mean, and it's the great Dustin Hoffman. So you
yeah,
probably.
But I don't want to sound opportunistic. That's kind of my fear is like when you tell the story, it's like I truly am like great friends with his kids. I was with one of them last night. I grew up with them, so it's like it wasn't opportunistic in any way. I was just hanging out with them, and the parents are great, and they were around, so they were like,
and you probably
do this funny thing, like make us laugh.
Like I used to make phony phone calls, and my father, if he caught us, he would just beat the shit out of me. Like he was not going to be entertained.
I got in quite a bit of trouble. Yeah, it wasn't like
because I can't imagine. Like Dustin Hoffman was so cool. He was like, "Hey, yeah, I want to hear you guys making funny phone calls." You know, I used to make phony phone calls for a living, doing them on the radio. And then when I caught my kids making phony phone calls, I didn't know whether to yell at them or praise them.
It's pretty hard to ground them.
Yeah, they were. It was crazy. I think one time they like called Dial a Mattress. I go, "That's my sponsor." You can't do
what if
that.
They found out Howard Stern's children.
So like I'm yelling at them for something I do on the radio. So it was kind of confusing. So how does that work into a job? So Dustin Hoffman thinks you're a killer. You're great.
Yeah, he just goes. He's like, "You should pursue acting," and I'm like, you know, I wanted to write for The Simpsons. That was kind of like where my head was.
That was the goal.
Yeah, that was the ultimate thing I could have done with my life.
Right.
And he was like, "You should be an actor. You're really gifted." And I was like, just took it as a compliment, whatever. You know, it was like, "Thanks. You know, you're the greatest, possibly the greatest actor ever." Right. To hear you say that is very encouraging.
Right, and he wasn't being just sort of blowing you off. He was like, he was sincere.
Well, he said it, but I was never going to be like, "Well, what do I do?" or anything. Like, honestly, like, I really need to stress you don't want to be opportunistic in scenarios like that. I'm friends with his kid's friendship was my.
Was it hard for you to make friends as a kid because you were an overweight kid, or were you a popular guy because you were so witty and funny?
No, I was really popular.
You were really popular.
Yeah, I had a great time.
But you weren't getting pussy in high school, were you?
I lost weight. I got kind of handsome in high school for a while, and I had a girlfriend and stuff.
Oh, so you got laid?
Well, that's a great story if you want to get into that.
Sure. Did you get laid in high school?
This is a fantastic story. No, I lost my virginity my first night my parents dropped me off at college. But I'll go into why I didn't lose my virginity in high school, which is a very funny story. So I was always popular. There was a period in middle school where I was really angry that all my friends started to get a lot of girls.
Right.
And I didn't because
somehow I know that feeling.
Yeah,
right.
But mine, I've never been an angry guy, but it manifested in anger.
Right.
And so I was kind of a dick for like a couple years, and then I got past it, and then I got kind of handsome in high school, and girls started to like me, and I got this really cute girlfriend. I was really psyched.
Right.
And
you're like, wow, I'm happening here.
I was like, this is cool, you know, because
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Los Angeles, California.
Los Angeles,
yeah, right in the middle of the city. So we had this plan that we're gonna like have sex on prom night, you know, like a John Hughes movie or something.
Right.
I wanted, because I'm a huge girl and I wanted it to be special. And so we made this plan to do that.
Go to the prom and then bang at the hotel, or
well, bang, yeah. You know,
make love.
Make love.
Right. Make love in the car.
George,
maybe?
can you say make love?
Make love.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we go, and I get like blackout hammered with my friends, like real drunk.
Yeah.
And we go back to my room, and I threw up into her mouth while we were
That's
and
disgusting.
she slept. So not only did I not have sex, but she slept with my friend's girlfriend, like in their room. So it cockblocked him as well.
Oh God.
And then my losing my virginity story is crazy.
Well, why couldn't it happen the next day?
I can't even be here for 4 minutes without divulging every piece of information.
Yeah, but why didn't you bang her like the next day?
She
Like,
was sleeping in another room.
Honestly, just we lived with our parents. Like it was like
it was prom night or no night.
No, it was not even that. It just circumstantially, it never like came to fruition.
How far did you get with her? Did she give you a hand job?
Yeah.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you'd had a hand job.
Come on, Howard.
All right. Oh, hey, listen. I don't know what your story is. We're just trying to feel each other out.
Trying to see what the kids were doing back
That's
then.
right. Yeah, sure. What are you kids up to? So you go to college. The first night of college, you get laid?
Yeah.
Look at you. What college did you go to?
Well, I went to Boulder for one semester. I wouldn't call it going to college.
Boulder's not a college, is it?
Honestly, it's just like a drug and snowboarding factory.
Were you a bad student? Is that why you had to go to Boulder?
Well, no, I was so man, I'll tell you, during this angry, fucked up period during like 7th, 8th, 9th grade, I went to this school that I didn't really like very much.
Right.
And I was going through a hard time personally with like my mom was sick or whatever.
Right.
And
she die?
No, she's alive. She's all healthy, thank God.
Yeah.
And I was like bummed that I wasn't getting any girls, and I was a dick.
Right.
And so I did really poorly in school. And then I went to this other school, made all my best friends, got straight A's.
Right.
But my 9th grade grades were literally Fs.
Right.
So I got like A's and then all Fs, and it all factored together to like a 3.0 as opposed to like a 4.0.
So for you, it's Boulder.
So I get into Boulder. All my friends are going to like fucking Georgetown and shit. And I'm going to Boulder.
It's embarrassing.
And I get there. I'll get to the good stuff. Don't worry. So I get there. My parents are there. It's the first night. Like my parents aren't leaving for like 3 days.
Right. They're going to hang out. They really are into you.
Yeah, my parents like me a lot.
Right, right.
We're real tight.
They're going to college with you.
Yeah. And I remember I smoked cigarettes at this point. And I really didn't want to go to Boulder, and I was like, "You guys are making me go to college. I just want to write comedy. Leave me the fuck alone." Like this rebellious thing. And they were like, "You're going to college, blah blah." And I go, and my parents, I like secretly smoked cigarettes.
Right.
And I was like, well, guess what? I fucking pulled out a cigarette at the airport. It was like, I smoke cigarettes. And my mom was like, put that shit out. She like fucking almost snatched it in my face off. So whatever, we get to Boulder, and I go out and I'm like, I don't know any of these people. I don't snowboard. I've never been in the cold weather before.
Yeah, you're not a Boulder guy.
I'm not a Boulder. I'm way too like anxious and want my life to get started to be here.
Right.
And everyone's just the most mellow party animal you've ever seen in your life.
It's a bunch of slackers.
People, this dude I get to my dorm and that guy just hands me a bottle of Southern Comfort.
Wow.
And is like, here you go, man. So I get real drunk and I meet this girl and she looks like real good to me from what I'm, because college you can really reinvent yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
I was kind of like, I was in a band, like I kind of looked a little cool. I was like handsomer at this time.
You weren't heavy at that point?
I wasn't heavy at that point, so I was like, I was feeling like real good. So I meet this girl and it's on and we like have sex, right?
Just like that.
Like, yeah, it just
But
goes
you were
down.
drunk.
I was drunk, so I don't remember it. And I mean, I remember it, but I remember it actually.
You put it in and you come in like 2 seconds?
Probably. I imagine it wasn't a long affair.
Right, I know the feeling. I still do that.
So I wake up and I'm like, oh man, there's like this hot kind of girl next to me.
Right.
And I later learned that this was not a sign that you should be with someone if they have she had a Playboy insignia, like not tanned, like, you know what I mean? Like, so everyone in her body was tanned except for the Playboy insignia on her.
That's an odd girl, right?
Well, it's just not odd, but it's not like, hey, this wasn't her first time doing this.
Right. And what's she doing with the Playboy insignia
That's
anyway?
what I'm saying, yeah.
She's trying to be a playmate. Yeah.
Right.
So we wake up. My roommate's freaked the fuck out. He's an ROTC guy. Who's
He
not
probably
yet.
thinks you're a stud.
He thinks I'm like awesome, but also like he just wants to do homework and be in the ROTC.
Did you think college was going to be like this every day now? Were you under that impression since you had never been to college before? You were probably like, wow, you go to school and you get laid every night.
Honestly, that's kind of what Boulder is like. Like, honestly, the guys I know I got the fuck out of there because I'm like, I need to get a job and like start being a man or I'm going to be a drug addict and a crazy person. And a lot of dudes I know who stay stayed there.
Our drug
They
addicts.
chill out in Boulder, and they trip balls like every day.
Wow.
And so my parents show up.
Yeah.
It's like 8 a.m. the next day, and there's a knock on the door. My parents show up to take me to breakfast.
And they see the
and
girl?
there's this fucking girl, the Playboy bunny thing, like naked in my bed.
Your old man must have been, wow.
Well, no, they didn't see. I was like, I was like, Mom, go get a cup of coffee or something. I'm like, hey, you got to get out of here. Like, this isn't cool. My parents aren't into me bedding weirdos.
You knew you were such a stud, my friend.
I did okay.
You get the image in the movies and on these TV shows and things that you're like this, the nerd or the nebbish, And
I've always been good at talking to people. I think you probably, I mean, not that you are a nerd in any way. I don't view you in that way. That's not what I was saying. But
I'm a nebbish.
But the gift of gab, being funny, like that's a very powerful thing.
It somehow wasn't powerful enough to get me laid, but yes, it is powerful. You're right.
Also, I wasn't a bad-looking guy, and I got heavier, and then I got cast in all these movies.
Why did you get so heavy? What happened there?
I think that's an honest question. I mean, I think that's not something I'm afraid to talk to or whatever about.
Were you depressed?
I think it was just like anxiety,
right?
And like I really am focused and motivated guy. And
what were you eating? Were you eating McDonald's? And
honestly,
that kind of
I never learned about nutrition. Really.
Right, me
this
too.
was the first time I learned about nutrition. Did you really?
Yeah, and I thought nutrition meant instead of eating like 5 pieces of fried chicken, you should only eat 2. Like I didn't understand the concept of nutrition.
So when I eventually went to this nutritionist guy, his really insightful point of why I think.
Right.
He goes, what did you write down your 5 favorite foods that you go on the island or whatever?
Right.
And it was like the menu of a 6-year-old's birthday party. It was the most pathetic fucking thing. It was like fucking chicken fingers and mac and cheese. And he's like, look at this because this is what a 6-year-old eats. You're an adult
Is that what
man.
you would eat? Would you eat like chicken fingers?
It would fucking be the dumbest. I lived think about this. I became successful at 21, 22 years old.
The first thing you were in was a Judd Apatow project,
Well, I've
right?
been in other movies, but like Dustin had got me in I Heart Huckabees, and I, but the big breakthrough was Superbad, right? That's like that for me was like
with Seth Rogen,
where Seth wrote it, with Evan Goldberg, and we were all like really close friends, and it was a really joyous experience. But I became successful 21, 22 years old.
Right.
My friends were in college. I lived like a frat guy. I didn't have a nice place or anything. Seth and I lived in the same apartment. We fucking had a bong was our like lamp. He moved out and I moved into the apartment.
So you were in Boulder. You transferred to a good college, and then how soon?
New school here in New York.
New school in New York, and then how soon do you start getting acting jobs while you're in college?
No, well, what happened was I got, so then Dustin, so it was like I go home, he gives me this compliment.
Right.
And then he calls me one day and he's like, I'm interning for my friend's older brother.
Right.
I was making boxes for him. He worked at like a music company. It was like me and like 10 dudes in a basement making boxes. And
you get this call from Dustin Hoffman.
So high every day at work.
Oh, dear.
All you had to do was just fold boxes. It was like the dumbest job ever.
What would you do, weed?
Yeah, I don't do like real drugs.
You're not into coke?
No,
never tried it?
No, I never Hey man, I've tried shit.
That's right.
I don't know.
Acid? You ever just take a trip?
No, I never have. It's not honestly like the only drugs I've ever done that I enjoyed were weed and mushrooms, like once every 2 years.
You never did ludes. You never did hash oil. You never did.
I don't think ludes was my like generation.
I see.
They don't even make that anymore.
Like everyone who speaks of them, when you talk to someone of that generation, they say like, ludes were. That's what I liked.
Yeah.
I'm like. That sounds cool to me, but I don't even know if that exists anymore. Like I've never heard of that,
well, never mind.
They were so
anyway,
good they stopped making them.
That's right. They used to make them and they stopped. They disappeared.
They're like, this shit's too good.
And they were 25 cents a piece.
Everyone's gonna be just on this shit all the time.
They were 25 cents a piece. Even in college, I could afford those. I was taking way too many. But
drugs were never like my big deal.
Yeah, I'm a big anti-drug guy because I did acid and all that, and it was a bad experience.
It's not for me. Honestly, food was more my like
your drug.
My like thing. I had a problem with. So Dustin calls me one day and he's like, hey, I want you to come to this house in Brentwood right now and meet me and some people. So I never thought he was gonna like, actually reach out in a meaningful way. I thought he would just pay me a nice compliment, maybe some motivation.
Right.
But he went the extra mile and was like, come meet me at this house. So I go to my boss and I'm like, yo, I gotta leave right now.
Right, Dustin Hoffman needs me.
And he's like, where are you going? And it's like, it's like the middle of the day. I'm like, I just gotta go. I don't really know if I could tell you without sounding ridiculous or anything. Like, I didn't tell him I wanted to be an actor or anything like that. And so he's like, well, what are you doing? I'm like,
I would have been like, hey, listen, son, these boxes need to be made. Fuck Dustin Hoffman.
He actually had a good joke because I was like, I got to go meet Dustin Hoffman at this house right now.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, I'm meeting Christopher Walken at Starbucks. and I was like, all right, man, well, I'm fucking getting out of here, man. I'm leaving. So I left, and I go in this house. I literally, no one answers the door. I open the door, and it's Dustin, David O. Russell.
Wow.
Jude Law, Naomi Watts.
Oh, my goodness.
Mark Wahlberg. Wow. Lily Tomlin, Jason Schwartzman.
All standing in the
all
house.
Sitting around, like, reading the script for this movie they're about to do.
Right.
And they're listening to my prank call CD.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. When I get in there, I'm 18, 19 years old. I'm like
flipping out.
I'm not even flipping out. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, how did I get here?
Yeah, what am I
like,
supposed to do here?
Like, I literally was folding a box.
Yeah.
2 minutes ago.
Literally was folding a box. Why am I in this room with these folks? And then David O. Russell was like, Dustin, this is the guy you're telling me about. And he was like, yeah. And we went in the room and talked. He's like, I want you to come and audition for this movie tomorrow.
Wow.
I stayed up all night.
You practiced your lines.
I practiced. You know, I studied acting, so I like knew what I'd audition for plays and stuff. And,
right.
I go in and I audition, and it was awful. And
was it?
Yeah, it was awful. I didn't have an agent. I didn't have anything like that, and I was nervous.
Right.
And they called me, and they're like, you got, like, this part. It's a couple lines. It's nothing much, but it's your foot in the door. And
wow. I mean, did you blow Dustin for that? I mean, you must have been, like, out of your mind.
I genuinely thank him very profusely. Like, I don't, because,
what a great guy to give you that kind of break, that he was that generous. He's a wonderful man. And to me, it's just separately, as I learn more about cinema or not cinema, I sound like a douche, but, like, I learned more about, like, classic movies and stuff. Right.
I really understood, because at that time I was young. I don't think I'd seen Dustin. It was probably like Hook.
Right.
I hadn't seen The Graduate or like Midnight Cowboy.
You didn't know anything about this guy.
I didn't seen Marathon Man. So you know, Tootsie. So as I grew older, like Dustin and Bill Murray are like the two guys who are my heroes, because they do comedy and drama both so seamlessly.
You'd love to have a career like that, right?
That's what I'm trying to do, you know? So it is ironic that it ended up being Dustin, and he, for some reason,
he took a liking to you.
Yeah, man.
All based on phony phone calls. You know, my parents used to say phony phone calls were a bad thing. I think they're a good thing.
Look at this guy, got a whole career out.
You're not kidding. Phony phone calls. Case closed.
You know, Sal is back there creaming now. You know, Jonah made such a big step.
Can I meet Richard and Sal when I leave?
I heard that the only movies, you're a pretty normal guy, that when you go to these movie sets, you know, you're all business. You don't make a lot of demands. You're not a Hollywood guy.
Can I tell you about this, please?
Yes.
I know you're going to say.
Go ahead.
I make one demand in my contract.
Go ahead.
That I have an automobile on set with Sirius XM so I can listen to the Howard Stern show.
That's something else.
In between takes. And I'll tell you even furthermore, I'm not coming here and kissing your ass. I'm not like here to...
No, say something nice. I need it.
No joke. It's in my contract that I have a car. My assistant's outside. She'll tell you we have traded in cars because they didn't have satellite radio.
I like this.
Because let me tell you, in between takes, not even in between setups or scenes or anything, in between takes, because to me it is the most calming thing. A movie set can be very chaotic. People also want to talk to you.
Yes.
A lot, like, and you're trying to kind of stay in what you're doing.
Right.
So I go in and I listen, and no one, if you're listening to it, you're focused on something.
Don't you need to sit between takes to focus on your lines, though?
I do.
Are you easy to memorize?
I memorize them the night before, and I work on everything. I prepare ahead of time, so by the time I get there...
How long does it take to learn a long monologue? That must be a bitch. I think that's the biggest negative. Acting wouldn't even be hardly work if you didn't have to memorize all that crap.
To me, it's the memorization part's I'm really good at that kind of stuff. It's about just making it feel real after doing it once.
Right.
But to the thing that I was talking about, it's like hanging out with a group of friends being funny, but you don't have to contribute to the conversation at all.
Right. Let them do the work.
Yeah, it's like when you're with your friends, like, you got to chime in here, you got to be funny sometimes. Like, I get to hang out with you guys and not have to contribute at all.
So what I'm learning is you're a big enough star to demand Sirius in the car.
It's my only thing. Come on, look at me, man. I'm not a diva or ass.
But when you demand this, they go, "Hey, what the fuck is with you, kid?"
No, they go, "Thank God he's not asking for a fucking trailer the size of a building."
That's right.
Or
that's
like,
true.
how good he's not asking for more. You know, for me, it's not about fancy stuff. It's about stuff that makes you work the hard.
So after you do I Heart Huckabees,
yeah,
what happens? How do you get super bad and get in with all those guys? How does that all happen?
This is funny. So I go back to new school after doing Huckabees, thinking my shit don't stink, man.
Right.
I go in there like, I just got in a movie. I'm in my acting class. My acting teacher's giving me notes. I'm like, fuck you. Tell me notes.
I'll give you notes.
Yeah, I just worked with David O. Russell. Who the fuck are you? You know? So, like, I think I had an inflated sense of really where I was at in my career.
Right.
Because I figured you're in a movie, you're a movie star.
That's right.
Right?
Sure.
So I go back to college, and I go there for a semester, and I'm like, fuck this noise, and I drop out. My poor parents are very, my dad's an accountant.
Right.
So
you drop out and they're freaking out.
They're freaking out. Yeah, they're legitimately freaking out.
No.
Everyone in my family has a crazy work ethic.
You dropped out because you figured, well, after I Heart Huckabees, I'm going to, my career.
Here's the honest truth. It wasn't about a big head. Honestly, it was, I'm 18 years old. If I try this for 5 years, I'll be 23 and can still go back to college.
Right.
That was my rationale of doing it.
Well, it makes sense.
So do it while you're young, right? So I do it. My poor parents freak out, but they were cool. And I don't work for 2 years.
No break, nothing.
I'm applying for jobs at like Domino's. I'm in.
They're like, you idiot.
They're like, you blew it.
Right.
Because the movie comes out, I'm in it for 2 seconds. It's not like it's like some standout thing. So I have, but I'm making friends who are wanting to do the same thing that I'm doing.
Sure.
That's what you do.
Making connections.
You form a community. You form friendships. So I'm a young actor struggling. There's a few other guys that are struggling, but we all have the same taste.
Right.
So I'm in a movie theater, and I'm seeing a movie, and I'm sitting behind Seth. And
Seth
Rogen. And his buddy, Dave Krumholtz, is from Numbers. He's a good buddy of ours.
Yeah.
He's sitting there, and we have a mutual friend. So I'm like, hey, man, I'm Jonah. We have a mutual friend. And he's like, oh, cool. And he's like, hey, this is my friend Seth. Hey, Seth, what's up, man? How's it going? And we fucking become friends.
and so a partnership is formed.
And not a partnership because he has a writing partner, Evan, but I'd say there's a group of people like Paul Rudd, myself, Seth,
who all started hanging out.
Jason Segel, who all started hanging out, and Judd being the leader of all of this, obviously, the Peter Pan, if you will.
Sure.
Who believed that we can make different kinds of comedies than were being made if we ever had the power. And Judd was the only one who it looked like was ever going to have any power.
Because he could write.
Because he had some success. I mean, he wrote for Larry Sanders. He wrote, some of the, Larry Sanders to me is the ultimate thing you could strive for comedically.
That's right.
Because it had a tone of honesty and drama with the comedy. It was
amazing.
It's a masterpiece.
Right.
Hank Kingsley is the greatest character in the world. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the kind of shit I liked. I liked stuff that was a little more rooted in reality and not like a dude running into a glass window.
So a random meeting in a movie theater leads to this incredible career
And then a
field.
week later, they call me and say, do you want to audition for One Line in the 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Right.
As the eBay store guy. And the line was written as, can I buy a skateboard?
Yeah.
And I go, sure, man. I know Seth now a little bit. I call Seth and say, hey, I'm going to come in and read or whatever. We're all trying to make it. Like, no one's made it yet.
So you guys were unusual, too, because...
Judd hadn't made it.
Yeah, but you guys were unusual because you guys are very natural on screen. One thing I'll say about you and Seth and Judd's kind of comedy, it's all very kind of natural. It doesn't feel forced.
But that's why people assume we're our characters. That's kind of where that thing comes into play.
Yeah, you pull it off.
Well, I appreciate that.
So things start to break for you. Now, are you becoming do you start getting laid like a high caliber type of woman when what? Superbad comes out?
That is the turning point.
It's the turning point. You start to meet like really, a whole different level of girls, right?
It's not even a level. It's just like come on. I don't want to lump us together, but my point of view is a guy like me at that point has to work really fucking hard at being funny and like really putting in time. We're talking dates before any sort of physical thing comes into play.
Right. You got to really prove yourself.
You really have to prove that you're like worthy of they're willing to overlook the obvious shit to be with you, right?
But then when Superbad comes out.
Superbad was I feel a lot right now with Moneyball coming out how I felt when Superbad was coming.
Really?
That'll take you to another level because Brad Pitt is in it.
Because it's a big drama and it's starring Brad Pitt and me and Philip Seymour Hoffman, and people actually like it and aren't like laughing me off the screen. You know, it's a totally.
Did you feel that with Superbad? Did you know ahead of time that it was going to be big?
When we were making it, the extras on set thought we were making a straight to DVD movie.
Oh, they did.
Because it was not a very cheap movie.
Right.
Judd was not Judd. It was so funny when Judd became Judd.
All right.
We watched Judd became Judd.
He wasn't the director-writer that he was.
40-Year-Old Virgin was like this movie that no one thought I think they got shut down their first week and then brought back to life.
40-Year-Old Virgin didn't appear to be some big, giant, super success.
Yeah, Steve Carell. I remember I knew Steve Carell was because I'm a fucking dweeb, but it's not like
anybody
people knew who Steve was, and like on a major scale. They knew he was funny.
So Judd becomes Judd. Judd gets Superbad. Judd puts you in Superbad.
Yeah.
And tell me about the pussy. I mean,
okay,
let's
get to the good stuff.
Yeah, let's get to the good stuff.
Okay, my apologies. So Superbad, we're making it. Michael Cera and I we're best friends. Seth, and it was all of our college experience.
Right.
That's kind of a fun thing we never talked about was making of Superbad. None of us went to college really or finished. I didn't. Right. So this was our college. We would have these crazy fucking parties while we were making it.
Really?
Yeah, we had played this game called Edward 40 Hands. You ever heard of this game?
No.
Evan, you know Evan Goldberg, Seth's writing partner? You ever heard?
I don't know him,
he wrote
Seth told me about him, yeah.
He's a great guy. One of the fucking... you know when people say people like the husband because they really like the wife?
Right.
That's like Evan to Seth. I always joke around. You like Seth because Evan's the best guy.
So what is the game? What is the game you guys play?
Edward 40 Hands, where you tape 40 ounces of malt liquor to your hands, you duct tape them, and you can't take them off until they're both empty.
Oh.
So lots of dudes piss their pants during this game. It's really an advantage if you have a girlfriend who's willing to take your penis out of your pants to pee for you.
Right.
I invented a system with a little string where you down 140, then there's a string, and you use the empty 40 to pull down the zipper and then maneuver your penis out of your pants.
With the bottle?
With the empty bottle.
So
then
you're
you just casually sip the next one, yeah.
Right.
I'm like...
You're the man.
I'm like
you guys really were a waste
like
of
an
space.
inventor.
Yeah,
right. We were really fucking idiots, and it was so fun.
Yet being idiots is exactly what went into the movie.
Yeah, Emma Stone's there, and she's 17, and me, and Michael Cera, and Rudd's around, and Siegel's, everyone's just around. None of us had fucking jobs. Like, when Judd was making these movies, Pineapple Express, I would help them write. I would sit on set and write because I didn't have a job.
How would you make a living, though?
I fucking lived with my parents.
Wow.
It was miserable.
Oh, my God.
God damn, dude.
And would they say
terrible.
to you every day, what are you doing?
They said, there's this fucking 40-year-old guy who wants to fuck our son. Like, I always joked with Judd, like my parents think you're some weird pedophile. Like, why do you like me? They don't understand why you like me.
Your parents must have, I bet privately, were like, I think he might really be on the road to disaster. I mean, he's not going anywhere.
And my dad and I had a very tough conversation recently, it was a beautiful conversation.
Right.
And he was like, there was a moment, your mom was really supportive of, she knew you weren't going to fit in the normal path.
Right.
I'm an accountant. I went to school for accounting.
Right, and he took a very traditional path, and he probably wanted that for you.
And he said, I was very concerned, I just didn't know if you'd be like, nothing, or like even be able to support yourself, or
true.
If you'd ever leave home.
It's
so when does the pussy come? Tell me about Superbad.
Fuck all this stuff. Let's get to the pussy.
Superbad comes out.
The day Superbad comes out, Michael Cera and I spend every moment together. We're best friends.
And you're not guys who got laid a lot.
No, man.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, somehow I thought.
Not even making the movie. You're like, I'm making a movie. Please sleep with me. No, it's
you didn't even fuck
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. No, I don't believe you.
Okay.
So, and I've had girlfriends during various points in these things. So, Michael and I I lived in Seth's old apartment. He moves out. I move in. Michael, Sarah, and I spend every day there. We walk around there. It was right by Canner's Deli, like in the middle of the city.
How did you have money? Did they pay you for Superbad? Did they give you
I had
some
enough
money?
to get this apartment.
Enough, yeah.
Right, enough to get my own apartment.
Right.
And after Superbad, but it hadn't come out. So Michael and I walk around every day talking about bullshit that 20-year-old guys talk about.
Right.
I remember I bought a newspaper. August 17th, 2007 was literally just the craziest day. I mean, it was a day Superbad came out.
Yeah.
And it started to get crazy when like billboards were around, but people didn't know what it was. Like it was just weird. My friends were like, "I saw a fucking billboard of you, like on a whole building." Like,
but it doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
And you're walking around the building, and it's a dilapidated apartment, and you're on a billboard.
Yeah, I literally a billboard above my shitty fucking apartment. They literally put it above there, and it wasn't getting me lit. So the movie, I'm like, look outside the fucking window. No, so Mike and I go outside my apartment, playing video games. We go get a bite to eat, and I'm not kidding you. It was like what you see like Beatlemania on TV. Like when we're together. It
really clicked for the women. They understood who you were. It
wasn't even from a female. It was just people would go fucking nuts when they saw us. Like Chris
McLovin.
Forget about his life. His life. I mean,
does McLovin get laid a lot now? I mean, does he?
Yeah, I made sure to get him laid on that tour.
So you start to get
my
laid.
main job on the Superbad tour.
Yeah.
Was the fucking best thing ever.
You mean promotional tour?
The promotional tour.
Because why? People knew about you?
Because the movie fucking ruled.
Right.
Right? Like, and I don't want to sound like a douche, but it like played great. It played like a rock concert.
People love it.
So we walk in and do Q&As. It was like after a rock concert. We just made them laugh for an hour and a half.
Right. And
so
we're
going down to colleges.
So when do you start getting like, did you ever get a twosome, a threesome?
So
what
here's
do you call
the deal.
it?
So the movie comes out, right?
Yeah.
And the next day they ship us to, we just become famous. And I'm like, yes. And the next day they ship us to Europe where we're not famous anymore.
Your whole mojo. Your whole mojo.
I'm like, give me a week. Give me a fucking week.
There's an opportunity here.
You want to use your superpower.
I'm like, shit, I just won the lottery and you guys are making me move to a place where currency has no value anymore.
So when you go to Europe, you're not known.
But then, luckily, we go to England.
Yes.
And the movie opens the weekend we get there at number one. And it's like an explosion. And we're in a different country. And we're exotic for some reason because we're like American actors.
Right.
And we're there. The night we get there, we're like all surreal. We didn't know famous people and shit. We were insulated in our world.
Right.
And so we get there and we're on the same floor as all the High School Musical kids, right?
Oh, my.
And so they get us tickets to see Prince.
Right.
And I invite the High School Musical kids. I'm like, I'm gonna get these kids fucked up, like, you know what I mean, like, and you know, I'm like, because I'm the lead, I'm 21. Right. Everyone else is like 18. Yeah. You know? So like, I can buy booze. I can.
You're
like,
the leader.
I've been to college.
You're the man.
I'm like, I know how to have a good time. Yeah.
So did you bang all the high school students?
No. None of the High School Musical kids, but I definitely got them blackout drunk. I got them all drunk. I don't care what any of them say, all those little Disney kids.
Did you start to have threesomes and all this kind of thing?
I definitely started getting a lot more sexual attention than I ever could have imagined would happen in my life. And it was... Right. A friend of mine actually told me a story, which has really resonated with me, which was he was a really big guy. He was a really overweight guy, right? Yeah. And he lost all this weight in college. And he became really handsome. And I'm not saying this is to me at all. This has nothing to do with my situation at all.
Right.
I'm just saying a parallel story. And all the women who were mean to him gave him attention all of a sudden.
Yes.
And it fucked him up. And it gave him a complex because he's like, I hate you guys.
Right.
You only like me because I'm handsome now.
Right.
So for me, it was a little bit of like
you were angry.
I was a little angry.
Like, oh, you girls never paid attention.
You're the
all of a
same
sudden,
guy.
I was the same dude August 16th that I was August 17th.
See, I never had that problem. I just, I was never angry with the girls. I just took advantage of whatever I could.
You're still angry with girls who didn't sleep with you in high school.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah, no, and it wasn't anger. It wasn't anger towards the girls. It was just like, I don't know. Like, I had some fun. I went around the country. I got laid a lot. Right. I experienced
You did a country tour and you laid somebody in every state.
I just had some fun. Like, I treated it like, I even talked to my dad. I was like, Dad, and my dad's like the greatest guy.
What was your dad like? Hey, you better wear a rubber.
He was just like, have some fun.
Right.
He's like, this is a rare opportunity in someone's life. Like, have some fun. Don't settle down like right this second.
Right.
Because he knows me. I'm going to find the first fucking person who will marry me. And
well, what about that? So you're still with the same girlfriend?
Yeah, I've had a girlfriend like on and off for 4 years.
On and off?
What is the on and off?
When Superbad came out, we were off. She knows. I cleared all this with her.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're back with her now?
Yeah, we're dating. Yeah.
Is that who's out in the green room with you? Is that your girlfriend?
No, my assistant, Catherine.
Oh, assistant. I heard she's hot.
She's really cool.
Yeah, you're not banging her?
No.
What do you mean, no?
She's like my sister, man.
Well, maybe if Moneyball hits, you'll get her.
I'll get a chance.
Right, get a chance.
She listens to the show. She before didn't know about the show. Now she knows she's singing cocaine. She knows everything.
So this girl that you're dating now, I mean, is this your fiance?
No.
You're too young, right?
But how
Slow
did
down,
you?
Caballero.
I mean, where did she come in? Was she a college girlfriend?
Oh, we grew up in L.A. and it's funny how we met. Actually,
did she not pay attention to you in high school?
No.
She's
the shit. She's the shit. She puts up with all this fakakta job, as they say. Right. And it's funny how we met because my friend dated, basically had sex and screwed over all of her friends, like 5 of them, made them all like hate each other. And I was always with her, next to her, while he was like dating each one of their friends down the line. So finally, we were just like, "Oh, I guess we should date." You know?
So you think you're going to marry this one? I mean, no more pussy for you? I mean, this is it?
I don't know, man.
I mean, you're on a roll.
She's
I mean,
a good lady.
You're in movies with Brad Pitt. Did you see Angelina Jolie on the set?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, their whole
you ever
family
beat off
was
to her or anything?
I did not. No.
Really, I would. If I met her, I'd beat off to her. I'd beat off on her.
They are honestly, man. They are the kind of people. Brad. I mean, I don't know her as well, but Brad I know very well at this point.
Yes.
And he's the kind of guy.
He must love getting high with you.
He
loves the weed.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean you don't know about it? He'll tell you.
He loves.
You smoke weed with him?
I have not smoked weed with him, no.
Oh, come on.
Genuinely.
You're not a friend.
I would tell you.
He loves hash. He loves it all.
I would tell you. Honestly, this movie was not like the kind of movie where you like smoke weed.
It wasn't super bad.
It's not a weed movie.
Yeah. It's a serious movie, and honestly, I was like real focused, and he was
He's
real
got
focused.
too many kids, though, right? I mean, it's ridiculous.
They are so cool. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know how
kids.
There's a lot of kids, but honestly, their family. I was going to say about him was he is legit. Like everyone wants to kiss each other's ass. You come in here, say your co-star's nice, or some big famous guy's nice. He is the shit, man. He is so cool, so funny. Like
didn't pull any bullshit with you.
No
Didn't try
bullshit,
to yell at
man.
you or say, "Hey, you're not professional."
Dude. He fought for me to get the part. Like I was not the obvious choice to be in this like
Who in Hollywood?
drama.
Who in Hollywood is not the shit? Who's a real asshole?
That's a dangerous question, man.
Who's a real asshole?
I'll tell you what. I've been really lucky, man. I've been really lucky.
You haven't met any assholes? Is that what you're
You've met a few assholes.
Yeah, I've met some assholes.
Who is a real asshole?
You know what?
to you?
I don't talk shit because no one's ever been outwardly mean to me.
But what did this person do to you? That you have someone in mind. What did they do to you to make them assholes?
You're like a wizard, man.
No, I'm not trying to be a wizard.
So
I'm curious. What did
Here
somebody
you go,
do?
laying those traps.
But seriously, who?
It's like chess. I know you love chess. It
Yes.
really is like chess. Like he's making a move now that will get me. You have my queen in your crosshairs right now.
I don't want to be devious, but what was the type of behavior that got you kind of crazy?
Look, I'm not a dick. I treat people.
I know
with
that's
respect.
what I'm saying. So
I'm saying treating people with disrespect, like not treating your crew nicely.
You see people who actively go up to someone who's maybe a grip or somebody like that.
Don't know someone's. You're the director of the movie. You don't know someone's name after 3 months.
That's not right.
You're a scumbag. Man.
You're right.
Treat people with. They're working hard to make you look good.
Right.
Don't treat them like shit. That's bullshit, man.
Do you want to make any kind of statement that the terrorists attacked us because we attacked them first?
That'll get you a lot of publicity, apparently.
If you do that, you'll really get some publicity for the movie.
I have nothing to say.
You don't know anything about that. You're not a political guy.
Not with a 10-foot fucking pole, man.
You're leaving that shit alone.
Keep it in my brain.
In other words, you don't want to end up back in your parents' bedroom living with them.
Man, I actually am living with them right now.
Are you living with them? Why don't you have your own place?
I do. It's been being built for a fucking year and a half. These scumbags. I'm living in my childhood bedroom like a schmuck.
They told you it would take 6 months, and now it's taking a year and a half.
Like 2 years, man.
So you're back with your parents.
I go there. It looks like nothing's happened. I literally go there. I'll go away for 3 months, make a movie, come back, and there's a new tree or something.
Did you say to the
just
guy?
Guys hanging out, eating sandwiches.
Did
it
you
looks
ask
like
the guy
fun.
what's going on? When is it going to be done?
Yeah, give me an
I'd say,
ETA.
hey man, I'd like to live somewhere.
Yeah, right.
You know, that'd be nice.
I'd like to put my stuff in this place.
I'd like to move out of my parents' home. I'm a star.
Is that the coolest thing you were able
I'd like to take a shower without my fucking mom banging on the door asking what I'm doing today.
Is that the coolest thing about making some dough and becoming a big star, getting your own place, being able to afford a nice house? Is that the big item, the big ticket item?
No, the big ticket item is making cool movies.
Cool movies.
As freedom of choice.
Right.
And I gotta tell you, freedom of choice is everything, man. That to me is like, there's no house or car that will bring me inner peace. It's just I know that about myself.
You turned down. Didn't you also turn down a role on Transformers?
That's true. Yes.
You and Seth, right? Both turned down.
No,
roles.
Seth didn't. He just talked about it about me turning it down publicly.
Oh, that's what it was.
Pissed everybody off. Yeah.
Right. But you turned that down because you said, "Hey, man, I can afford now to turn something like that down, and I don't think it's right for my career."
I just, honestly, like, I love Michael Bay. I love fucking Bad Boys. It's one of my favorite movies, you know? Like, I love all that stuff. People made a bigger deal about it than it was. It was just, they gave me a ticking clock, and I called my brother, and I said, they want me to be in Transformers. Everyone's saying to do it. I don't feel in my heart this is the right thing for me to do.
Right.
I don't feel like I'm going to be happy there for 6 months in front of a green screen, like pretending to run away from a robot.
Right.
It's a movie I will see opening day.
Right.
And my brother just said, he just goes, don't fucking do it, man. It's not worth it.
Why do you go to your brother for advice? What's he up to?
It's not that he's like the industry expert. It's just, I asked all the fucking people you could ask. I talked to Judd. I talked to fucking, Shia LaBeouf or whoever, and they give you advice on what it's going to be like.
Were they shocked you turned it down? I bet they didn't expect that.
I think they were not happy that I turned it down.
And I bet it was a lot of dough, a boatload of dough you turned down,
It was good money, man.
Couple of mil?
It was good money,
How much money do you get for being in a Transformers? Tell me the truth.
$2 million.
You're not kidding me, huh?
Yeah.
$5 million?
No.
$3 million.
Shia is fucking, that dude's just fucking throwing money in the river right now.
Wait, can you get a $3 million payday on something like that?
Now?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Look at you.
I don't know.
What'd you get on this one, this new movie,
I'm not telling you. I gotta get
Give me a quote. I'm thinking of putting you in something.
Nothing,
What's
man.
going on?
Nothing.
He's got a role or something?
No. It's not a couple minutes, but Robin was asking what his brother does, right?
Right.
He manages Maroon 5.
Oh, why didn't you tell us that?
Oh, yeah, he does. He manages Maroon 5.
Yeah, and doesn't your, isn't your dad or something, like, doesn't he manage Guns N' Roses or something?
He was the tour account for, like, Neil Diamond, Guns N' Roses, all the
pretty
hair metal.
cool.
Yeah, nice.
It was really cool. He has really fun, like, Get Him to the Greek, a lot of that performance is based on my dad and my brother because they were normal guys
Get
in
Him to the
crazy
Greek.
industry.
Get Him to the Greek. You were in the movie with P. Diddy was in that movie,
Yes,
right?
he was, yeah.
And so you, in order to prepare for the movie, P. Diddy took you out on the town.
This is a fucking amazing story. This is my #1 story I have in my life.
Go ahead. Let me hear this.
P. Diddy is fucking out of control crazy. in the best possible way.
Oh,
he is. I love that guy. He, like...
Black guy?
Oh, stop.
Is he black?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
yes, he is. I believe
yeah, right.
I believe he is. I didn't ask him, but I imagine.
Yeah.
I'm assuming here.
Right. Were you accepted? I've seen him travel around. Always all black guys. So were you accepted into that crowd?
Dude, so we get to his house for the first time.
Right.
And I'm shooting this movie Cyrus, and so it's kind of a serious movie. So I'm kind of like, I'm not going out and partying the night before. But Diddy's like, you're coming out. And I keep flaking on him.
So would you call him Diddy?
I call him Sean.
Sean Diddy.
I asked him, I go, you got 10 names, what do you want me to call you, man? Yeah, so he said, you can call me whatever. And I was like, I'm calling you Sean. You're not calling me like Joni Joan or whatever. Just call me Jonah. So, and he really fought for the part, and he fucking earned it. He's fucking hilarious in that movie.
Oh, he is.
Really funny.
Yeah.
So he goes, you're coming out tonight. I'm not taking no for an answer. And I'm sitting with my friends having dinner.
Right.
You know, we're a bunch of fucking
douchebags,
tools, yeah,
right.
idiots. And
You're not cool.
I go, God, I'm tired, Sean, whatever. And they're like, who's on the phone? And I'm like, it's Puff Daddy. And they're like, we're fucking going out. We're going out with Puff Daddy. Don't blow this for us. We're going out. So I go, all right, man, we're coming over. And he's like, come over now. And so we go over there, and there's this huge African-American bodyguard. And I'm like, I got to break the ice. I'm with 5 of the fucking dudes who do not belong here. And I just go, hey, did someone order 5 Jews? And not a smile. Not fucking
no sense of humor with this guy.
Stone face. He actually ended up being fucking great. Rock is his name. He's really cool. So we get there, dude. This is like the shit that you would never see in a movie like Bizarro. We're waiting in the dude's house. You hear music thumping and they go, Mr. Combs will be with you in a few minutes.
They have to call Mr.
He invited
Combs.
him. He said, come over right now.
Right.
He's in the recording studio recording music.
Wow.
And I'm not
That's cool.
I'm not a big deal, but I got shit I got to do. You don't invite me over. I'm not going to invite you over to watch me write at my computer.
Right. Yeah, I went to one of his parties at his house, and he doesn't even show up at the party. He was out jogging, and I go, well, if he's out jogging, why am I here?
It's for press, those parties.
It's
not. They're not. Those aren't. This is the fun shit.
But you make
this is the fun shit.
But you make a good point. I mean, you're there. He's invited you. He told you how to come over, and he's working.
Right. It's like if I'm sitting in my writer's room and I'm like, hey, come over and let's hang out.
Yeah, come here now.
And we're sitting there writing. It's like, that's not a fun hangout.
Right.
So we're sitting there. My friends are literally sitting. It's like being in the doctor's office, like reading a magazine. And
we're waiting for fun.
You got to take your shoes off, right?
Right.
So you're sitting in his shoes. We're fucking like, how crazy is this? We're in Puff Daddy's house. And he comes up and he's like, all right, everybody, let's drink. So we drink, right? And we start drinking. I don't drink because I'm driving. I don't drink and drive. I don't fuck around like that.
Right, smart.
So I'm not, and I got to wake up early for work, you know, so I'm not drinking. My friends are all drinking with Diddy. He's telling these crazy stories. Doorbell rings. Hype Williams, the music video director.
Right.
Kanye West. Show up.
Right.
Tuesday night, like 8:30 p.m.
This is going to be a party.
Okay? So my friends and I are like, this is fucking sick, man.
This is cool.
This is fucking, we feel cool right now.
Yes, absolutely.
So he's like, all right, we're going to a club. I'm like, Diddy, Sean, I'm fucking going home, dude. It's 10:30. And saying that to him is the nerdiest fucking thing you could ever say. He's like, you're fucking coming. Literally peer pressured me into coming.
Because
all my
the
friends
shit starts at midnight, really.
Because fucking shit doesn't pop off. I'm in bed with Real Housewives at like 10:45.
Right, I know.
So it's like, so we go in the car, we go outside. There's like 8 black dudes and my 5 friends. And he goes, we're mixing it up. Black dudes and white dudes. Obama. Jonah, I'm shotgun your car.
Wow.
Bottle of vodka in his hand.
Right.
Okay? I'm fucking like, this is fucking crazy.
Nobody's going to believe it.
Diddy's riding shotgun. 2 of his boys are in the back, and 2 of my boys are in the back.
Right.
My other 3 friends are in an SUV with Kanye West and Hype Williams and 2 other bodyguards with doing God knows what. I don't know what the fucking small talk is in that car.
Right.
So he's going through my CD, he's fucking throwing them out the window. This sucks. This sucks. He puts in James Brown Live at the Apollo CD I had, and he goes, I was at this concert.
Right.
And I'm like, in my head, like, no, you weren't. No way you were at that concert.
Right.
And so he's drinking. He's like this. We're driving down Sunset. There's a billboard of him.
Right.
He leans his torso out and he goes, that's me, motherfucker! I was like, this is the illest thing I've ever seen him. I've never seen anything like this before. And so he's drinking. I'm like, Sean, like, chill the fuck out, man. Like, you got an open fucking bottle of vodka in my car.
Right.
He presses my knee down on the pedal on Sunset Boulevard, and we start going real fucking fast.
It's very dangerous.
I'm looking at my friends in the rear view like, like freaking out. He's like, and he'll just go, hey man, you ever driven with a gun in the car?
Oh no.
And I go, no, Sean, I have not driven with a gun in the car. And I got to be honest, it's between, and I go, no, I haven't. And he goes, and his friend in the back seat goes, how about 2 guns?
Oh, wow.
And my friends and I are like,
what are you guys?
Shit.
Where are we?
He's in Sunset drinking an open bottle, and he presses my foot against the pedal more, we're going like 80 miles an hour.
Down Sunset Boulevard.
Down Sunset, and he swerves the wheel. He'll randomly just grab the wheel and swerve me in the lane. I'm like,
I'd get the hell out of there.
I'm driving the fucking car.
I mean, put the brakes on.
So we get there. So we have this crazy thing. We get there. I finally fucking take off.
Right. Yeah, you can't handle that.
I go home and I go home and I call Nick Stoller because we're preparing Greek, and I go, you got to hear the shit. We got to put this shit in the movie. Right. So we're like fucking transcribing what happened, and then later I find out he was totally fucking with me.
What do you mean?
He was totally
He just did it.
doing it to get. He was doing it because that's what my character would react like.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It was an acting experience.
He was fucking with me.
So he didn't really have guns, and he didn't have.
He said it was water.
I see. I got it.
But the best story ever, real quick. I don't want to. If it's okay, this one's way funnier.
All right.
So we're in Vegas. He goes, I'm taking you and your boys to Vegas the weekend before we start shooting. We're gonna have. I'm gonna show you what it's like to party with a real rock star. Okay. So we get there. It's me and like 9 of my homies and like 9 of his friends. Okay,
right.
Again, very weird looking group aesthetically.
Anybody getting laid?
People are getting laid.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
They are. So we go out with him. We're in his fucking hotel suite. The dude travels with he's there for one night, right?
Right.
I've never seen more fucking clothes in my entire life. I mean, I wouldn't. He got more shoes than fucking Michael Jordan. Like I've never seen so many shoes in my life. We go there for one night. So we go out. We're all getting drunk, having fun. And I'm like, these guys are my friends. I could joke around like I joke around with my friends. So we meet up with the rapper Jermaine Dupri. You know who that is? He's a famous rapper.
Yes.
So now we're like 20 people deep.
What'd you say?
We all get in the elevator. We go through all these back elevators with Diddy. We get in the elevator. We're stuck. It's 20 people, me and 5 of my friends, and 15 black dudes that are all like bodyguards and rappers and stuff.
Right.
And I said, I'm real drunk and I'm having fun. Everyone's laughing, and I go,
to a point.
"Hey, how about we press stop and I'll suck each other's dicks?" And literally dead fuck. You can cut the silence with a knife.
You don't say that.
And I learned a real lesson that night that shit doesn't fly.
Did Diddy say to the guys, "Listen"?
No, listen. He pulled the doors open. There's a full 30 seconds of silence.
Right.
My friends are like,
whoa.
What did you just do that for? And I'm like, right? No, fuck it. All right, cool. So the doors open, and I see Diddy pull Jermaine Dupri aside and go, he's usually really funny. He doesn't usually make jokes like that.
He made one bad joke.
Yeah.
That's it.
Goodness.
All right, listen, because I'm running out of time.
Yeah.
You did this movie with Brad Pitt. What I understand it's about is that there are guys in the sports world.
Right.
It's based on a true story,
It's based on a true story.
Yes.
What team are we talking about?
Oh, the Oakland A's.
Okay.
And what it is it's about a guy who has the ability to scout out talent for the Oakland A's, right? Because they come up with some kind of weird rating system where they can figure out who the great baseball players are going to be.
Basically, it's about finding defective, undervalued players.
Right.
Because the Yankees have whatever it is, $150 million, and the A's have $30 million.
Right.
And don't quote me on those numbers, but it's something like that.
And the A's hire this guy. Is Brad Pitt playing the guy who has the abilities?
Brad Pitt is the GM. I'm the guy who has the abilities.
He's the ability
great.
guy.
That's a fun role.
It's really great.
So you have the ability to look at a baseball player who's underrated and say, this guy's the shit.
So I'm 24 years old.
Right.
I blend into the wall. He goes to Cleveland to go scout a player.
Right.
And he sees me giving advice to, blocking a trade. And he's like, who the fuck is this kid? And why is he in this room? Why is he this? So he steals me, and he makes me the assistant GM of the Oakland A's at 24 years old.
Wow.
And the way I put it is, Brad's character is like the bazooka, and my character, Peter's like the ammunition, and together we blow through this 150-year-old baseball wall.
Wow.
And it's like two guys saying the world is round instead of flat.
And
it's
it
punk
works.
rock. It's and
I'm
they
looking
win
forward
20
to it.
straight games in a row.
Sounds like a good movie.
It's fucking great. I would never say this. I'm not
How's
that
Pitt
guy.
look? Is he hitting the wall? Sometimes I see him with that beard and all that nonsense.
It's fucked up how handsome he is. Because it's
Do chicks still hit on him even though they know he's married and all that other stuff?
It's not even hit on him. People just it's a different kind of vibe.
They're ready to die for him.
They just
chicks
are silent.
And chicks must go nuts, right?
I mean, he's a really fucking handsome guy, but he also has this he's a movie star.
I wish the hell I looked like that. What is it?
He's got to go.
No,
but I do have a quick question for you.
Fuck it, man.
Cancel the Today Show.
Stuttering John.
You don't need that.
Fuck it, man.
Stuttering John interviewed Brad Pitt a long time ago, and Brad said that he listened to the show every day.
Right.
Did you, Brad, ever talk about the show? Do you know if he listens to the show?
We didn't listen to. Honestly, on Moneyball, people were like real focused. I didn't want to be like, hey, want to come listen to Stern? I would to just calm down. And
I can't believe you didn't smoke with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, we drank beers and shit, but we never smoked weed.
Oh, but maybe she gave him the ultimatum.
I think he's straightened
Must be
up.
pretty wild. Really, you're 27 years old, in just a couple of short years, you're at the top of the game. It's pretty wild, isn't
man.
it? It's great. It's a great ride, right?
I'm a lucky motherfucker.
Yeah. Do you regret ever not pursuing that box making opportunity? Maybe possibly
Honestly,
that would have worked into.
You still could go back.
Well,
I bet you would have been good at it.
Listen. There are times when there are regrets, yeah.
Sure, why not? What are you going to do? So this girl that you're with her a long time now, and
on and off.
On and off means if you meet somebody great, you'll bang them.
No.
Or if this movie blows up, they'll go off
We
again.
didn't date straight the whole.
When's the last
time
you dumped her?
No, come on.
Come on.
Man.
When's the last time you done
We've
that?
been together for 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
So before that, you found some chick, you started banging her, and then you got back with her. And she puts up with that. That's pretty cool.
No, it's not like that. She had a boyfriend. She had another boyfriend.
Oh, she did?
Yeah. She had. It wasn't like
you didn't get jealous?
It wasn't like I was like, hey, see you later or
Right.
whatever. Like,
you two really take breaks.
Oh, yeah.
No, not anymore.
They
Trust
bang
me,
other people and take breaks. That's a very big deal.
No,
All right,
I'm
listen.
not getting a break.
I got the high sign on you.
No, man, fuck that, dude. I'm not leaving, dude.
It's funny because your whole entourage is like they got their bags ready and they're with wheels on and they're out the door.
That's such bullshit.
You got
Seriously,
an entourage,
man.
my friend. That's beautiful. Hey, okay, I'll give you an opportunity here because you are a fan of the show, a true
Big
fan of the show.
fan, man.
Who do you want me to get rid of? Who do you want me to fire? Who's annoying on the show?
Who's annoying on the show? I mean,
are you a Fred fan? You want him gone? What do you?
No,
what do you
I
think?
love Fred. I
love Fred.
I think Fred is a Moneyball type player. He's undervalued.
Right. I value him.
Yeah, I think you do. You treat him with a lot of respect. Fred, I'm a really big fan of yours. I can't see you, but
Benji, maybe get rid of. Is he dead weight around here?
I love that you guys said Benji was like Cyrus, dude. Because no joke, John Riley and I would listen to Stern every day when we were making Cyrus.
Is that right?
And I say Stern like you guys aren't fucking. I'm in the room with you guys. I'm
That's
a schmuck.
right.
Okay, so. But I would talk about Benji a lot.
You like Sal and Richard?
The haircut. No, the haircut was like a Benji blonde.
Right.
haircut, yeah.
Should I fire Sal or Richard?
No,
or
man.
no? You like
I'm
them?
a big fucking.
JD, you
What
a fan?
about JD? Yeah.
Yeah, JD's all right, man. No, I was kidding. I'm totally kidding. I was totally kidding, JD.
Yeah, JD, you like Scott the Engineer? Maybe you don't like.
No, well, Scott, I was excited to meet Scott the Engineer, but he kind of didn't say hi. Like, I didn't want to get in his zone.
Let's get rid of him.
Because I love when you guys when he's on the show. But I wanted to connect with him a little bit. I tried to when you try to make eye contact with someone.
I tried. Let me tell you something, Jonah. I try to make contact with him. It's hard.
It's hard. It's very hard.
What is that?
I saw him in the green room, but we don't
know each other.
No, we don't know each other, but we don't interact with the guests. That's
okay.
That's kind of my rule around here. I don't want Scott ruining it for.
Yeah, you don't want.
But I was excited. Like I couldn't believe that Ronnie actually lets you in. I was like, this is crazy.
Like
man.
Ronnie's a big star. He shouldn't be letting you in.
I was like, fucking Ronnie. I'd rather work with him than have these schmuck actors I have to work with.
So listen, let's sum up. The movie is called Moneyball. It sounds like a great premise. Sounds like a good role for you with Brad Pitt.
And Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Right, and is this your highest paying role so far?
No,
it
God,
isn't.
no, opposite.
Opposite.
Yeah,
because it's not a huge.
Because
movie.
it's a drama, and I'm not proven in that world.
I see. Pitt probably got a fortune.
I'm pretty sure that dude makes some good money.
20 mil.
I don't know, man. I'm sure. I don't know. He's fucking Brad Pitt.
You didn't say to him what you
If he doesn't get a lot of money for a movie, I don't think anyone should. You know, like,
Jonah Hill is in Moneyball. He is the dude who can handicap all these baseball players. It opens Friday in theaters everywhere. I wish you a lot of luck. It was a lot of fun to meet you.
Yeah, it was really a pleasure.
You're a great guest. You got great stories. We have a lot more to talk about. You have to come back in.
I can't believe they're kicking me out. This is
well,
bullshit,
listen,
man.
You'll come back.
Yeah, anytime you guys will have me, I'd love to.
George, did you like Jonah, or did you have a negative feeling?
He is genuinely hilarious.
Thanks, man.
I've enjoyed you on the screen, but you are even better in person.
You can't put George in a movie, Jonah? You got enough clout now.
Fuck
Come on,
man.
Come on,
Are
George
you doing that Star Trek with J.J. Abrams or what?
Well, we don't know yet.
That was a fucking great
That's a no.
interview.
It
That
was a
interview was
terrific
spectacular
with
J.J. Abrams.
JJ's a good man. I'm a big Fringe guy now. I started watching
Fringe?
that. Yeah, I'm into that. All right, listen.
I could sit here and bullshit with you guys all day. I'll see you.
They're really, literally standing out in the
Hey,
hall.
George, what do you think, real quick? Jonah have a big cock or not? What do you think?
I would say he does.
You'd say he does?
But
fair.
Sucking cock brings about silence.
What'd you say?
Sucking cock brings about silence with you.
He's talking about the elevator.
Oh, right.
That's true. Yeah. We could all just press stop and metaphorically
John, you have a
suck
big
each other's
penis?
dicks. It's all right, man.
Yeah? How many inches? Give me a heads up.
About 19.
No, come on.
I don't know, man.
Will, you've measured.
More than Leslie West, huh?
You never
Do
measured?
you hit the water when you sit down?
No, man.
He does not.
I have an in-house. I have an in-house seamstress that just sews condoms together. So I
You want to see Richard and Sal's cock? I'm sure they're happy to show it to you. Maybe another
I honestly
time.
don't, but I really want. I fucking want to hang out with those guys a little bit. That
Well,
sucks,
listen.
man.
Listen. We'll do it next time. You'll come. You'll stop by, and we'll talk about something. All right.
It was an honor to be
All
here,
right.
you guys.
The great
Thank you.
Jonah
It was our
Hill.
pleasure.
He's a great guy. He's in Moneyball opening Friday with Brad Pitt in theaters everywhere, and we'll all go see it and check it out. It sounds like a good movie.
That'd be great. Thanks,
Thanks a lot, you guys.
Thank you.
Oh, really? Oh, thanks, man.
That's joining the elevator.
That's the best.
I think that's a funny joke.
Man, pleasure.
Great meeting you.
Such a pleasure.
Yeah,
man.
real pleasure.
It really is.
And you were great on the show. Come back and see us sometime.
Anytime you have me, I'll
Thank
be
you
here.
for
Oh my
coming
God,
in.
can I have a hug? That's so cool.
Yes, absolutely.
Look,
Ronnie. Ronnie let you in.
What's up, man? How's it going? This was like the coolest thing ever. This was awesome.
Well, thank you for
man.
coming in. We're big fans. It was great to have you in.
Rad.
And
Yeah.
we love that you listen.
I'll be listening to all. Now it's fun because I get to listen to all the like fan roundtable shit. I'm a nerd, man.
Jonah, can I take a picture real quick?
Yeah, of course, man.
Hey, Richard, where's your partner? Right here. Come here. Come say hello.
Am I in trouble?
Sal.
Oh, hey, Sal. What's up, man? We met. We got to meet.
years ago.
Superbad. Right. Yeah, we just got a tour of the studio.
Yeah, your hair was all frizzed out.
I'm big fan.
You look great, man.
You guys look great.
Thank you.
You're a lot more handsome than I remember.
Yeah, we've slimmed down. So are you, though.
So yeah, well, I am as well. Yeah, exactly. What did you say about Whitney?
Very cool.
Dude, such a pleasure.
Love you,
I'm such a big fan.
We gotta hang sometime.
Yeah,
definitely. We'll get to
keep kicking ass.
You have to. Have you met Whitney?
Yeah.
Hi,
Her boyfriend and I work together.
What?
Oh, really? Oh, sorry. Bye. I didn't know there was a guy there. What? Oh, you're trying to get laid?
What do you mean? You're so funny.
The guy on the show.
I'll see you tonight.
You got to come back and do Celebrity Superfan. I talked to Matt about when you do it in LA. But I know you're shooting a movie.
Anytime, dude. Anytime. All right.
Take care.
Thanks, Gary. Thank you. See you guys. Peace. Bye.
Jonah, to go from a listener to actually be there, what was that like, man?
Oh, that was the greatest experience ever. I'm so speechless right now. It's so cool. Like easily the coolest thing I've ever done. Easily.
Awesome stories, man. It was like having a Stern fan on the inside of Hollywood with you, man.
That's cool. Yeah, well, I genuinely listen to the show every day. I could not be more of a fan. It was a pleasure to meet you, Ronnie. I'll see you.
Call me for the next part.
I will.
Good luck with Moneyball, man.
Thanks, dudes. I'll see you guys later.
Take care.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Bye. See you, Lisa.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about the new studio design. Scott DePace and Doug came in and explained everything that was done. I talked about a few things I didn't like about it, but mostly I liked it. And then Scott Salem came in to complain, or maybe not complain, that he wasn't part of the graphics package. Here's what happened.
Let's move on to the new studio. We walked in this morning and literally everything is new. I thought you guys did a really nice job.
Thank you.
You've got those monitors behind Howard now. You've got the purple on one side, the blue on the other. And that was a big job. You guys did it, what, over the weekend?
2 days. Started on Thursday and then Friday finished. But, we had a professional company who knows how to install these sets. Showman Fabricators. They did a good job, and so it was easy.
But you said on that graphic you put behind Howard, there were a couple. Make sure you silence your cell phone before you.
Your wife's saying yes.
We should shut off the phone or picking your balls.
I was shutting my phone off.
That graphic that I guess you helped create behind Howard, you said there were a couple things that you're not happy with.
No, there's just a few little mistakes. I mean, this is already revision 3 or 4 already, so I'll keep adding stuff to it. I'll add like maybe a Baba Booey billboard or a John Hine billboard.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. It's ever changing. So if something, if Joe Frazier fell like he did years ago, that could be up there for the week until we get bored with it.
Yeah.
Were you concerned about it being too busy behind Howard? Because there's a lot going on.
I was. So we tried to make everything slow moving. At one point, in fact, Bowie's little graphic that's there was too flashy and that's one of the things I'm changing today. I'm even muting that down even more. So
now, Gary, you were saying that no one came to you about this because you used that space in front of Howard's monitors.
I have 2 complaints about the studio. One, to me, completely. And by the way, I think the studio looks great. I love the colors where Robin is. I love the new couch. So one of them has to do with me. So I call it the desk, but in front of Howard's console, there's an area. It's probably, we'd say about 2 feet wide, about 2 feet deep.
Yeah.
And so I had that whole area to myself, and I put my papers down. So for the look, they put this sort of black mesh screen up over it, which is a really nice look, but it cut down on how much area I have. Scott sort of foresaw that, so he made it so that it didn't go to the bottom. So I have the entire desk, but you can't really see most of it. So if I put all my papers down the way I used to, I can't see. So I lost a lot of desk space. And my thing was, just say, I was like, hey, if you guys are going to do something that affects me, maybe next time just bring me in when you're doing it. And I don't think they did anything in a malicious way. They just sort of forgot.
Yeah, I mean, we did show Gary the designs the day before. I know that's not time enough, and I didn't really think that it was going to cut down the space. And if and I guess it does. I mean, if you say it does, it does. So we'll try to fix it.
Yeah. Just so you know, because I didn't get this across, we're going by the artist rendering, which is like to scale. If you look at your space, it was not a factor.
Right. In fact, this is so. John, this is the picture they showed me. Show that to John.
This is what we were going by, and we already.
But that's not what's there.
Right. It's a little bit deeper, so we're going to shave it down. It's the one thing we're not happy about too.
But there, I have all my desk space.
No, you do. It is definitely different.
So that's what we're going by, and everything.
But I wish you didn't have all that desk space because it really dirties up the studio.
The second thing that I thought was really funny was, and this doesn't affect me, I just get a kick out of it, is on our old set, we had a couch, and on the couch there were 2 pillows, and the pillows are there, and the guests never know what the fuck the pillows are there for. They sit on them, they take them, and they throw them away, and it's always an odd thing when the guest sits down because they're like, why are pillows where I should be sitting? And that was because they wanted the guests to move over a little bit because if they sat right where the pillows were, it blocks the shot.
Okay.
So today I'm looking at Seth Rogen's our first guest, and I said to Scott, I go, what's that whole weird thing on the left side of the screen? And he goes, yeah, the couch is too close, and we got to move it. We got to put some pillows down. And I just thought, probably you should have designed it in a way so that you don't have to put pillows down.
Well, the space is pretty small, so we have to get a couch that's big enough for multiple people, or else we would have got just a 2-person couch, and then there's no problem. So you get the bigger couch, and we put it in, and didn't, when all of us sat there and we camera blocked, it wasn't an issue. He happened to really like to hug the right edge of the couch for some odd reason.
But you never know when that's going to happen. Is the problem.
So we're going to get some pillows and put them there, and that should take care of the problem.
Well, were you waiting for the other sort of shoe to fall today? You got a lot of compliments for the studio, and
yes, because I never know how Howard is going to react. We moved in 2 studios ago to 40 West 57th, and I was kind of proud of that one. I mean, for the what it was. And I said to him after the show, I said, Howard, what do you think? And he looked at tape and he said, oh, I hate it. And he hated every part of it. So we had to just start changing everything and trying to make all these changes. And so I was happy to hear that he was pleased.
Yeah, I think you guys did a good job. I don't know. I came back to give you credit for it, but then Doug said he should get credit for it, and like the whole team should get credit for it.
I was kidding.
So I didn't want to.
But this is a big team. Scott didn't at all do everything himself. I mean, every element on the graphic he designed came from direction from other people.
See, the thing that I think is good for the guys is that I would call this a modification instead of a redesign.
Right.
Like they didn't do anything.
It's cosmetic. It's all cosmetic.
They didn't do anything. They didn't move the couch on the other side. That's when Howard would be like, "Oh, what to deal with this shit?" Right. In fact, it was funny because after the Seth Rogen interview, Howard said to me, he goes, what did they do, man, with the wall where Fred is? I feel like I saw Fred the whole interview. So I went back and talked to the guys, and they said, we didn't touch it. All we did was paint it. And Howard, but in his mind, it had been changed.
Howard does that stuff all the time. In the old studio, he swore that I moved his camera. And the camera's bolted to the ceiling. It was not moving. And I said, Howard, I haven't touched it. He goes, I know it. You moved it. So I had to sit there and try to fake that I moved it back.
I got to admit, I couldn't.
Wait, did you fake that you moved it back?
Well, I told him the next day, and we got it back right where you wanted. He said, good. And that was it.
That's a pretty big revelation.
Do you know the great story from the Chuck Berry movie, Hail, Hail, Rock and Roll? They were doing the concert, and Keith Richards really wanted to do the concert right. Chuck Berry always put his amp up too loud and distorted the sound. And Keith Richards like, I'm making this movie, and I need the sound to be right because it's like historical. It's going to be forever when Chuck Berry's gone. So what they did was they took Chuck Berry plugged into an amp, but it was like a fake amp, and it was connected to a real amp on the other side of the stage, and Keith controlled it. So Chuck kept going to change it. He was happy as shit. He had no idea it wasn't being controlled. Is that what you did to Howard?
No, not exactly. I said, we got your camera back where you want it. He said, great. And that was that.
JD, did the redesign throw you at all this morning?
Yeah, a little bit. The background is a lot going on, but
you don't like it?
It's fine. No, I think.
Do you want a JD billboard up there?
No. Are people petitioning to be part of the graphic? I know Jason checked it out to find his got back hair thing.
Oh, did Jason see it? Did he like his?
I don't know if he saw it, but I know he looked for it.
We are wide open. Scott did a great job with the graphic. We are open to any suggestions from fans and staff.
Scott Salem should bowl. I think it would make it very for a week.
Wait. What did Scott?
We were going to do Black Cloud Diner on there.
Well, what did Scott say to you?
He just said, "Where am I on there?" And I go, "I guess we forgot about you on there."
We really did.
He's behind the building. Did he say that like playing it off as a joke, but he really meant?
Well, then he said, maybe I should be on there bowling. And I go, "Yeah, we could do that." And he was like, "Oh, great." He was all happy.
I know we've talked about this on the show 1,000 times, but Jason and I talk about this all the time. How we really do. We'll make lists of stuff, and then I'll say, Jason, what about this? And he'll look at the list and he'll come in, he'll laugh his ass off, and he goes, "We forgot Scott again." I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Scott,
it's such a lie. I was standing in there and you said, "I forgot to put you in the billboard," and I said, "Oh, you did." I didn't even bring it up. I didn't even realize I wasn't on there. I didn't care.
You looked at the billboard.
That's bullshit. You brought it up first.
Whatever.
You said, I forgot.
I'm mistaken then.
Yeah, you are mistaken because
it's basically the same thing. You wanted to be on there.
I heard you say you wanted to be on there too, Scott.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to be on there? He brought it up. I would have never known I wasn't there.
Okay, maybe I brought it up, but then you gave me suggestions on how you could be up there.
No, you said maybe I should put you in there bowling.
I did not.
Did Scott Sello say anything to you?
Exactly, right?
Scott, what did you say? I don't think Scott's making this up out of the blue.
No, he brought it up. He said, "Oh, we forgot to put you in there." I said, "Yeah, I guess so. I didn't notice that." And he said, "Maybe I'll put you in as a bowler." That was the conversation. That was it.
That's not how I remember it.
I thought I heard you say I'm not on the billboard.
After he brought it up, I said, "Oh yeah, I'm not there."
You wanted to be
bowling. I didn't give a shit who was on there, to tell you the truth.
We're going to put Black Cloud Diner for you.
Thank you. Whatever you want. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit.
So you weren't lobbying to be included?
No, I was not.
All right. I see some looks of skepticism.
I believe you that you weren't lobbying, but you wouldn't prefer to be on there?
Whatever they do, it's fine. I mean,
but it wouldn't give you any happiness?
No, it's not going to give me happiness.
You want to be on there.
If you pay me.
JD, what were you going to say?
Just looking at them two stand by each other, their bald heads look just the same. The same head structure.
Your gums look really good from over here.
Good.
Bob.
Well, I get it. You can see from your bald head glaring at me.
You can do what you want with it. If you want to put me up there, put me up there. If not, I don't really care.
All right, that's more work, so I won't.
Yeah, really. Why tax yourself?
All right, we only. What are you going after him for?
Yeah.
Well, he's making up stories here about me wanting to be on the.
God, there's no big deal here. You wanted to be on the billboard, so
I didn't. That's the point. You made it up that I wanted to be there.
Why would you not want to be on it though?
Hey, whatever these guys put, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't.
Can we put you on there with your toupee on?
Well, whatever you.
Benji, would it bother you if you weren't on there? I mean, I'm sure you'd like to be on there.
I guess. Not necessarily bother me as much as I prefer to be, which I guess in a way is the same emotion. But it's. I think first of all, it's beautiful to look at, and I think it's really fun to look at. But yeah, very exciting to be on there. I would like another spot. I'll take Scott's spot also.
Go ahead. You can have my second spot. Maybe you could be sleeping with your pillow and blankie.
Did it bother you that Ronnie has such a big spot up there?
Like I said, I looked at it as a whole piece of work, and it looked really nice. I didn't take into consideration any individual or me not being there.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question. Be really honest.
Yeah.
Without having verbalized it to anybody, did you look at it this morning and notice you weren't part of it?
No.
I don't believe you. I think every one of us looked at it. I really do.
I swear to God. I mean, I'm so, these things don't faze me anymore because I've been left out of so much. It's just like, okay, I mean, whatever it is. I looked at it as a piece of work, which looks really nice. I mean, everybody did a great job on it. But I didn't think of, hey, I'm not there. That didn't even cross my mind. I swear to God.
You ain't buying?
No. Are you?
No.
No way. There's no way.
I think anybody who works here would walk up there and be like, oh, wow, who's in this? Am I there? I think that's a normal reaction.
I had no thoughts of that at all.
Scott would have been left out of the Last Supper.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, the guys talked about Bobo and his on-air argument with Al, the other caller, and what it means to be an extreme fan. And then Bobo told the whole story about how he went to the hospital and stalked Howard after his daughter was born. It's pretty interesting. Check it out.
I do want to talk about extreme caller Bobo because I think Bobo did a really good job today making his point, as ludicrous as it might have been.
I agree with that. I would say that I didn't agree with his point, but he did make a good job of making it.
And, I mean, very good argument, was structured.
But there were a lot
volleyed back with everything until the end, and then he might have lost it a little.
There were a lot of times where he just sort of said, "Hey, I'm an extreme fan. What do you expect?" Which isn't much of an explanation, but was entertaining to listen to.
Now, do you expect an extreme fan to show up at the hospital when your wife gives birth?
No, that's a stalker. An extreme fan is an extreme fan. An extreme fan would send flowers to the hospital. A stalker shows up.
Does Bobo see himself as a stalker or as an extreme fan?
Well, what stalker sees himself as a stalker?
That's a good point.
Hey, I'm always surprised that Howard got over that. Like, was there
I am a little
time-
too. No, you're right. I'm a little bit too. But here's what happened. I think that Bobo established himself as a caller before we figured that out. So I think if he would have started out by, "Hey, I'm the guy," da-da-da.
So I didn't realize that. So how did it come out that Bobo showed up at the hospital?
You'll have to ask Bobo, who's on the phone right now.
Bobo, how did it come up that you, on the air, that you actually showed up at the hospital?
Okay, I called in to Gary many, many years ago, and I said, because it was brought up, Howard said, listen, I was at the hospital, and some guy walked in, and then Gary runs in, the guy's on the phone right now. And then that's when I told him, I said who I was, and then at the time I didn't tag myself as Bobo, okay, until right after that.
But Bobo, the point that Benji's making, which I'd like to know the answer to, is how long were you Bobo extreme fan until you reminded Howard that you were also that guy?
Oh, I was like probably over 25 years.
So wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay, wait. You
within 3? How many years?
Oh yeah, here we go again.
Around what year did you tell Howard that you were the guy that showed up at the hospital?
Oh, like right after I called.
Right, but then you called, and then we had you on the guy as the nut from the hospital. But then you started calling in as Bobo extreme fan sort of after that, and we probably didn't make that same connection.
Oh, okay.
So now you're on the air as Bobo extreme fan for a while. We don't remember you're that guy. How long are you Bobo extreme fan as a caller till you remind Howard that you did that?
Oh, I would say probably around, I don't know, maybe 7 months.
And as the show went on today, and Howard was reminded of it, he was like, "Yeah, I do kind of remember that." And it started to turn a little bit.
But that's silly because the guys this is what I was saying when it came up on the show. Listen, does that make Bobo? Maybe he could be. People could call him a nut. Fine.
It crosses a line.
It doesn't make him a bad caller.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't make him a bad call, but it does cross a line.
No, Bobo was accused today of calling in with obvious things that Howard was going to comment on, like a compliment here, a compliment there, everything positive. And Bobo actually had a negative thing to say when he called in today after he had that argument.
But I've talked to Will in the back office, and sometimes when Bobo calls, I do, Bobo, and if I'm off base, tell me, think that sometimes you pick a topic that you know is going to get you on the air rather than what you really want to talk about.
Well, I have a lot of topics. You're right. I'm going to be honest about that. But, I mean, that's all about getting on the air. I mean, any extreme fan would tell you. It's a high from doing that. I mean, you're sitting behind there. You're in the show. You love the show. But think of it as me, someone in the outside calling who loves the show as much as you guys love it. Of course you want to be on the air.
Bobo, what's the difference between, you probably heard us having this debate here, some say you're a stalker, some say you're an extreme fan. What's the difference between being an extreme fan and a stalker?
First of all, let me clear something up here. That time that I went to the hospital, all right, you could say I didn't cross the line because I didn't have security grab me. I didn't try to do something. I just went, said hello, and I left. In fact, I walked up. Security was a joke because they said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm walking up with Howard Stern's parents." They go, well, who are you? I said, "I'm Howard Stern's brother." He goes, I never heard him talk about his brother. I said, "Listen, he doesn't want to talk about it." I said, "But he has his brother."
So let's clear something up, Bobo.
That's a believable story.
I don't think you're a stalker because you displayed stalkerish tendencies one time. However, based on the story you just gave, you totally crossed the line.
How do you figure that?
Because you lied and said you were Howard's brother, and you showed up at a place at the most private time that a man and a woman can have. They're having a child, and you showed up there, and then you told a bunch of lies.
But an extreme fan doesn't think like that, Gary. We just go to extremes. That's what the title is. Extreme fan.
So what's the extreme fan's thought process? Like Howard's having a kid. Go ahead.
Just to say, hey, I'm here. Hi. I'm a super fan, and I just want to say hello. Bam, I'm out of there. I didn't hang out. They didn't have to grab me by the arm. I'm a responsible dad and parent. You know what I mean?
But what if they had seen you and figured out you didn't belong there, and they could have easily grabbed you by the arm? By the way, as an extreme fan, which we have a lot of extreme fans, did you notice you were the only one there?
And Dominic Barber.
Dominic's a friend.
Because I had figured out, I listened to the show very carefully, and without going into details, I lived on the North Shore, the same where he lived. So I just figured it all out. That's all.
Hey, when you got there to the hospital, where did you actually end up with Howard?
Right in the room. Right with him.
In the delivery room?
No. After he was in the room, Allison was there, and he had his green thing on. He had the mask around his face.
Wait. Were you in the recovery room, or were you in the waiting area with other expected?
No,
dads?
I guess the recovery room because he had the green schmuck on and he had the mask and.
Bobo, listen to yourself. You were in the recovery room, but you didn't cross a line.
Well, I mean, I didn't cross the line as far as being, like like someone's going to harm him or something like that. You know what I mean? I'm an innocent guy.
We're talking about a moral line, a line like not just Howard the celebrity, but any normal person's private. Meaning, if it were a guy that lived down the block from you who didn't really know you and you showed up there and you got into the recovery room, you'd still be crossing a line, even though that person's not famous.
I see what you mean. But, I mean, in our world, maybe crossing the line in the Stern world is like doing something really malicious. Like, you might have an intent there to do something. I had zero intent.
So when the definition of crossing a line is what's getting lost here.
And the other thing, too, is we don't know. No, you're a stranger at that time. Nobody knows what your intent is.
Well, I understand what you're saying, and to everybody else, it could have looked that way. But I'm saying, from my standpoint, I got to, stand up for myself. I had no malicious intent. So,
Bobo, you're up there in the recovery. You got to the recovery room, and who's all there? Howard. Who else is in there?
Dominic showed, and Gary, I hear the point you said. He was a friend. All right, he was a friend, but still, he was a caller.
And what was Howard's reaction?
Whoa. He was a guy who called our show that we became friends with.
Right.
You were a guy who called our show that we didn't become friends with.
Dominic had a personal relationship.
But did Dominic show up, or did Howard invite him? Like, has Howard talked about
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Well, that would make Dominic an extreme fan, not a stalker.
Yeah. The odds are that Dominic did just show up, but he was a friend, so he was an overzealous friend.
Wait, so Bobo, what was Howard wearing?
He had like a green schmuck on, one of those green long things, and he had a mask hanging around his neck.
And what was his what did you do? What did you say? Like, hi, I listened to your show, and I just wanted. What did you say?
No, I just say, hi, just whatever I said, and I just said, great to meet you. That's like the first time I ever met him, and I just wanted to say hi, and he goes, oh, great meeting you, or something like that, and that was it, and I left.
And Howard said? What did Howard say to you?
I think he said, "Great meeting you, a nice meeting you," something like that. He was gracious.
Oh, he didn't. Did you hold the baby or kiss the baby?
Now, Bobo, getting back to what Gary said, and you admitted that you sort of have a ton of different things to talk about when you call in. Do you have any particular go-to topic or something that is going to get you on the air?
Yeah, I go through scour through the papers in the morning, early in the morning. I 3-4 newspapers a day. And I go through all the articles. And if something is interesting, I'll talk about that. Otherwise, it's something, that I keep and I think about myself when I go down to the dock.
I know what your go-to topic is. I mean, the guy sort of brought it up today. Your go-to topic is, oh, my God, there's two of them. Either you saw something on Howard TV last night or you saw Beth in something and she's so smoking hot you can't believe it. Those are your two go-to topics.
Well, I've talked about Beth many times on Twitter because when Howard was, on Twitter doing a lot of photos and everything, she is hot. I'm not going to lie about that. So why shouldn't I talk about it? I mean, that's the whole idea. It goes on Twitter so the fans can talk about it, right? And Howard TV, I'm promoting that. I'm help promoting that because it is phenomenal. And any fans who are out there who don't have it should get it because they're missing out. I love it.
I should also say that I've given Bobo a little bit of a hard time. I think of Bobo more, I guess he's a whackpacker, but I think of him as more of a character on the show, which I enjoy. The whole Bobo package, the I don't know within 3, the grape, the IQ test, the sitting on the dock, the how much it all means to him. It's not a character, but I guess it's a whackpacker, but I enjoy the whole Bobo experience.
No, he brings a lot to the table. One last question, Bobo, then I'm going to let you go. Do you feel like you won that argument today?
Absolutely. Because when you attack me and say I'm not, I'm not an extreme fan, this is what extreme fans do. And this guy can't understand. First of all, he's only 20-something years old, so he can't span back the years I can. I got over 25 years of being consistent. Not a caller every once in a while. Consistent. That means almost every single day I'm up on that board. Whether he takes my call or not, I'm there.
Would you be willing to do a trivia contest with this guy, and if you lost, you'd be banned from calling for a year?
No, I could never go to that.
Is there a minimum number of years it takes to be an extreme fan? Within 3. Within 3.
Yeah, within 3. I'd say, if you're an extreme fan, it's like 4 years. 4 years of constant calling into the show.
He's saying if you call every day for 3 or 4 years, you made it to extreme fandom.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, we were talking about Howard saying he fast-forwards over the fat women who dance and Dance with the Stars, and I had posed the question to JD, and we got into a conversation about what he sees in a woman, what he likes, and apparently, as long as the women have very large rear ends, he's interested. And then Will came in to pile on, and we started discussing what he likes and doesn't like and what he looks for in a woman, and JD made no sense, which always makes for a good wrap-up show.
JD, speaking of Dancing with the Stars, Howard made a point that he fast forwards through anyone who's fat who's dancing. I know you're not a fan of Dancing with the Stars, but would you subscribe to that philosophy?
People dancing, thin or fat, is the same. Well, although these thinner, hotter chicks wear smaller outfits. So that's always nice to see.
JD has more tolerance, too, because, JD likes girls with giant asses that Howard would say would be fat.
That's true.
No, they're not. I mean, they're thick. They're not fat. But,
No, you like a big ass.
Well, a nice, yeah. But, not like enormous, like, Nancy Grace or something.
Well, no, she's enormous all over. But if Nancy Grace had a skinny waist and a big ass, you'd like her. Who was that girl you were showing us this morning on with the big ass that you love?
We were looking at the Kenan Thompson, the guy on SNL. He's got this fiance, and
I thought you were talking about Kenan Thompson.
The chick character.
No, he's got this fiance. She's hot. He's got big tits and a big ass, and she does. I know. You can check. I think they're on MediaTakeout.com somewhere if you want to look at them.
So when there's
she's hot.
When there's like a wardrobe malfunction with Nancy Grace, you don't care because it's Nancy Grace.
No, I did not care.
I still. I mean, I'm with Howard. Like she's. I'm sure she might be a great person. I don't find her sexually appealing at all. But I still want to see the nipple. And I'm still a little curious. Like I was still looking on the internet.
I will say that when I saw that she had a nip slip, I went to look for it because that's just a man's. It's just what men do. But when I found it, I was sort of disappointed that I found it.
Oh, no.
Yes, Will Murray, what did you have to say?
Good.
No, I don't mean there's a delay back there. So I just heard you asking JD's advice on fat people dancing. So are you past that at this point?
No, we're still there.
So what were you? I was just curious what you had to say about it.
What? Are you trying to make a fat joke now again?
No, I'm asking. You would know about fat people dancing, so I'm asking you.
Okay, you can leave now anytime.
Was
this the only reason I was asked? No,
not at all. I'm surprised to see Will. I know he's busy today.
Go ahead, get out all your fat
I didn't
jokes.
hear anyone else swinging at that softball when he said, JD, I'd like to ask you about fat people dancing. So I figured I wanted to come down and hear it firsthand.
Yeah, I threw out a joke earlier.
Hit it out of the park. Let's go.
JD likes to date girls with asses as big as his.
I don't see too many of those, actually.
What the fuck is going on here?
Kaplan in a wig, maybe.
Oh, fuck you.
Do you think it's weird that Howard, he'll fast forward over fat people dancing on Dancing with the Stars? I know you're a big fan of that show.
Yeah, I would pretty much fast forward the whole show. But, I guess, no, yeah. I mean, the few times I've seen the show, it's way better to see the hot chicks and the fat girls.
Yeah, so why do you think Robin was so taken aback by that?
Well, Robin's watching it for the dancing, I think. And if you're watching, in other words, if you're watching a competition and you're going to support someone, don't you have to see? It would be like watching American Idol and fast forwarding through the fat chicks singing. How can you say whether she's good or bad? You haven't seen her.
That's true. That's a fair point. What, you two can't look at each other?
I don't know. He's giving me these weird looks.
I'm just waiting for you, to hit the home run out of the park with these softballs here, asshole.
Did you see how? Were you there when JD was reacting to Kenan Thompson's fiance?
Huh?
When JD was reacting to Kenan Thompson's fiance.
Oh yeah. He likes those girls with the curves. Absolutely.
Hey, he's got good taste. What can I say? Bravo, Kenan Thompson.
Are you jealous?
Huh?
Are you?
Am I jealous?
Yeah.
Sure. Would I like to have her? Sure. Why not? Fuck it.
Would you marry her?
Oh, I don't know. She might be crazy. I don't know.
You could get a chick with a big ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is that the first thing you look for in a woman?
No.
Sir, I'm
1, 2, 3.
Walking on the moon. Oh, my legs don't beg. Walking on the moon. We could walk forever. Walking on the moon. We could be together. Walking on the moon. How's that, Howard?
Oh, that is nice. Oh,
Wow,
exactly.
that
Wait.
really is you.
Wait. Well, let's get into a medley thing here. Let's do a little.
Roxanne?
You want Roxanne? Robin wants just a little Roxanne. It sounds so good.
Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light. Those days are over. Don't have to sell your body to the night. Roxanne, you don't have to wear that dress tonight. Walk the streets for Monday. You don't care if it's wrong or if it's right. Now you, Howard.
Rocks. I knew it. I'll ruin it, man. Man, you sound good.
Yeah.
This goddamn band you got is a winner. Not like those other
Keep
slouches.
that whole group together.
You got that? That's a nice group you got there. A nice little combo. I'll tell you that. That was good. All right, do one last one. Let me think of the ultimate song that you could do here.
See.
All right. In a clinch, do a little message in a bottle. Just a little bit. Go ahead.
right.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, bang. How's that?
Oh, man. Hey now. I should, all right, I'm done with that song. I was just about to eat some breakfast when Fred said, "You're on." Freaking breakfast gets here too late. I'm so hungry. Maybe I should just take a break and eat my breakfast while it's still hot. Because if I start talking, then it's going to get cold and I'm going to be even more pissed off.
You know what? There's no one who supports that more than me.
Yeah, all right.
I hate stopping eating in the middle of a meal. Stuff is warm.
I just saw on the list Ali G is stopping by today.
Oh, that's cool.
Guys in the newspaper, a bunch of Jewish groups are freaking out over that anti-Semitic song. That song couldn't be any more...
If they just don't get it?
Yeah, I mean, they're afraid some people don't get it. Ridiculous.
So he should just cater to stupid people?
Yeah.
Getting to be weak.
The whole world has to be protected from stupid people.
Right, morons.
Yeah.
That's like the FCC stuff. Well, some parents can't parent, so we have to protect them.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, you know what? Throw them in jail if they can't parent. Take their kids away from them. What do you want from me? If your parents can't parent.
Maybe you ought to have some regulations for parents.
Yeah. Like, give them a test before you have kids, see how smart they are. See if they can set limits and say no to their kids.
Yeah, let's have a parent commission.
Yeah, FCC. For the parents. The whole world's set up for idiots. We have to protect the idiots. Some people might not know.
If they can turn off the radio.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back right after these words. I'm eating my breakfast.
Let's go! The Family Feud with the Osborne family versus Anna Nicole Smith.
100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name an occupation that to many young girls seems glamorous. Rock and roll! Survey said. I'm a very simple man. It's nothing personal. You've got more money than I have. No. Here's the question. Name something you keep in the house for emergencies.
Canabana, is that what you call it?
Survey said. No, but I love the thought. I think that was sweet.
Yeah.
I love the thought. I don't want the cars just to get the cans.
The Howard Stern Show. KZUN-FM. Cold. My prostate. Also, American Idiots by Greenwood. Right up, you'll also hear Open Your Eyes by Ultra Rage. Featured new music today on the Zone 101.5, The Alternative.
I was the biggest skeptic ever. I checked out eHarmony within 2 weeks. I met Amy.
When I met Greg, he exceeded my greatest expectations.
I just knew I was going to fall in love with her right away.
For the first time, I felt like I may have met the person I was going to spend the rest of my life with.
She is this constant reinforcement of who I am and what makes me good and what makes me strong. And just to know that you're completely loved, completely trusted is wonderful.
Looking deeper into what a person is really about was why I chose eHarmony.
Hi, I'm Dr. Neil Clark Warren, founder of eHarmony.com. There's a reason these two soulmates found each other. At eHarmony.com, we match them based on 29 dimensions of compatibility. That's why they have such a deep level of joy and connectedness. And we'd sure like to do that for you. So log on to eHarmony.com and get your free personality profile. Let's get started finding your soulmate today.
Ken, I have to tell you, you're a valuable member of this company. You get here on time and you always know what you have to do.
Thank you, sir.
I think it's time we gave you a raise.
I work for UPS, sir.
What? You're leaving us? Just say it isn't so.
Attention small business owner. Please be advised that the brown uniformed person you see in your office every day is not your employee. This person is actually a UPS driver, there to pick up your most important documents and packages and reliably deliver them to over 200 countries and territories.
All right. What's it going to take to keep you here, Ken?
I can't stay. I have other pickups.
I tell you what. You sleep on it and get back to me, Ken.
Okay. I'll be back tomorrow.
I had a feeling you'd come back.
From our trusted drivers to conveniently located drop boxes to the thousands of locations of the UPS store, we offer more ways for your small business to do business. UPS, what can Brown do for you?
Get ready for the summer tour experience fusing music, art, and culture. Roots Rock Reggae Festival. Presented by the Marley family and featuring for the first time ever on stage together, the Marley brothers. Ziggy, Stephen, Julian, Damian, and Kimani Marley. Plus, come on. Chooks on the makers. Slightly Stupid, and Luna. Feel the Rasta vibrations on the Top Gong stage and Hope Road Village.
This Thursday at Mesa Amphitheater.
A musical revolutionary Bob Marley set the standards for music today. Celebrating the message of unity, love, and peace.
General admission tickets are on sale now at all Ticketmaster outlets and the Mesa Amphitheater box office.
The Bob Marley Roots Rock Reggae Festival. Come join the uprising.
Produced by Lucky Man Productions.
Tired of getting shot down at the bar? Hey, you want to dance?
No, but you can buy me a drink and leave.
Cool. I'm on.
The Zone shagging service has you covered. It's the dating service for regular people like yourself.
Here's your drink.
And these are my friends. Are you going to get them some too?
Gotcha. Meet somebody more your speed.
www.kzon.com.
Here's drinks for everyone.
Great. And remember the part about you leaving?
Right. Nice meeting you, ladies.
Get hooked up at kzon.com. The Zone shagging service from the Zone 101.5. The alternative.
At Del Taco, we're introducing a brand new taco. It's the Carnitas Tacos del Carbone. It's delicious. But don't take my word for it. Just ask Cameron Miller.
Yeah, it's great. It's loaded with grilled carnitas, onions, and cilantro, and I love the Anaheim chili sauce, too.
And don't forget the 2 hot corn tortillas, Cameron.
Oh, yeah. Those are awesome. I can't believe I've been going to Del Taco all these years, and I haven't tried one.
It's new, Cameron. That's probably why you've never tried one.
Are you sure it's new?
Yeah, buddy. I'm the spokesperson. Sort of have to know these things. Try our new Carnitas Tacos del Carbone at our Phoenix area Del Taco locations, day or night. And don't forget, Del Taco serves breakfast. Try our 69-cent breakfast burritos, hot scrambled eggs, freshly grated cheddar, topped with a mild red sauce for just 69 cents every day. Making it fresh, because fresh tastes better. Only at Del Taco. Price and participation may vary.
You can smell the freshness coming from every department here at Food City, and the prices are so low. But let's hear what Food City shoppers have to say.
My name is Ariana, and I shop at Food City because I love all their low prices, and their produce is awesome.
Yeah, at Food City they have a bake area where they bake their goods. It's just like homemade baked cookies and pies and cakes. I really love it. Matter of fact, when I got married, I came here and got my wedding cake made. The best cake. Everyone came to my wedding. They was like, "Where did you get that cake from?"
And all the departments at Food City would like to bring you this week's special prices.
80% lean ground beef, $1.39 per pound. Dole Classic Salad, 1 pound bag, 79 cents. California peaches, 2 pounds for 99 cents. Keebler Sandies, 13 to 16 ounce bag, $1.99. Ziploc freezer or storage bag, 21 to 36 count selected varieties, $1.99.
Every day, Food City has low prices.
Low prices, great service. Food City.
I gotta go cook dinner.
You're gonna love this place. You're gonna love this price. You're gonna love this Ashley Furniture Home Store.
You won't find it in Paris. You won't find it in London. Or Venice either, for that matter.
The only place on earth you'll find the ultimate event is at your Ashley Furniture Home Store. An event of global proportion. Ultimate event financing, no interest until 2008, with no payments until 2005. And everything is tagged with the ultimate Ashley direct price. Absolutely everything. Bedrooms, dining rooms, living rooms, recliners, sofas, and more. Style, selection, and quality, all at the ultimate Ashley direct prices and ultimate event financing. No interest until 2008 with no payments until 2005. Phoenix, do not delay. The Ashley Furniture Home Store ultimate event ends soon.
Ashley Furniture Home Store. You're gonna love this Ashley Furniture Home Store.
Hey, want to earn your college degree in the most efficient way possible? Then study this commercial for Axia College. There will be a test afterwards. Axia College is a whole new concept in higher education that's focused on your success. Through a blend of on-campus and online interactive learning sessions, Axia College lets you earn your bachelor's degree in about 4 years, even if you work full-time. To earn the same degree from other colleges while working could take 7 to 10 years. At Axia College, you can specialize in criminal justice, financial services, health and human services, hospitality, travel and tourism, real estate administration, retail management, sales and service, or technology management.
To find out just how convenient and affordable a better future can be, call Axia College in Mesa. We'll answer all your questions and get you started right away on your degree. If you're already attending a college but having trouble fitting classes into your schedule, Axia College can help you get the classes and credits you need. Call 1-800-707-AXIA. That's 1-800-707-AXIA.
Summer. The time of year when all of us enjoy longer days, warmer temperatures, and give in to the age-old cry, let's go to the beach this weekend. Ah, the smell of the salt air, the soft ocean breezes, and the intensity of the sun as it illuminates everything in glorious, vivid detail. Each golden grain of sand, each sparkling drop of water, each bulging ripple of flab spilling over your tight, pinching, uncomfortable bathing suit. What? You say that you feel more like a beach ball than a bathing beauty? That the only two-piece item you own is a set of matching luggage you packed all your baggy clothes in this weekend? Then met Trim Spa X32, the #1 diet pill in America, health.
Come on, don't wait to start getting the hottest body under the sun. Order X32, the Dream Body Diet Pill today by calling 1-800-TRIM-SPA or go to trimspa.com. That's 1-800-TRIM-SPA or trimspa.com. Also available at fine retailers. Trim Spa, B&B.
And as you can see, the data suggests that I'm sorry, but doesn't anyone see that extremely large meteor headed this way?
Not many things knock you out like a migraine.
She's all right. Get up, there are clients here.
But you can knock out a migraine with Ralpax. Ralpax Elatriptan hydrobromide relieves migraine pain and symptoms such as nausea and sensitivity to light and sound. For some people, it starts to work in 30 minutes. Ask your doctor. Call 1-866-3-RALPAX or go to relpax.com. Ralpax. Don't let a migraine keep you down. Only your doctor can decide if Ralpax is right for you. If you have certain types of heart disease, a history of stroke, TIA, or uncontrolled blood pressure, you should not take Ralpax. Very rarely certain people, even some without heart disease, have had serious heart-related problems. Talk to your doctor if you have risk factors for heart disease, such as smoking, high blood pressure, or high cholesterol, or if you are pregnant or nursing. Certain medicines that are potent CYP3A4 inhibitors should not be taken with Ralpax, so talk to your doctor if you're taking other medicines. See our ad in Fitness Magazine.
Freeway Chevrolet.
Thank you, Arizona. Freeway Chevrolet at I-10 and Ray is the #1 Chevy dealer in the nation with the fastest growth. Just take the freeway to savings up to $10,000 on select vehicles or no interest for 6 years. That's right, folks. Not 5 years, but 6 full years of interest-free financing. It doesn't get any better than this. Here's your chance to get out of that high-interest loan, and Freeway will pay off the entire balance on your trade. Listen to these 2004 model year-end specials. 2004 Silverados from only $199 per month. New 2004 Tahoes as low as $399 per month. The popular Cavalier from only $129 per month. Or the all-new redesigned 2004 Malibu for only $159 per month. Don't walk. Run to Freeway Chevrolet and take advantage of these fabulous deals. Freeway Chevrolet at the I-10 and Ray Auto Mall in Chandler. Right on the freeway, right on the price. 84 months with 6.75% APR and down fee of $198 with $4,000 cash down on approved credit.
Wow, Sarah, I don't think that I've ever seen you smile so much. What's going on?
I just made a donation yesterday, and I know that it was the best thing I've ever done. I feel so happy, and I know that my decision will help someone.
What do you mean? Was it a donation of food or money? That's great.
No, I went to the Arizona Center for Fertility Studies, and after talking with their friendly staff, I realized that I can help a childless couple by donating my eggs.
If you're a woman between the ages of 19 and 28 years old, you can help a childless couple that needs assistance in bringing a cherished child into the world. The donor process involves 10 hours of your time, injection of natural hormones, and one outpatient non-surgical procedure to retrieve the eggs. All donors will earn $3,000. Call 480-614-8533 today. That's 480-614-8533. Or log on to acfs2000.com. By donating your eggs, you're helping a family fulfill their dreams, and you'll earn $3,000. That's 480-614-8533. Atlantic Records' own Moments in Grace has released their debut CD, Moonlight Survived. Moments in Grace, on sale now at all Zia locations for $8.99. And when you purchase their debut CD, Moonlight Survived, you'll receive a limited edition 7-inch single available only from the CD Moonlight Survive. Moonlight Survive, available at all Zia locations today.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
I was the biggest skeptic ever. I checked out eHarmony within 2 weeks. I met Amy.
When I met Greg, he exceeded my greatest expectations.
I just knew I was going to fall in love with her right away.
For the first time, I felt like I may have met the person I was going to spend the rest of my life with.
She is this constant reinforcement of who I am and what makes me good and what makes me strong. And just to know that you're completely loved, completely trusted is wonderful.
Looking deeper into what a person is really about was why I chose eHarmony.
Hi, I'm Dr. Neil Clark Warren, founder of eHarmony.com. There's a reason these two soulmates found each other. At eHarmony.com, we match them based on 29 dimensions of compatibility. That's why they have such a deep level of joy and connectedness. And we'd sure like to do that for you. So log on to eHarmony.com and get your free personality profile. Let's get started finding your soulmate today.
This program sponsored by OnStar, offering assistance whenever you need help on the road. Available on 51 GM models. OnStar, always there, always ready.
The Event Zone.
The Zone welcomes the Dave Matthews Band to Cricket Pavilion Tuesday night. Show starts at 7 with tickets still available. Hey, and listen to the Zone's Artist of the Week this week to win dinner for two from Panda Express. Panda Express, it's Chinese for yummy.
Traffic jam. Choose your way out on the Zone.
Zone 1015, the alternative, 5:24 in the morning to go along with 80 degrees. A very happy, very plentiful Monday morning to you. I am Jeremy Nicolato. You are tuned in to the Howard Stern Show here on 1015 The Zone. Howard back from yet another well-deserved extended weekend. He is live from New York, taking a break a little early this morning. Wanted to finish breakfast. Can't blame him there. Before we get back to the Howard Stern Show, let's take a quick look at your weather and your traffic this morning for the first time. Today, plenty of sunshine. It's going to be a hot one, too. We're going to get up to right around 100 degrees, so that's not too bad, but something we haven't been used to this weekend. And then for your Tuesday, we're going to have partly cloudy skies with a chance of some isolated thunderstorms possible tomorrow with a high of about 96 degrees. So be prepared for some rain in our forecast for your Tuesday. That's what it's going to look like outside the next couple of days. Let's take a very first look at your weather this morning. It's being brought to you by the Westin La Paloma. A summer getaway at the Westin La Paloma starts for just $99 per night for a limited time. That is lots of summer fun. Call today, 1-800-WESTIN-1, 1-800-WESTIN-1. Traffic-wise on your freeways, overturned vehicle on the northbound I-17 at Table Mesa Road, and then a disabled vehicle on the westbound I-10 at 67th Avenue at the off-ramp. Surface streets, a couple things to let you know about. Injury accident, Chandler Boulevard just west of Dobson. An accident involving a pedestrian on Arizona Avenue at Ray Road, and also a collision on Higley Road at Broadway this morning. Kind of busy for being so early, so be careful on your way to work. Traffic Report is also a service of Yahoo Search. Find a hotel in any city with Yahoo Search. Type in the city, the word hotel, and then click search. You'll immediately see the 3 most popular hotels with star ratings and prices. Try it today on Yahoo Search. 5:26 in the morning. I am Jeremy Nicolato. That's your very first look at zone weather and traffic. Now let's get back to the Howard Stern Show on 1015 The Zone.
Hey, I'm Jenny McCarthy, and Howard, thank you so much for grabbing my boobs. It felt so good.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah.
What you were doing.
I knew what I was doing.
You knew.
So weird around here, man. I took a break 7 hours ago. Now I'm back. And I took the break at the proper time. They're always yelling at me around here that I don't take enough breaks. If I took the breaks they wanted me to take, you'd never hear the show.
Yeah, you'd only be saying, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I mean, because literally, I was looking at the schedule. I should be breaking in 4 minutes. I mean, they're insane here. The whole goddamn thing's insane. On top of that, we have a #1 morning show, which is a miracle. Trust me.
That's because you don't follow the schedule.
Yeah, oh, believe me, that's the only reason. Because we wouldn't be on.
Yeah.
If I followed the rules. Hey, Ali G is coming on. The guy's name is actually Sacha Baron Cohen. But he's got that Ali G show, and I become a fan. I don't even actually see the show. I just play the tapes here.
You haven't even seen Ali G. You just listen to him.
Yeah, JD gave me a tape of Ali G interviewing Andy Rooney. It's so funny, man.
He got to Andy Rooney?
Yeah.
I haven't kept up with this year's episodes.
It's I guess it's comparable to a fisherman getting a 100-pound fish or something.
Yeah, catching a big one.
Rooney went for everything.
Hi, I'm Andy Rooney, and I just got hosed by some Ali G dude. Ever been hosed? Oh, he's so humorless, Andy Rooney, and he's a humorist.
He look like an a-hole.
He's a humorist, and he's humorless.
Yeah. So how does that spell Rooney?
R-U-N-E-Y.
R-U...
And you've done this before?
Yo, I mean,
Have you ever done this before?
Yo, for real. I come...
What is your language, your basic language? English?
Yo, for real.
No. So what language are you most comfortable in?
Yo, English. For real, I was from England. And how shall I introduce it? So,
that's your business, not mine.
Yo.
Look, I'm getting very close to the end of this. Yeah, go ahead. Do what you have to do.
Yo, check it. I is here with none other than my main man, Andy Rooney. Total respect. And today we is chatting about the media. The media is well important, isn't it?
It is important. If a democracy is important, people have to know what's going on in the world. That's why the media is important.
Does you think the media has changed since you first got in it?
Does you think the media has changed? Do you think the media has changed?
Whatever.
No, it's English. The English language would say, do you think the media has changed? Not, does you think the media has changed? Yes, I think the media has changed.
So, what sort of things does you think the media should cover?
Do you think the media?
Do you think the media... I think it's an English-American thing, though, isn't it?
No. That's English. The English language is very clear. I have 50 books on the English language if you'd like to borrow one of them.
Let's talk about some mistakes that has happened or not happened. Has journalists ever put out tomorrow's news by mistake?
How do you know what the news is if it hasn't happened yet?
Yo, but if there was something like well important, like a plane crash, wouldn't you report that like a day early?
How would you report a plane crash that happens tomorrow, today?
All right, safe. Well, you couldn't do that, but let's say it was something like the election, which is like a massive thing. Wouldn't you report who won that like a few days before, because it's going to be such a massive story that everyone will want to know about it and reads about it.
You don't know who won it, do you? Until the election is over. How can you report it before it happens?
Yo, for real.
Okay, I think that's about it. I don't think we need any more. Can't do this.
Yeah. Why not?
This is not going. I can't.
Black?
I can't waste my time.
Is it because I was black?
You're black? Who's black?
Your eyes.
No, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't have time. Sorry.
You've been rude to me from the first moment.
Right. I'm sorry.
Trying to tell me I don't speak English.
Well, right.
Yo, he's been rude. That's quite racialist, to be honest.
Oh,
racist,
not racialist.
Yo, racialist. Yo, keep the cameras running. You see that this is racism that's going on here. He's chucking me out because the colour of my skin.
I'm a black man.
Is
Fantastic.
this because I'm black?
But think about it. If he was black, would Andy Rooney have thrown him out? Because that speech might have been acceptable.
Right.
Yo, much respect.
Check it. I love when he says, check it.
He goes, who's black? Yo, eyes.
Artie does a routine on his new DVD that, I don't know, when's it coming out, Artie?
Hopefully in about a month.
About how, he can't stand wiggers. And he goes, what is that? He goes, if I was going to be a wigger, I'd do it right. I would actually do the black language around from the 1800s. I'd be like, hello there, Mr. Hello there, Mr. Rooney. He goes, yeah, why don't you get it real?
Do something, you do it right.
Yeah.
You would rock it way old school.
Yeah, I'd go way old school.
And then, you go old school. And then when you talk about wiggers and how Eminem can't get it right because he can't say the N-word no matter how...
how good he is.
I just do a bit about how, white people are getting a little too comfortable with the N-word in public.
Yeah.
Because all these white people on MTV use it all the time. So we're really not allowed to say it in public anymore.
And then when you do the slow motion thing, that's really good, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I actually watched...
You saw him.
Well, he gave me a videotape instead of a DVD, so I got to see it.
Okay.
Artie's good. Artie's a really good stand-up. I mean, you're right up there, dude.
Thank you.
I mean, I never watch stand-up on tape. I get bored out of my skull.
Right.
Unless they're very good.
Right. Dude, I swear to you, how long is that tape?
It's about a 50-minute set.
5-0?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I thought it was like 20 minutes.
Really?
I said, man, this is really good. It was like one thing I might... One or two... one or two things I might edit out. And that's debatable. I don't even know that I would edit that out.
I do a couple of sports things that
I love Harry Carey. That's my favorite bit you do.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Hello, it's Harry Carey. It's great. And I don't even know Harry Carey.
I appreciate you left me a nice message. That was really nice of you.
It's really good. I mean, I was shocked, kind of. I really was. I was like, what? Because you always, you know what it is with
I take the sober bit. I'm not drunk till the end.
Can I tell you something? Yeah. You put yourself down so much that I believe you're not that good.
Mm-hmm. Well, I had heard from other people that he was really, really good, but you can't believe it because of what he says. And then, of course, he's got to be another one of those guys who hates what he's really good at.
Yeah. Because Artie's like, I do stand-up, but I did it, and I'm just doing it, and to make some money, and I'm like, oh, he must really suck.
Yeah, but he's good.
He's really good.
I've been doing it for 12 years on and off, so I mean, I got good enough to make a living at it. But
here he goes.
I like when you don't yell and you just do your regular voice.
Yeah.
And man, there's so many good bits on there. I mean, I don't know.
You know what surprised me? You quoted almost every bit. You left me a really nice message.
Yeah, I mean, I retained every one of them.
Yeah.
But right now he's saying I got good enough to make a living at it. But
he's way
good enough.
No, he could have a full blown out stand up career.
You need an HBO special, probably.
Well, this is
I was thinking you ought to take that and maybe, but I don't know. HBO doesn't pay that much money.
I can make more money off of it. I got offered an HBO special. Not offered, but they were like, would he be interested in this in Comedy Central? I'm like, it's like nothing. You get paid.
No money, so why use up your material?
Yeah.
And this DVD, all you saw is 1/3 of it. I also have like a 25-minute thing. I took cameras out on a couple of really awful gigs in Jersey where it's like drunken footage of me backstage and fans.
Don't do it. Don't. When you get drunk,
it's not the stand-up bit. It's just it's all behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It's not me on stage.
Because you're real good, man.
But don't demean what you do. I mean, if it's going to detract from what you do, don't put it on there.
Well, you know what it is, Robin? Like, this 25 minutes, the people I hired to do it did a great job. It really shows the life of a crappy, stand... You know what
I'd like to see that. I thought you meant you were going to do some drunken appearance.
No. It shows life on going to gigs.
Oh, that's good.
Behind the scenes, like what the awful green rooms you have to sit in. It's me and Levy at a couple of really, hardcore road gigs.
But really, you guys are not playing to the camera.
Yeah, it's just us, just
hanging out.
Real documentary
hanging
style.
Out, it just really shows the amount of cigarettes you smoke in one night at one of these clubs. And
Artie does a routine about, he smokes Marlboro cigarettes.
Right.
And you mind me telling this stuff, or does it ruin the sale of it?
No, dude,
all right.
ruin it.
So he does this routine about Marlboro cigarettes, and he goes, I smoke way too many cigarettes, and maybe you've noticed I've got a lot of vices. Real funny line. And then he goes, the great thing about Marlboro cigarettes is, you get prizes. He says, I figured it out, if I smoke 400 packs, this is what Marlboro says here, if you smoke 400 packs, they'll send you a Marlboro kayak.
Wow!
And he goes, now, is that a really good gift for a guy who smokes 400 packs?
The smokers kayak?
Do you think I'll be kayaking? He goes, how about sending me a cup for my black phlegm so I can spit it into there?
Yes, the tune would be
a Marlboro cup of phlegm.
Dude, you're funny.
Thank you.
God damn, that's a good DVD. You should be real proud of that.
It came out great, man. It came out really good. I'm psyched, and I think people are going to like it.
Good, man. I never watched. I was all set to bail after 10 minutes.
Then why does but you really don't enjoy the road at all? That's part of it.
Traveling's kind of brutal, but when you're on stage doing it, man, and it's going good, there's nothing better in the world. It's a
Boy, if I was as good as him, I would do it every day.
Yeah, why is he doing this?
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Well, I've tried a lot of things. There's nothing more fun than the radio, man. Just coming here and talking. It's great.
Yeah.
But you know, I appreciate it, Howard. Thanks.
Yeah, good job,
It'll
man.
be out. It's called It's the Whiskey Talking.
Yeah.
And when will it be out?
Probably in about a month.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to get... I want...
Gotta have a big release party?
Yeah, me and Scott, Vertigo Blue's going to open for me at the... Yeah, I'm going to do a whole thing. I'm going to try to sell some stuff, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard that was pretty funny Thursday night.
It was great.
Scott the, you know, like...
They sounded great.
I, for one, am, like, really sick of Scott the engineer and his constant, like, you know what? Let your son do his own thing.
Well, you know what? Scott has always been like this. We forget. Remember when his son was supposed to sell stuff at school to make money?
Yeah, and Scott brings it in.
Scott would bring it in and hit us all up.
Well, it's really funny you say that, because I was talking to some people the other night, and everyone was just kind of disgusted with Scott because his son has a band. And, okay, fine, your son has a band. Stop hocking the people at work to get involved. We know, we heard. It's great. Go do well. We all support you. But it's like, I mean, I said he's like the guy whose kid has to sell candy, and he bothers you at work and says, can you please buy some candy for my kid? I mean, that's who Scott is.
He's been doing it for years, and now that his son has a band, we have to support that.
Yeah, I mean, you're into your son's band, and that's cool, and you love your son, hey, great. But, just don't sort of get us involved. Leave us alone.
It was almost like why wasn't I coming to this gig? Because it's his release party for his new CD.
It's not even on a record label.
And you're supposed to come.
I mean, I'm just sick of it, Scott. I mean, it's...
Robin, it had nothing to do with you coming to the gig. It had something to do with you just looking at your email and opening the invitation.
Hey, Scott...
That's all. I didn't give a crap whether you came. And F all of you.
Why?
I mean,
Why do we have to be
I didn't
involved?
bother anybody. All I did was invite you.
All you do is bother people.
F all of you.
All you do is bother everyone with your son's band every minute. And it's like, dude, go have your own life. Stop involving us.
You knew
Stupid.
what you were doing.
I mean, it's embarrassing already. It's like, and then like...
Artie, you weren't even here when those things used to happen. You used to have to go back to Scott's office to ask him to do something, and he'd slip this paper with names scribbled on it. He goes, my son is selling candy.
Yeah, and it's like, you know what? So why doesn't your son sell it? Why are you doing it?
So in order to get your work done, you have to sign up for some candy.
I see Scott stand there, not his son.
It's like terrorism.
Here's my bro, Ronnie.
Oh, man.
Ronnie and I did some major damage Saturday night.
Oh, yeah?
You should have been at this party. First of all, I want to thank Mary Ann from Brooklyn for bringing a loaf of bread so we had something to eat.
Oh.
Well, this was Thursday night, right?
Thursday night, yeah, the record release party.
Yeah, so Ronnie tells me, so Scott, Scott's the perennial loser. He's like, everybody come. So he says to Ronnie, he goes, you have to come to my son's band because I've got a VIP section, and it's going to be... So they get to this, rundown club.
Is Scott in the VIP section?
Wait, yeah.
He stood outside it.
They wouldn't let him in.
There wasn't enough room for him.
Because how it's Scott, it's like a real big deal for him to get to the VIP section, and dysfunctional family picnic and all the events we have.
Absolutely.
So finally he has his own VIP section because of his son's band. And meanwhile, the club is like, they have 10 bands, local bands. And what they do is they get everybody to get their friends to go, so people buy the door, and then...
Sure.
So Ronnie goes, he gets there. The VIP section is the size of, not even the size of your office right there, that little cubicle. And no one's in it. And so Ronnie goes to stand in it, and Scott was like, you got to come, there's going to be all kinds of finger foods and... Get it, no food.
No, you're eating your fingers.
So, this finger food, all right. Yeah, eat your nails.
So I brought some girls down there because he
From
likes...
Scores.
Yeah, Scores girls, they like to hang out.
Sure.
Look good for, people look at them and they're going, wow, Scott's a hero, he's got good-looking girls down there and stuff. So the girls, they're going, can we get a drink? I go, yeah, okay. So they go over to the bar and 4 drinks, $40. Okay? No food. And the girls are going, oh, gee, we're a little hungry. You think we get something to eat? I said,
well, that's Scott.
So Mary Ann from Brooklyn was there, thank God, and she had this big loaf of Italian bread and a box of cannolis. And that's what the girls wound up eating with Artie.
Yeah, I was eating cannolis and strippers.
Can I tell you, I mean... So this guy, now he's sending out invites to a party with no food.
Right.
But we knew it, man, because we knew
Scott.
We knew it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your son's party. Thanks for the invite. So we get to come and pay a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, but it's your son's big night, okay? If you even think the guy's not going to have food there, Go for a couple of $100 and have some food there, you know. Have some guy bring in some food.
Or have your wife cook some food.
Not even
Bring
that.
it.
You know, it's your son's big night. It's his record release
No,
party.
you're inviting your co-workers to come to a party, have some food.
Right.
Yeah, try to see if it's going to be at least a little comfortable.
If he went to even to Burger King or something, and
bring him McDonald's.
Yeah, a couple of bags of food. How much is it going to cost him?
Oh, it's unreal.
It was sad, man.
Oh.
Everybody couldn't wait to get out of it because they were starving.
Yeah, but instead of like keeping everyone there, hey, nice party you throw. Glad I didn't respond to my email.
We were lucky enough to go back to Scores afterwards, and Lonnie had a bunch of food for us, so at least we had something to eat.
Yeah, the party ended up with Scores.
Where was the finger food?
I don't know. The guy told me there would be, and there wasn't anything there. I mean, I'm sorry.
So
about
run
that.
out and buy something.
This was the finger food.
Yeah, the middle finger.
I gave everybody the finger, right?
Hey, when you come down, I'll give you my middle finger food.
Here's your finger.
Here's your finger. Chew on this.
Eat this.
How about a nephew salad?
Yeah, put some...
Way to go,
cream on your finger.
And dude, seriously, when you got to sell candy, let your son sell it. You're into his band. You're into your family. Hey, what else does he do? Does he play soccer? You want me to come to those games, too? I mean, really, dude, what are you doing?
He was all proud and everything, and his wife was all
fine.
proud.
Well, that's great, but I really don't think we're what he's looking for as an audience.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to go find an audience. He's got to go get out there. I mean, what are we going to do? I know that you get to play if we come and spend money, but, you know, it's enough already. People, you're walking around like a loon.
Artie really had the crowd going, though, man. He got up there to introduce the band.
I heard he went on and on and on.
I went on. Well, you know what
he went on this rant. It was unbelievable.
And Scott's son's band, Vertigo Blue, couldn't even get any time to play because
Artie went over and they couldn't play.
Scott's son was standing there like Scott, you know, when he gets upset.
Right.
And he was like standing there, and we're turning around, we're looking at him, we're going, oh boy. He's like all upset because he's ready to play, and Artie's going on and on. Let's crush the PCP.
You plugged
No.
You plugged me to introduce him.
What you did was great. It was absolutely brilliant. I didn't complain about it. I don't know what he's talking about. It was great.
Say you complain.
Talking about the finger. And what happened to the VIP section? It was 100 degrees in there.
It was. Actually, when we got to the club, it was like 15 degrees below zero, and all of a sudden people came in, and it was 150 degrees. I don't know what happened.
It's a little tiny club. What do you need a VIP section for?
VIP, very intense perspiration.
Well, we thought... You know, it was very warm in there.
Are you hungry?
Too bad. I mean, I thank Artie for coming down. It was great what he did.
So what's the next thing we have to do? What else do we have to do for you?
Yeah,
You don't have
what's
to do
coming
anything.
up? Give us our schedule.
Tell us our schedule so we can plan the
I'm done
fall.
with that, all right? You know?
Good.
They'll be fine on their own, and
right.
I'm not worried about it.
You get a little bit of a tick. Look at you, man.
Yeah, head shake.
It's been a bad week. It's been a bad life. Excuse me.
It's been a bad life.
You know, I'm just trying to get by day by day here.
I know. I'll invite all my coworkers to buy candy while they're down at the club listening to my son's band.
No one else wants to come, so I figured I got to bother you guys.
I've got vertigo blue balls.
And you think, you know, we came, we showed up for his party, everybody came. He had a big turnout. There was a lot of
Well, he was hounding people.
A lot of people. Beetlejuice showed up, and this one and that one, you know.
Hey, Beetlejuice, do you think you could mention it on the show? Excuse me, Sean, can you include my son's band in your plug? Dude, get a life.
But he, you know, afterwards, he should have came and you know, it's his party. He should come and hung out with everybody. But, of course, he went home.
Didn't show up
I would
and
like
say
to.
hello and thank you for coming?
I was at the club.
He was working it.
All you guys left, and I didn't even. I know you went to Scores. I didn't know which one, but I was hanging out.
Oh, your wife wouldn't let you go.
I could
be honest.
Well, I had to take.
What did you have to do?
I had to take her home.
Oh, she can't get home?
Well, how was she going to get home? It was
walk.
My son. I had taken him as well.
Your son drives.
Yeah, but I drove everybody
Yeah, we
in
would
the
have
car.
got you home.
Oh, yeah, let them drive home.
Let them take the car, and we would have got you home.
What?
Oh.
You mean I could have been free for the night?
What?
No, because my wife would have seen that I was going to Scores.
Hey, Artie, I got a great story for you. I don't know if you heard about this.
What happened?
Your friend Paulie.
Paulie, yeah.
Yeah, did you hear about this?
No, what happened?
Okay, so you left.
How did you know if you heard about it until you told
Well, I don't know. I'm asking if he heard the story because I'm sure if
So you didn't know what the story is.
All right, okay.
When I left
Go ahead.
Scores.
All right, so you left Scores,
Right.
and I left about 15 minutes after you. So we're just walking out the door, and your friend Paulie comes back.
Yeah.
And you had given him some funny money or something?
Right.
He walks in and he goes...
Wait, back up. You tell the story much better than that. They go over to Scores. So Artie takes out his credit card and buys a bunch of funny money.
Okay.
He gives his buddy Paulie a bunch of the funny money.
Right.
So after Artie goes home, Paulie's... Go ahead.
So we're walking out the door, and Paulie's walking in the door, and he pulls me over to the side. He goes, do you think there's any way I could cash this in?
Oh, he wanted to turn it back into real money.
Are you kidding? I swear to God, man. Big John was rolling on the floor, man.
Wow, Artie, with some high rollers.
All right, Luke, the intern's on the phone.
That's crazy.
Hey, Luke. Hey, now. What's up?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, now.
Hi.
So what you got to understand is Artie's rant was just about the most disturbing thing that anybody's probably ever seen at that place. I mean, he gets up on stage and in his AC/DC voice screams just about every drug you can think of and ask who wants it.
Well, I did the extended version, Howard, of what we goof on. I just went, who's got the weed? Who's got the heroin?
Right.
Who's got the angel dust?
Your usual rock and roll rap.
Does anyone want to get dusted and ride?
It doesn't work at a club with a bunch of 50-year-old parents all standing
there was
around.
there was a lot of teenagers there.
Yeah.
There was a lot of 18-year-old, 20-year-old people.
You have to do that in a stadium.
But that went on for about 25 minutes, I think.
There was a Scores girl over Artie's shoulder who looked like she had seen the face of the devil.
I just kept saying, who wants to ride the lightning into Satan's chamber?
Saturday night, me, Ronnie, and Ralph got together. We went out to Nobu to dinner. Just the three dudes.
Fun night, man.
Yeah.
We tore up the town.
Dude, we were out about 3 in the morning.
Really?
I was so hammered. I couldn't... Some chick punched me in the nose. I woke up the next morning. I was like, I think I got smacked in the nose. No, I mean not on purpose. She was wasted, and she went to reach for the back of the couch to give me a lap dance, and her hand whacked me in my nose.
How unfortunate.
Oh, I was going to say, so you wound up at Scores again?
Yeah. No, I didn't go Thursday night with these guys.
No, I meant Ronnie was there, but it was another Scores night.
Scores night.
Well, we went to Nobu. We were drinking pretty heavily there. I was
real heavy.
I was pretty bombed there.
What were you drinking?
Vodka. And then
I get a kick out of Ralph, though, with him changing those drinks around. He keeps going, let's try this one. Let's try
please. I was on the phone with Beth because she went to a wedding in Pittsburgh. So I said, I'm going to dinner with Ralph. I said, here's my night. You ready? Excuse me. Can I have some ice, please? Extra ice in the glass. Half a glass of ice.
And bring me a bowl of lemon.
Oh, yeah. And then he goes, excuse me. And this poor waiter goes, because Ronnie and I just ordering a bunch of things. And Ralph goes, excuse me. With the rock shrimp, can you please bring the ponzu sauce on the side?
And make sure it's on the side.
On the side. So the guy goes, what? What do you want? And he goes, ponzu sauce on the side. Well, he goes, what? It was like 20 minutes.
Yeah, he's always got particular needs.
Yeah.
He has particular needs.
He has needs. Ralph. I said, here's my night. So Ralph will belt out his particular needs, and then he'll do that thing at the end where he pretends he wants to grab the check.
Right.
And sure enough.
It was all there.
It was all there.
He does not disappoint.
He doesn't disappoint, no.
Yeah.
Not that I go out with him much, but
you've heard the
we
story.
had fun, though.
We had a great time.
We actually really had a great time.
We had a great time. So then we ate.
Well, thank goodness Ralph is fun with you, because you got to put up with a lot.
He wasn't actually that fun. Ronnie was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Me and Ronnie had a good time.
It was good.
Ralph's
kind of
not
like
fun
a bummer.
anymore?
He's fun, but he was like mopey at the table, right?
Yeah.
Kind of mopey.
He wasn't into it.
He wasn't that into it.
Really?
But then he wrote me note. He goes, man, it was great going to dinner with Ronnie. And blah, blah, blah.
I don't know.
Who knew?
I don't know. He was
Yeah,
pretty quiet, actually, for Ralph.
We started drinking there. Then we went over to... First of all, we were going to... And that's another thing. I make reservations. Yeah, okay, I make the reservation over. Then he calls me and goes, maybe we should just eat dinner at Scores. Get right over there.
It's too early.
Yeah.
Why pretend?
So we call Lonnie. We go, we're thinking about getting there at 8 o'clock. Why pretend to have an evening? So Lonnie goes, look, you could come at 8 o'clock, he goes, but the real action's later anyway.
Yeah, you guys stay away for a while.
So the whole time I say to these guys, well,
Even Lonnie thinks you're losers.
Yeah. I fall asleep.
He'd love to have us there, believe me.
He's like, look, guys, come on. Go out and have dinner.
I fall asleep early, so I say to the guys, look, I don't mind going to Nobu first, but we can't spend till midnight at Nobu. Because then, by the time we get to Scores, I fall asleep.
Right.
And I'm too wasted. So the whole time I'm drinking, I'm trying to pace myself, but I didn't do a good job.
Yeah, but I was
okay when we left.
Man. You were totally up when we got there.
Yeah, I said, and by the way, you forget the time when you're at Scores? Like, all of a sudden, someone said to me, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I went, oh.
It's almost like a casino. There is no time.
Exactly.
There's no time.
I was going to say that, Robin.
There's no watches there.
It's like a slice of Vegas.
Yeah, there's no watch.
You can't see your watch anyway. Even if you have a watch on.
If you have a watch, you
can't see the watch.
That is the greatest men's club on the planet.
So what did you do, East Side or West Side?
West.
Oh, now you're a West Side man.
Hey, they get the private rooms.
What is that?
Place I can unwind.
Yeah.
It'll be on display.
We were East Side. We East Sided it Thursday.
I didn't know about the private rooms.
Oh. You should come with me one night.
East Side has private rooms, too.
Why don't you sit in a room with me?
Oh,
me and you.
No, that's all right.
Let's go.
Right, all right.
Me and Robin Quivers.
I'll just be punching you in the nose. I won't be.
I was just like, I go, what happened? The girl goes, oh my God, my hand slipped. I'm so sorry. You all right? And I go, no.
See, under normal conditions, he would have been like, what the hell's wrong with that girl?
Right.
You know, but
I didn't care.
He was so loaded.
I was so loaded because I started doing Patron.
Yeah, we got in the car when we left there, and it was like, we didn't even know where we were.
What is Patron? Tequila?
Tequila. And I'm doing tons of shots with salt and lime. And I was just like, and I didn't realize how wrecked I was.
Oh, man.
Well, that's how it happens.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was fun.
And
it was
so
a fun
till
night.
3 o'clock in the morning, you didn't even know.
I don't know if it was that late, but whatever it was. Was it? I don't even know.
Because I didn't get home till 3:30 after we dropped you off.
All right. It was Ralph.
Got to ride in the back of the limo, too. How about that?
Oh,
I said, Ronnie, you can sit back here for tonight, but only one night.
One night, that's
Would
it.
you make Ralph drive?
Ralph, you're on the air.
Yeah, that was great, man.
You didn't seem like you were having so much fun at Nobu.
You said that. I don't know. I was tired all day.
From what?
What are you tired
What do you
from?
do? He's tired.
He told me he was working all day.
Working on what, though?
I don't know. But that's what he said to me.
What did you work on?
Huh?
What did you do that you did that you're so tired?
I woke up early, I said.
Yeah, and then you were working.
And I was working on some stuff.
Like what?
Some stuff.
What did you do?
Some stuff.
You know what his work is? Sometimes he like draws pictures.
You know what? He's preparing his Halloween costume.
Yeah.
Preparing my Halloween costume.
Ponder sauce on the side.
And why is that so weird? Why is getting ice? Why is getting? Why
It's
is
just a
getting
list
cup
of demands.
Ice so weird.
You know what? It's so funny. I wrote an email to Beth before, and I said, Ralph was going to ask for half a cup of ice. He's
Let
going
me
to ask
ask
for
you a question.
sauces on the side.
Let me ask you a question.
His lemon.
Let me ask you a question. When you get a drink, when you get Kettle One, do you get it in a glass or do you get it on ice?
No, they wanted to serve me a martini. I don't do martinis.
Do you get your drinks on the rocks?
Yeah.
So I drink water on ice. I like cold water. Why is that bizarre?
But why waste money on bottled water to put it on ice that isn't from bottled water?
I don't want bottled water. I don't care. You're the one who was all particular with your bottled water.
I'm not particular at all. I ordered a bottle of water.
Yeah, well, drink regular tap water, right?
Nah, dude, don't turn it around on me. This guy's got special, right? Does he have special things?
Yes, you have special things. You get your bottled water, it's a special thing. Everything in your house
all the time. And a bowl of lemons or a bowl of limes. Yes, lots of lemons.
But Ralph is over.
Yeah, then meanwhile, Robin jumps in and eats them all.
Sure.
Oh, I'm glad you ordered these lemons, Ralph. Like a scarf them down.
Full of it. You're so full of it.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Ralph.
Of course, it's great, though.
It is. It's the best.
You know what's great about that?
And Lonnie's a great guy.
You know what's great about that? You got that big room, and then you get the little satellite rooms all around it.
They build satellite rooms.
Yeah.
So what happens in the satellite room?
You get your lap dance.
With one girl, or do you bring more girls in there?
Sometimes 3.
And how do you get new girls? I mean, are you stuck with those girls? Or
You go back into the pool.
You go back in, you rotate.
Oh.
Or you say to your bros, hey, who gives the aggressive lap dance there?
You go back to the stripper reservoir.
Right. You go down to the river.
To the stripper.
And the stripper river is
I was enjoying your various states of undress.
Yeah, it was fun. What a great night.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was a really good night.
You removed clothing?
No, I had this joke going. I said, I'm going to give you girls a dance. That's my move.
Your move.
And they tried to unbutton my shirt. But I'm not doing that.
Nah.
No.
You don't give a good dance.
No, I don't. Because I know when they see that, they throw up.
Well, sometimes
they're not paying us enough money for that.
When they do that, then
hey, you know who really's changed, man? And this is the greatest.
Who?
Brian Phelan, Mr. Party Animal.
Oh yeah, what happened?
This dude, remember when he was getting married?
Yeah.
He says to me, Brian's like the hardest drinking dude.
Hardest partying. Mr. Party.
One of the E guys. I go, dude, what are you doing? When are you getting married? He goes, my wife's the coolest. I go, and then when he had his first kid, now he's got 2 kids.
I know.
This guy is a changed man.
Is he on lockdown?
You kidding? He calls us. Listen to this.
He called me up.
Look at this guy.
He had no idea where we were.
Yeah.
He didn't even know I was out.
This guy right
he
here.
He called me on my cell phone. I'm sitting in the back of the car with Howard, which shocked him to begin with. And he goes to me, I got some Met tickets. You want some Met tickets? He had no idea we were out. And I said, no, dude, but Monday night I don't really go out. I said, but we're out now. We're going out. We're going to have a party tonight. We're going out drinking. We're going to rip up the town. Why don't you come into the city?
Yeah, come join us. A big night, man.
And now you can take it from there, Brian. Go ahead.
Phelan was always there. Phelan would be drunk when he got there.
Right.
So Ronnie goes,
on the train,
join us. He goes, join us. He goes, oh man, I can't. My wife went out tonight, and I'm home watching the kids. I go, you pussy, your baby's sitting on a Saturday night. Where was your wife?
She was working. Actually.
Oh please.
She was.
So then we go, dude. All right, so we're going to dinner. Meet us at Scores at 10 o'clock because that's when we're going to head over there. He goes, oh, I don't know if I can.
Well, what was wrong then?
Well, this is where I got bad. I fell asleep.
Oh,
really?
Dude, your wife busts your balls.
She doesn't.
Admit she changed. Admit she changed.
No, she didn't change. I might have changed in that I don't go out as much because I have kids. But
okay.
I'm telling you, man.
You don't go because you're not allowed.
No, I'm allowed.
Look at all these pussy whip dudes.
Oh, my God.
I'm telling you.
I had my kids all day Saturday, all day Sunday. And all
you could have gotten...
I could have went out. Yeah, you're right. I could have went out.
You had the kids all day Saturday and all day Sunday, and you work Monday through Friday.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Every other weekend, though.
Oh, okay.
You screwed up, dude. Admit it.
I had kids. I didn't...
You didn't know. Admit it.
You didn't really think it through.
Who was your bro who told you just relax with those kids?
You did, actually.
Yep.
Are you going to the Met game tonight?
Yeah, I'll
be
there.
Sure?
I'll be there. To the 7th inning. To the 7th inning stretch and go home.
Boy, it's sad when you see a guy like this.
He's down for the count.
This is against his whole nature.
This is a man who's no longer a man.
That's a big one falling.
Kids change your life.
How's your vagina, my friend?
A little sore today.
A little sore today. That's what I thought.
It's a big change, man. You can't do what you want to do. What you used to do.
Can't even be honest about it.
You were convinced that you would be, though,
I'll tell you. No, I was not convinced. The thing is, I had it good, and then the kids came, and things changed. And it's not so much my wife. It's like, you know what, man, I want to...
It's the circumstances.
Yeah, it's like I got these 2 kids.
Had to have kids.
Yeah, but Brian, it was 10 o'clock at night. They should have been asleep.
I know, and I was asleep with them. That's my fault. I totally conked out, man. I was done.
This was the guy.
I thought for sure my phone would ring and say you were coming in.
I thought it would too, and I was chasing 2 kids all day, and I got exhausted.
What kind of apron do you wear?
I wear chef's apron.
No, he wears a house dress. He didn't want to dirty his clothes. It's sad when you see these guys.
I was chasing kids all day.
I was.
You're too funny.
Boy, my old man...
I never thought I'd hear Brian say that.
My dad never chased us kids.
Yeah, times have changed.
Yeah.
Because
guys go for it.
I know. What the hell?
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
Nothing.
No.
Got to go for it.
Chase those kids.
You wanted kids, you got them.
I was going to ask Lonnie if you could maybe get like a daycare center set up at Scores.
Yeah, one of those private rooms should have a babysitter.
What a great idea.
That's a great idea. Have some of the girls.
Oh, that would be so funny. And have a door you could go through.
It'd be perfect.
So that the kids wouldn't even see where they're going.
Right, and then you go see the doctor, you get cleaned up, and you take the kids home.
Right.
Stripper Barbie. Right. That would be a good setup,
Too funny.
Scores daycare.
I see you had time to get a haircut.
Yeah, I got them all cut, man. I know, it was a bad move.
You fall asleep then, too?
Hi, Howard.
Hey, Marianne.
Thanks, hey, Marianne. Thank you very much for the bread, by the way.
I would have brought more, Ronnie, but how could I be like an old shopping big lady carrying stuff into a club with 18-year-old kids?
You got to see how good she looked, man.
If she didn't bring food, Scott's whole party wouldn't have had anything.
She provided
I could have brought food. They didn't tell me. First, Howard, I gotta say for Scott, I know how it is. Imagine Metallica's mother or father, supporting their kids. So you gotta give him, you gotta give him credit for that. That he's out there in like a.
No, but you see,
nobody
Marianne,
balls off.
Marianne, you're missing the point.
Yeah.
You know, we all work here. Our kids have accomplishments. We don't invite everyone to everything, and at some point...
you don't have
I know, I have kids too, I understand, but Howard, he did
You don't know what my kids are up to. You don't know what their careers are.
I know,
I'm not sitting there throwing my kid at everyone at work.
He has us held
Well, my
captive.
kids are the best, so I don't care what anybody says. Howard, he thanked you on the CD.
Thank you.
And he thanked
You
K-Rock. And it was always nice to see Artie and Ronnie with those sexy scores girls. And it's a night out for me, Howard, because I don't get out that much.
All right, Marianne. Thank
Thanks,
you.
Howard. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Yeah, Marianne looked
Marianne, you
she
can
looked
hound
really
all
good.
the time.
Thank you, Marianne.
Yeah, she
Thanks
did
for
look
coming.
good. She did look good.
Yeah, didn't she, Artie?
Dude, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you? You're out of it.
I didn't.
You're
I'm
just
not
out of
holding
it.
anybody hostage
No,
to do
dude,
anything.
you hound everyone. And you know what? And you hound my guests, and you run around here like a loon. Calm down. If your son's going to have a music career, it's going to happen.
I know.
Same way you made your exciting career, he's going to make his.
He's talented. I'm not worried. He's gonna.
Good.
It's gonna happen.
So don't worry.
I'm
Don't
not
worry.
worried.
We can't do anything. We can't do any more.
I just
Mellow
didn't
out.
come. I didn't.
No, dude. Dude, every minute.
I appreciate
going up to
with
Sean.
the long, angry
What?
old man message, because people didn't respond to your email. Let it go.
And let your son send out invites. And what about Sean? Bothering him for a Beetlejuice plug? I mean, come on. Stop it. Stop the madness, dude. It's enough already. You're in a fever, and you got to slow down.
Okay.
All right.
I believe you.
I do wish your son success. I went to see his band. It was great.
I know you.
All
you.
right,
I
so
appreciate
stop
you coming
already.
and
It's enough.
and helping out.
It's enough.
Okay.
You're like Jackie the Joke Man, running around here, man, with all your products.
I learned from the best.
Yeah, Shirley, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, is Phelan still there?
Phelan, yeah, he's around.
He's sleeping.
Yeah.
He's a pussy. I was going to suggest maybe him and Gary could start a book club. Maybe they could do something.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. Hey, Howard, you were on the bulletin board this weekend.
Was I? I don't think I don't remember being on.
I think you were on Friday or something, or Saturday morning, really late.
Yeah, I was answering some questions from...
I just got on the bulletin board this week. It's my first time on.
Is it Shirley?
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's surreal. I don't know how you guys do it, man.
It's all Howard Stern fans.
No, I mean just the anger.
The battering.
It's just
it's funny.
It is.
It is. It's fun. I mean, I hadn't done one post. I get on the board and I already see a thread that says "Who hates Shuley?"
Well, they had a poll about who hates Chauncey. 85% of the people on the board hate Chauncey.
Wow.
What a shame.
Stunning number.
That seems low.
I really feel bad for him.
That seems low.
85%.
I can't believe there's 15% who like them.
The bashing is nonstop.
I don't think 85% of Jews hate Hitler.
You know what else is great about the bulletin board is you click on people's names and you can see where they're at.
Yeah.
So, like, I see Jessica Hahn's on the board, and I click on her name, and she's reading the Jessica Hahn is a skank thread.
Yeah, you tend to be drawn to the negative.
Yeah, it's funny. Man.
Jessica Hahn is a skank.
It's great. There's some great screen names.
Oh yeah.
These people are they're great with the screen names.
Yeah, that whole website thing is really evolving, and I think
Is the Artie versus Jackie vote over? I saw that was going on.
Artie ran away with that.
Yeah, it was like almost 90% Artie.
Yeah.
I actually, Jackie did a show out here like a week and a half ago in Vegas, and a buddy of mine, comic, went to the show, and Jackie invited some of the comics up to his room after the show for a little get-together, and didn't have one crumb of food, no drinks.
See, I learned from the best. I told you that.
Yeah, that's another guy. He used to always sit and criticize me. I don't have any champagne in my room.
Carrying on about an extra bottle of champagne.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what, dude? You make enough money, go buy a bottle of champagne.
And meanwhile, he's stealing bottles of water out of his work, taking them home with him.
Yeah, well, you know.
Bottles.
It's always the cheapest guys who always complain about not getting anything. I mean, I said to him, hey, I'm sorry, I've had a few million things on my mind trying to put this show together. We did a New Year's show. It was, like, incredibly difficult to put together. And of course, I should focus on his champagne. How about coming up to me and say, Howard, I'll take care of champagne. You know, people do like to drink New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
I remember that night.
Yeah.
He didn't have a bottle in his dressing room, and you did. And he was going, how come he gets to take home the bottle?
Oh.
I don't get one.
Well, now he's home with all the bottles he wants.
He doesn't even drink. But you weren't even drinking then.
No, somebody delivered it to my room. I didn't order it. Raymond, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
I got to tell you, I don't want to talk bad about Scott or the Suns band. I tend to think the Suns band is very talented. I mean, would everyone agree with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are.
I mean, they are, Scott. You know, Scott, this is Raymond. I booked you guys with shows before with us.
Oh, yeah, how you doing, Raymond?
And I mean, we had you guys booked in a place in Jersey. To hear to think that you did this show at some stupid crowded club. And the whole thing was because it seemed like you just wanted it so connected to the people at the show, which is realistic.
Here's the deal. They're having trouble getting people to come. You know, I'm just like any other band. So I'm just trying to help get people
but
into
Scott,
clubs.
you have to respect that we work with you. And
you know,
it's like when your son sold candy. I pulled you aside. I said, Scott, it's okay. Your son is in life is taking on a project. Let him have his autonomy. If he's selling candy, let him sell candy. Why are you selling the candy?
Okay.
I mean, explain that to me. It's the same exact thing with this Vertigo Blue.
Everybody's parents sells candy for them. I mean,
no, they don't.
No, there's plenty.
Mine don't.
Everybody here practically has kids. I only saw one or two people, and you were one of them. And the most often, like every year, you had a list out there telling us we got to buy some candy.
Howard, you want to know what the shame of it is?
But Scott, how do you explain that? Like, don't you? I mean, what are you doing? What about the people you work with? They don't want to buy your candy.
Okay. I just try to invite people to the party.
No. It goes beyond inviting people. It goes beyond inviting people. We have to do an intervention, I think, because you want your son to make it, and I don't know, maybe you see that as your ticket out of here and stuff in the future.
No,
but
absolutely not.
I'm not sure what it is, but it's like, let the kid have his band, and you know what, you go out, and it's kind of, it's not even that cool when your father shows up everywhere.
Right, I don't necessarily know that it's a good idea that you're around at all.
Mm-hmm.
But, you're right about that, Howard, because Rob and I have had this discussion. I have two kids. They sell stuff, and I vowed when they were born I would never, ever sell stuff here based on what I saw between Scott and we had another person. We couldn't even get in the building unless you bought something.
Yeah.
You couldn't go to work without buying something.
Right.
Well, now he's the same way with the band. It's like, hey, it's cool. Okay, we all went. So okay, it's enough now.
I appreciate everybody's help.
And like you're the engineer here, but you don't go up to my guests, even if it's Sean with Beetlejuice, and say, hey, how about working in a plug for my son's band?
Okay.
You gotta chill, dude. And I know you want it real bad for him and everything. You know what? I want my kids real bad.
No,
my kids have a career. One of my oldest daughter has a career path, but I don't inflict her on everyone. She's my pride and joy.
Yeah, but Howard, you know what the sad state of affairs is to that? I mean, what did Scott just say? He said that the whole thing.
Hello.
Places, correct?
Wait. What did you say?
You lost it.
What did you say?
I don't know.
The first thing Scott said was that his son's band has a hard time getting people to come out to see them.
Right.
Now he's gone again.
Ray, get a better phone.
We can only hear everything we've already heard.
We hear every other word.
Christ almighty.
Yeah, goodbye, Ray. Go get another phone.
What?
We can't hear you. You keep...
I'm only kidding, man. Can you hear me now?
What do you mean you're only kidding? Are you pretending to drop out?
No, he really is dropping.
Good one.
He doesn't realize we never heard any of whatever those jokes were.
You know what the wrap around the office is that like Scott's son is sort of like his lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Like you ever see that movie with the families who have the two kids who are going to be basketball stars?
Right.
Everyone
Hoop
just stops.
dreams.
Yeah, everyone just stops working.
Scott's got his own hoop dreams. Dude.
He's not my lottery ticket.
Dude.
He's my golden parachute.
You got to chill.
All right.
That's going to be really obnoxious. Like, hey, it's cool. You're proud of your son, and everything, but not everyone at the station needs to be involved.
Okay.
It's not our problem.
Done.
See, I offered him. Well, I didn't. Lonnie offered him. He wanted to have he heard about this record release party, so he said, "Why is he having it in this stupid club? Why doesn't he have it here? If he wants people to show up, you're going to get tons of people showing up at Scores.
Right.
You'll have record people. You'll have everybody showing up there.
Right.
Put them on the main stage, food, booze, everything. Now, that would have been a party.
Right.
And he would have had people show up.
You wouldn't have had to beg people to come.
But he wouldn't,
Why wouldn't you do that?
I didn't think it was the right venue for...
Why? It's a party.
Trying to attract, 18-year-old to...
You're looking for an audience inside these
No
walls.
18-year-olds go to Scores.
They can. I mean, they can't drink. So.
Yeah, but they go, even though they can't drink.
I got to take a break. Who cares? All I'm saying is chill out.
All right,
Relax.
I'll chill out. I appreciate
if
everybody.
If it's going to happen, they'll happen.
I know. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
An intervention.
Thank you, ladies. Yeah, I need an intervention.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Accurate spelling.
Isn't it true that everyone accuses you of being an airhead and of not being bright, and Saturday Night Live did that thing?
That is my character, not me.
That you are smart, are you not?
Yes, I think so.
I'm going to prove it right now. I'm going to give you a series of 5 questions. I will give you 5 questions. Answer these questions, and you will prove how smart you are. You ready? What is the capital of New York?
Now, first, what do I get if I win?
You get to kiss me. What is it? Come here. What is what? What is it? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Wrong answer.
No, give me here. I think you were right. Go ahead, say it.
New Jersey.
New Jersey is the capital of New York? I knew it.
Educational. Howard Stern Show.
Here's what you missed with Fathead.
Hey, I'm doing drinking predictions tonight, so what are you drinking?
Bud Light.
And who are you hanging out with?
Yeah, I was hanging out with my cousin Earl. We just went through the shed and we found the lawn darts. We're going to go out in the yard and play for a little while.
You and your cousin Earl found some lawn darts?
Yes, sir.
I know what's going to happen, dude.
Okay, come on.
The good news is you're going to live. But you are going to have a lawn dart sticking out of the top of your head for the rest of your life.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but that's better than Earl. He's going to lose his testicles.
Fathead. From 7 till midnight on the Zone.
My name is Cheryl Lyons, and I won't let my son Zach watch R-rated movies. I also ground him when he brings home bad grades and force him to eat his vegetables. I do all these things because I love him. And when we got termites, I chose Primus from Bayer for the same reason. You see, Zach has allergic reactions to common household products, not the sniffling, sneezing kind of allergies, life-threatening ones, which the people at Bayer assured me wouldn't occur if we used Primus. And they were right, Zach is fine. As for termites, well, there aren't any. Primus eliminated them. In fact, we've been termite-free for 7 years, which makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing for Zach. Even when I tell him to be home before dark, do his homework, be nice to his brother, and brush his teeth.
If you get termites, remember you do have a choice. So ask your pest professional for Primus, the only termite eliminator made by Bayer. The same Bayer you and your family have trusted for years.
If you're in the market to buy a brand new car, check this out. Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep have a really fun way to keep your car search out of the showroom. Go to KZON.com and click on the Discover Your Ride banner. You'll be connected to a great site that matches your personality with the car that's just right for you. You'll get asked questions about what you're passionate about, and suddenly the right car for you is on the screen. It's like a virtual matchmaker. But instead of a dream date, you're meeting your dream car. Are you a rough and rugged, grab life by the horns Dodge truck driver type, or maybe you're about convenience? Someone who goes to the market and off-roading, like the Jeep 4x4 driver. Or perhaps it's about looking good and feeling good, and you're inspired by the performance and design of one of the stunning new Chrysler vehicles. Go to KZON.com and click on the Discover Your Ride banner. You'll even get a quote from your local Chrysler, Jeep, or Dodge dealer. But hurry, the summer sales drive ends August 31st. Come on, take it from me. You gotta try this. Jeep is a registered trademark of Daimler Chrysler.
You can smell the freshness coming from every department here at Food City, and the prices are so low. But let's hear what Food City shoppers have to say.
My name is Ariana, and I shop at Food City because I love all their low prices, and their produce is awesome.
Yeah, at Food City they have a bake area where they bake their goods. It's just like homemade baked cookies and pies and cakes. I really love it. Matter of fact, when I got married, I came here and got my wedding cake made. The best cake. Everyone came to my wedding. They was like, "Where did you get that cake from?"
And all the departments at Food City would like to bring you this week's special prices.
80% lean ground beef, $139 per pound. Split chicken breast, $119 per pound. California peaches, 2 pounds for 99 cents. Donald Duck orange juice, 64-ounce carton, 99 cents. American Beauty pasta, 16-ounce selected varieties, 2 for $1.
Every day, Food City has low prices.
Low prices, great service, Food City.
I gotta go cook dinner.
At Budweiser, we've been brewing beer for over 100 years. And for just as long, we've been finding new ways to get it to you at its absolute freshest. Because fresh beer tastes better. And now we're taking freshness to the next level. Stay Fresh beer from Budweiser. Not only is it beer bottled less than 24 hours ago, it's beer that pushes the very envelope of freshness. One which no other beer can match. to show that fresh beer tastes better. So now, we're bringing America Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Our Day Fresh beer crew is bringing it to bars and nightclubs in select cities all across the country. Look for cold, refreshing Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. It's one more reason we're the king of beers. It's why we wear the crown. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, what's this?
Trim Spa.
All right, Trim Spa, you're on the air. Trim Spa works. I've told you about Trim Spa now for, I think, a year at least, maybe more. And I got to tell you, it works. You've seen Anna Nicole Smith. You've seen their website at trimspa.com. You've seen Gary Delabuti. Over 12 weeks, lost 39 pounds using Trim Spa Formula X32, the Dream Body Diet Pill. When the campaign started, Gary weighed in at more than 216 pounds, and Baba Booey admits it's the heaviest he'd ever been. And now, along with all the weight he lost, Gary shed more than 11% of his body fat. Now, that's awesome, man. No more cravings, no more fat. If you need to lose weight like Gary, just call 1-800-TRIM-SPA. Go to trimspa.com, 1-800-TRIMSPA, or trimspa.com. Trim Spa Formula X32, available at Walmart, Eckerd's, and GNC.
You're laying out at your pool in your backyard by yourself on Labor Day weekend, putting on your Planet Beach tanning oil, when suddenly...
Hi, I'm the sexy 60s Summer of Love Genie. What 3 wishes can I grant for you this weekend?
I want to meet the woman of my dreams, and I want to be popular, and I want to go to the coolest party ever.
Okay, hop on my magic carpet and we can take a ride to your destiny.
She takes you to the Planet Beach Summer of Love weekend at the Radisson Resort and Spa in Scottsdale, where all of your wishes come true.
Hi.
Oh my goodness, all of my wishes have come true.
Summer of Love weekend, sponsored by Planet Beach Tanning Salons at planetbeach.com. The Summer of Love is coming.
Get your tickets now or book your room by calling 480-991-3800 or go online to summerofloveaz.com. Summer of Love weekend, sponsored by Planet Beach Tanning Salons at planetbeach.com. The Summer of Love is coming.
You got it, Howard.
Hey, now, what's this?
Real,
man. Keeping it real. The real player. What do you want to say, Baba Booey?
I've been using it. So here's the deal. Up until now, if you owned an iPod and you bought music, there's only one place that you could go, which was to the Apple Store to buy it,
right,
where it's 99 cents a song. Now you can go to Real.com and you can get it, and to celebrate this, they're selling the songs for 49 cents each.
Wow.
Oh.
And it actually services over 100 different players. You know, there's also different sorts of MP3 players out there. iPod's one of the most popular ones. But now you can go to this website and buy songs for your iPod at half the price that you get them at the Apple Store.
Not bad. That's a good deal.
Get twice the music.
Get twice the music. Exactly. Look at you with the slogan. All right, so where do you go? Do you go to...
Tom says you need to read the script.
The whole script?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought what you said made a ton of sense. Go to real.com/music. Real.com/music. And try taking the songs you bought from iTunes to another portable player besides... you said it all. Stop it. Tom's insane.
Well, that's true.
The deal is go to real.com/music.
Orkin is licensed by the Arizona Structural Pest Control Commission. Did you know that Training Magazine has named Orkin among its top 100 companies? If it bugs you, bug the Orkin Man at 1-800-ORKIN-MAN.
Backed up this morning. Here's the Zone Traffic Laxative. Zone Traffic.
Zone 1015, the alternative, 6:21 in the morning. We're sitting at about 79 degrees right now. A very good Monday to you. I am Jeremy Nicolato with you as you listen to the Howard Stern Show right here on 1015 The Zone. Thanks for tuning us in this morning. Very, very nice of you. We need to take a look at your weather for Monday and Tuesday so you can be prepared, as they say in the Boy Scouts. Today, plenty of sunshine, a high of about 100 degrees. That's what it's going to look like for your Monday. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies with some isolated thunderstorms possible. We're going to get up to 96 degrees for your Tuesday, so keep this in mind. If you're going out on Tuesday, it could rain. Interesting. Well, I want to remind you that this week is an excellent week for some live Zone music. The fun starts tomorrow night. It's the one everybody's been waiting for. the Dave Matthews Band. It's going to be playing Cricket Pavilion Tuesday tomorrow night. Should be a great show. If you want to, jump on Ticketmaster.com. I was on there this morning. Still a couple tickets available to go check out that show tomorrow night. So if you're desperate for Dave Matthews Band tickets, you can still buy a couple while supplies last. So keep that in mind. The very next day, Wednesday the 25th, The Cure and Muse take over Cricket Pavilion themselves for an all-day festival they're going to call the Curiosa Festival. It's The Cure and a bunch of bands that The Cure love as well. So it's going to be a whole big all-day event at Cricket Pavilion on Wednesday. And then the Thursday, the one I've been waiting for, the Killers are going to play the venue of Scottsdale. Will be a great show. So that's this week. And then next week, Howie Day plays the Mesa Amphitheater. That's going to segue us right into September, where we'll see Linkin Park come to town, as well as Incubus and Cowboy Mouth and a bunch more. Keep it right here in the zone for your chance to win some tickets for these shows. And if you're interested, you want to see a complete listing of all the concerts that are coming up for this week and beyond, jump on the brand new and improved KZON.com. We've got a concert calendar on there that will keep you informed for all the live zone music coming up. So check it out if you get the chance. Take a look at your ride into work this morning. It is being brought to you by Scottsdale Community College. There's still some time to register for fall classes at Scottsdale Community College. Thinking about updating skills, making a career change? Act now. Classes start this week. Call 480-423-6100. On your freeways, injury accident, southbound I-17 just north of the Loop 101, slowing westbound US 60 right around Rural Road this morning, and then an injury accident on the eastbound Loop 101 at the 51 interchange. That one's involving a motorcycle. On your surface streets, injury accident 48th Street at Indian School. Also watch out for a collision on Scottsdale Road at Camelback this morning. Traffic Report is also a service of LifeWise Health Plan of Arizona. LifeWise offers simplicity, choice, and value in a variety of group PPO medical plans, including new health savings account plans. To learn more, call your broker or visit LifeWiseAZ.com. 6:24 in the morning. I'm Jeremy Nicolato. That's another look at your zone traffic. Kick her back to the Howard Stern Show on 101.5 The Zone.
We are all just travelers between two stations.
And stop.
Our most important project, the most important thing we can do.
The Howard Stern Show.
Tomorrow, porn star Aurora Snow. Stump the Buoy. Later this week, Dave Chappelle. A former Playboy model will be... A little piece on him on the Sunday New York Times Magazine section.
I like Vincent Gallo. He's entertaining.
Yeah.
He's a wild man.
I'm surprised to read he's such a staunch Republican.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. Well, everything about him is weird. Chris Rock, Tony Danza, Drew Carey, Jon Stewart, Bernie Mac, Mickey Ziering, ba-ba-ba, boo-boo-boo, beep-beep. Oh, man. I'm so neurotic with my weight, you know. It's like, I bought some new jeans and stuff. It's nice when your weight is down, you can fit into stuff. But it's hard keeping your weight down, you know. I was even reading in this health bulletin I get that on the weekend is when you gain a lot of weight. You add about 500 extra calories because of drinking.
Yeah, the socializing, the partying.
Mm-hmm. And I'm so kooky about it. But the way I lost the weight is
Did you see that thing in the paper, though, with they're now creating this thing where you can inhale the booze, you don't have to drink it?
You're kidding.
No.
I heard about
Isn't that called heroin?
Friday.
You know, I mean...
heroin.
Isn't that like Coke?
Exactly.
You know, what is that?
Getting high.
Yeah, they have this machine that'll separate the stuff that makes you high from the liquid.
See, but I enjoy the actual drinking.
Well, that's what I thought.
And socializing.
It's the whole thing of drinking and talking and all of that.
Sure.
But you could just go and just inhale it and get drunk as a skunk.
I like sitting at a bar. I like, you know, having the drink in my hand, sitting with the bros. Remember when we had, whose bachelor party were we at? Richie Notar.
Just sitting there having some dinner and drinks and BS and laughing. It's great.
But they are thinking they're putting these things in bars. So you can sit there and, you know, with a mask, I guess, and drink and eat and inhale.
She'll be on stage with a mask.
That's what I look like.
Oh, yes.
Good times.
Jack and water and air. So, you know, I'm so neurotic about my weight, so the other night I'm sleeping. Whenever I don't eat enough, I wake up at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm sitting there laying in bed. I go, can I fall back asleep or do I need to eat something? Because what I did when I was gaining weight, I would always eat a bowl of shredded wheat in the middle of the night, which is not good. But it's the only thing that sort of satisfies me.
A carrot wouldn't satisfy you?
Yeah, I guess it would, but God, it's 2 in the morning. You just want something quick and fill your stomach and get back to sleep. Because, I would stay up, but, we got to come to work, and then you're exhausted. So the other night I'm tossing and turning, and Beth goes, "What's wrong?" I go, "I can't sleep." She goes, "Go get something to eat." And I said, "No, I don't know. I don't know if I should." She goes, "You're not going to gain weight. Just go get something to eat."
Run to the kitchen.
So I decide. I get up and I'm pacing around because I'm like, if I start eating again during the middle of the night, I'm just
having a debate.
I'm not going to fit into my new pants. But I do want to get back to sleep. So I go into my bathroom where my scale is. I decide I'll weigh myself.
Before you make the final decision.
Yeah, because if I weigh a certain amount, then I can go have some shredded wheat.
I see.
So I go in, and I'm real quiet, because in the worst way, I don't want Beth, my chick, to know I weigh myself. Because that's so gay. I mean, that is like the gayest goddamn thing. So I take my big toe, I move the scale around, because I got to pull it out from behind the toilet. And then I get on, and all of a sudden I hear, "Are you weighing yourself?"
Oh, really?
I go, "God damn it!" Yes.
You get away with anything around here.
I can't get away with anything. She goes, "Just go eat cereal." And I was like, "Oh boy, I got busted. I just go and eat cereal." But man, that's embarrassing.
Man, I hate weighing myself. Oof.
Do you ever do it? You should though.
You know what? I'll tell you. Believe it or not, I lost 20 pounds since January. And that's really exciting when you see you lost.
How did you do that?
I believe it because you do look better.
But how? I mean, we've been monitoring how he eats. How did he lose weight?
I'm telling you, I got 2 words, iPod. I look forward to jogging sometimes.
Really?
That's how good the sound is.
Yeah, it's great.
I get out in the summer heat and I use. But,
what do you got on your iPod?
Like 10,000 songs. I got,
Who loaded it for you?
My sister has a good friend who works in the music department at Letterman. He's like a whiz with music, and he did it for me. He put in like 10,000 songs. I told him what I like. I got all...
Vinny did that for me on my iPod, but I don't like wearing headphones. Like, we wear headphones here all day.
Right.
I don't want to wear headphones, so then I bought that connector thing where they give you little speakers with it, but I'm not that into music. I got a good sound system in my house.
See, you're a real runner. You get into the run. I need music when I'm running.
You don't, though.
Yeah. Man,
look,
I wish I could get to that
point. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
I wish I could get that. I put live music on that thing, and it's like the sound is so good, it doesn't skip. It's like you're at a show or something.
Yeah, it is good.
It's fun.
Hey, never mind that, man. I am so psyched. I think today's the day the Munsters, the whole first season, comes out on DVD.
Really? I didn't know it was coming to DVD.
Yeah,
That's great, because there are I don't remember most of the episodes.
I'm buying them.
We should have a viewing party.
Wanna?
We should just have a party.
I would do that.
We watch the entire Munsters first.
Oh, that would be great. We'll have our own marathon.
I would love that.
Let's do that. We'll get drunk.
Because, you guys start recounting some of those episodes, and I know I watched everyone, but I can't remember them.
Such a brilliant show, man.
Yeah.
It's good.
How'd your gig go with Schimmel?
It went great. We did 2,300 seats, man, sold out Friday night.
Wow, good for you.
A place called the Cape Cod Melody Tent. But the weirdest thing happened. This is the freakiest. You're going to freak out by this.
All right.
So, first of all, Friday afternoon, 8 hours to get to Cape Cod. 8 hours in traffic.
Yay.
Probably wanted to kill yourself.
Show started at 8 o'clock. I got to the show at 8.
You mean like you drove straight there and got to the show at 8?
Because I was with Schimmel I open up, know, and I said to the guy, I said, "Look, Bob might even have to open. I'm in traffic." I got there at 8. At 8:10, I was on stage.
Wow!
But the greatest Boston crowd. I did like an hour. They were awesome. Then there's a 15-minute intermission. Then Schimmel goes on. Now this was in the Cape Cod Melody Tent, which means it's outside. So Schimmel goes on, and he's killing like he always does. About 10 minutes left in his act, a woman in the 5th row, like 3 women, starts screaming at the top of her lungs, pointing at his neck. A brown recluse spider, which was the size of like a small crab.
What is a brown recluse spider?
Well, I didn't know till afterwards. They said it's one of the most poisonous spiders. And I said, they don't have those in America, do they? The guy goes, yeah, they're up here. If it bites you, it's one of those spiders where all the skin starts to die around it.
Oh, wow.
So you have to, if it bites you on the hand, if you let it go long enough, you got to get your arm amputated. So it was on his neck. If it bites you on your neck, it's
You're dead.
Yeah.
So it somehow got on stage. Everyone had different theories, that it crawled up or it fell down on a web, like in Spider-Man.
Oh, my God.
So Bob always wears a suit when he performs, so he has long sleeves on. It crawled up his arm, like out of a movie, and it was on his neck.
Yikes.
While he's doing stand-up. So a woman starts screaming. Bob doesn't know what's going on at first, and he sees it and starts sort of jumping around like a retard.
Did they film this?
No, it's not on film. So thank God he had the presence of mind to take he had a wireless mic and just kept hitting it. It somehow didn't bite him, thank God. Fell off, went on the stage, and just scurried into the front row where women just like...
Emptied out the place?
I mean, it almost did, but then it just... I guess people up there are used to it, and a lot of people weren't freaked by it, but... Schimmel somehow composed himself and did the rest of his set.
Wow.
And when he got off stage, everybody, like there were cops there and said, yeah, he goes, that was definitely a brown recluse, one of the cops said. And he goes, look, man, if that had bitten you on the neck, you would have had to been rushed off that stage to the nearest hospital.
Oh, my God.
And you could have died. And the joke me and Schimmel were saying is, after all he went through.
Yeah, a recluse spider got him.
After surviving cancer. In fact, I would say if the spider bit him, maybe the spider would have died. There's so much crap in
All that chemo.
Yeah, all that chemo.
Now, I never heard of the spider till this morning, so Artie's telling the story, and Richard Christie's saying his grandfather got bit by one on the leg. All the skin turned black. They almost had to amputate his leg. It almost rotted away his whole leg.
Right. Wow.
So if it bites you on the neck, I guess...
How long do you have?
Not much neck there to get.
How long do you have before, like, your hand would fall
Now,
off?
I don't have any official information. I'm getting this from people who were there. But they said about half an hour to an hour before you got to get some sort of shot.
Wow.
And then that stops the skin from dying. And but if it's on your neck, you could really die
Right,
soon.
if they have to cut out that part, your jugular vein is right there.
Yeah.
Who's the genius that figured out the shot that you give to get rid of it?
I don't know, man. Yeah.
We don't know his name.
Yeah, we don't. No
There's another guy you don't know.
No one interviews him. We know Kimora Lee Simmons.
There you go.
Kimora Lee Simmons.
You see a big poster. How come there's not a poster of the guy who invented that shot?
Yeah.
Can't get a picture of him.
Yeah.
They should have a big brown spider and say, years ago, if you were bitten by this, your leg would have fallen off. But thanks to this man.
This guy.
When you see this man, hail him.
Isn't there like a plaque or something for this guy?
I mean,
where would it be?
So that was really freaky. I mean, I would have freaked out even worse. I said, I don't know how you did the rest of your act. I would have been looking for spiders the rest of the time.
Yeah, I would. And then that move you make to get the spider off, you're so girly. Especially there's probably some hard drinking men in that audience who've seen those spiders their whole lives and don't even care.
It was like a real hardcore Boston type crowd.
I wish I could have seen the dance he did.
These were like, ooh, ooh. Ooh.
I drove by the Kennedy compound. I just saw that.
Oh, did you?
Just to see what it looked like.
Where is it? Hyannisport?
It's in Hyannis. We were actually.
Is it big?
We were in Hyannis. I just saw like the gate. Yeah, it's like their own town.
Yeah,
it's like, their own roped off town.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah, they run things up there.
You know what? That movie, the prequel to The Exorcist, was the #1 movie, but they didn't show it to reviewers or anything. I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a prequel to The Exorcist
I
coming
saw a
out.
couple of ads. It really hasn't been hyped all that much, but it was #1. I didn't know it had been released.
I didn't know anything about it. They kept it quiet.
I saw a few previews for it, but you couldn't. Even in the previews, you don't get a real good idea of what's going to happen.
Kind of a cool idea, I guess, whatever the idea is.
Well, they took some comments that Father Marin makes in the first film, and they decided to develop a whole story around that. But I can't imagine it's good.
Yeah. See, the reason people like The Exorcist, the first one, is because Linda Blair. I mean,
yeah, it's great.
Well, it was a good story, and you had this kid who was completely possessed, like you think possession should be, and a guy who can actually make it go away.
it was scary to see a little girl turn into the devil.
Yeah.
They should have done another one with Pamela Anderson. I mean, all grown up, Pamela Anderson as Linda Blair, but she grows up to be Pamela Anderson. And seeing her, like, stabbing herself with a cross naked.
Her wanting to have sex with everybody.
Yeah. Like Pamela Anderson, like Linda Blair grows up, and she's hot. She's a really hot chick, and then all of a sudden the devil enters her body again, and the devil, like everyone else, wants to get inside of her.
She marries Tommy Lee, and...
Yeah.
The sex tapes.
That would have been a good Exorcist.
Of course she's possessed.
biggest news. There's two stories that really grabbed my attention over the weekend that I thought were awesome. You know, that number one, Lizzie Grubman is getting a reality show.
Yeah, we talked about that on Friday. How ridiculous.
MTV has proven that anyone could have a reality show. I mean, Lizzie Grubman, the only reason people know her is she ran over someone with her car. She wasn't noted for being a public relations person, which is her occupation, I guess. But she's only of note. We've never heard of this girl for any reason other than the fact that she took her car and ran over people.
Yeah, it wasn't just one person. It was people, plural.
It's insane. Now everyone in Hollywood is trying to run over someone to get their own reality show. That's what this is going to lead to.
Exactly.
You know, Matthew Broderick, didn't he run over someone in Ireland?
Yes.
They're talking about putting him.
He's a huge star.
Yeah.
Killed somebody.
They're thinking of putting Matthew Broderick, Ted Kennedy, and I don't know if it was Vince Neil or Leif Garrett or one of those guys.
Leif Garrett was involved in something, yeah.
So whoever was involved. There are people on the phone, they're agent. I'm about to run someone over. Call MTV.
Someone in Motley Crue hit somebody, didn't they?
Yeah. Vince Neil did. That's right. There's a story about him. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think Alana Hamilton and Stephen Baldwin are trying to run someone over together.
They're in the same car.
Yeah. They're thinking of slamming their SUVs into each other and hopefully get a show.
Together.
So everyone's curious now. All right, so you've got a girl, Lizzie Grubman, who's going to have her own reality show. What is this show going to be? And the premise is every week she runs over someone. So
who does she hit this week? This week, Lizzie hits.
Right, coming up on Lizzie.
I think this week she runs over the, what's her name? Lindy England? The girl who tortured those Iraqi soldiers?
Yeah.
Oh, she's going to run her over?
They're going to run her over.
That should be somebody's punishment. You're going to get hit by Lizzie Grubman.
She's going to run you over.
I saw Lizzie Grubman Thursday night.
Oh, yeah? Where was she?
She was at, Ross invited me to Nobu before the Vertigo Blue thing.
Yeah, Ross is now friends with her, I think.
Well,
no. Were you at dinner with her?
No. She was at the table next to us.
I met her, too. I met her one night, yeah. I mean, she's a nice enough girl, but she did run over people. Why do you get a TV show for that?
She did seem very nice, but even though I didn't really meet her.
She wasn't driving.
But, yeah, and God, what a butterface, man.
In person, is it worse?
She's got a great body.
Really hot body, like sexy, but then you go, woohoo.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even say that if she didn't run over 16 people. She's got a little... Why not make her life a little bit of hell?
I can't wait till you run into her again.
Yeah, well, I think she's going to care.
There are a lot of butterfaces running around. You see them a lot in the summer.
And I got to go to Nobu more often. The Olsen twins. It was good people.
They were there?
Yeah, they were.
How'd they look in person?
Was the one eating?
Yeah, they both seemed to be eating, but man, I was sitting with my back towards one of them went to the bathroom. Man, she's got to be 60 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, really thin looking,
And short.
Scary thin, yeah.
But the other one's good looking, though, isn't it?
The other one I didn't really see. I just saw the one going away from us. I don't know which one it was. I don't know if it was the one who had an issue.
Would you bang them?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
But how short are they? Are they really like...
Very short.
Munchkin size?
Yeah.
Like they look like under 5 foot.
Wow. But I put them in those clear stripper shoes.
The high heel
when I'm banging
plastic
them.
shoes?
Yeah. I'd make them tall.
Extremely high platform heels.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, it was sexy. In a weird way. It was sexy.
Showing a lot of skin?
But not that they do heroin, but they looked heroin chic, that type of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you they weren't showing a lot of skin because they don't know how to dress. They dress like older women.
They looked like they were dressed in pajamas almost.
They need to dress like teenage girls. That's what they are.
Do you know when a celebrity does that thing where they'll go to a really formal restaurant and it almost looks like they try to look extra sloppy to go, look, I'm a celebrity, I can get in here like this?
Right.
It looks like they got out of bed and just came. And like sort of that in your face, hey, look, I can look like hell here because I can get in.
Yeah, I'm not going to put on a good outfit.
You had to dress to get in.
Well, I didn't either because I'm on this show.
Hey, didn't the Iraqi, I heard about this, the Iraqi soccer team, like, bash America?
I don't know. I didn't hear it.
What, is this an Olympic thing?
Yeah.
The only Olympic story I'm following is how bad the basketball team's doing. I don't know about anything else.
They had more games?
Oh, yeah.
They lost to Lithuania the other day.
How is that possible? How is that possible?
I really don't know. It's again, Gary's got his theory. I accept no excuses for this.
What's the theory?
The theory is that they got together 2.5 weeks ago to practice as a team.
But they're NBA superstars.
They're playing a different game.
This is their profession.
They're playing a different game they play in the NBA. They're not used to playing zone. They can't hit the three-pointer. No NBA guys hit the three-pointer anymore. They were saying that they would have been better off getting a bunch of college kids together 6 months ago.
Who know how to play that system.
Right. You're telling me
this
is what they said. A professional player in the NBA can't razzle-dazzle some jerk from Lithuania? They can't, run... You would think it would be like an ant versus a tiger.
Right.
Again, I think if the team was Fred, me, and Howard, and Iverson, and Tim Duncan, we should
win every game.
We should beat Lithuania by 40 points.
Could you get Iverson or Duncan the ball? That's what seems to be the problem.
We wouldn't even need to touch it.
I would stand out of bounds and throw it to those guys.
They can't get inside. They cannot get inside.
You guys don't realize somebody has to bring up the ball and then somebody has to penetrate.
They
can't
get inside.
They can't get inside.
A guy from Lithuania can block Allen Iverson.
Apparently. Yeah, and Puerto Rico as well. And Greece, who only lost by 6-7 points.
Which leads me to believe that these guys should be playing in the NBA.
Well, that's what's happening.
Absolutely.
That is exactly what's happening. They're being recruited to play in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, bring them in.
Because there are people who say Tim Duncan's better than Shaq. Not a lot of people, but that's how good he is. It's an argument.
But there are also coaches here who say these guys have become uncoachable.
I guess
right.
so.
Right. That's the other rap. That these guys, the whole rap is that they're all troublemakers. They're all pissing and moaning and yelling.
Tim Duncan's like the classiest player the NBA
ever
had.
The rest of the crew.
Can I tell you one of the best Olympic stories, Howard? I haven't even had a chance to tell you this yet. There's an American going for the rifle, whatever the rifle competition is, right? He's going for the gold medal. He's up by so many points that in order to win the gold medal, all he has to do is hit the target. Doesn't have to even score big. He just has to hit it. Puts his gun down, shoots at the wrong target. Comes in 8th.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he shot at the wrong target.
How did he do that?
He just flipped out. I mean, he just,
on purpose?
No, he just got confused. I know, it sounds hard to believe. So he went from having the gold medal in the palm of his hand.
Did they ask him what happened?
I never saw the interview with him.
He probably left town immediately.
Hey, I just want to mention that Rob Schneider, who's working on Deuce Bigalow 2, keeps sending me these really incredible videotapes.
You got another one?
Yeah, of hot chicks that are on the set with him. And I'm going to give them both to Robin Radzinski. She should run them on E.
Yeah, he said he was going to keep them coming. He's been good to his word.
Yeah, I mean, some of the chicks are topless and stuff. We might have to, bar out some of it, but it would be really funny for you to see. I mean, he keeps sending me these outrageous tapes and introducing me to the girls. Then he had all these foreign girls going, "Hi, Howard, we wish you was here." Which is not really that high, because they don't even know who I am.
They're almost like hostages.
Yeah.
You told them what to say, put a gun to their head.
They want to be in that movie, they'll do anything.
God knows what's going on there, because they couldn't. These chicks are every minute they're shooting them. They got them lined up somewhere. I go, what the hell is going on over there?
I mean, the first time it looked like the premise was these girls were auditioning to be in the movie.
Right.
Now, what's the premise this time?
He just has them lined up talking to me in skimpy outfits.
Here are the girls that made it, Howard. Now you should meet the ones that made it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah, he's introducing you to the 4 that made the movie.
Oh, because
you don't even stay tuned for the story. You just go right to the girls.
They're really super hot.
They're really hot. I'm watching it in the office, and all the guy interns just lean back and they look and they go, "Is Rob Schneider married?" Because he really leers.
He is.
Yeah, and he did get married.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
To a hot chick.
Yeah.
The hot chick married a hot chick.
Hey, I didn't. Well, this is weird. Richie from E gave me a video to watch over the weekend, a DVD, the movie Equilibrium, which I hadn't seen, which was really good. So I'm laying in bed watching it over the weekend. I was really excited because it's supposed to be like the Matrix kind of thing. So I'm all excited because that's the kind of movie I like. I just can't get into anything else. It's got to be like some action flick that's good. And I'm laying there, and then chapter 13. Which is right in the middle of the movie. The DVD starts acting weird, like freezing up, and you ever have that happen?
All the time.
I said, it must be my DVD player. I took it to another DVD player. It didn't matter. It was gone.
It's usually the disc. Yeah.
So now I'm running out to Blockbuster to get Equilibrium, because I got to rent it because it's so good I want to see the end of it. And I was like so friggin' pissed. Because, you know, you get a free DVD, you feel like an ass going and renting the other DVD.
You're actually paying money now.
Yeah. But I will pay money to see Munsters first season. I will buy that.
Oh, is that out?
It comes out today.
No kidding.
On DVD.
Oh, I want my kids to see it. That's awesome.
That's great.
Do you think that's a goofy thing to do, Howard, if we have a party to watch it?
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you, for me it is because, no offense, I find when people come over to watch TV with me, they don't shut up.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, if you have a party, people feel obligated to talk and not just to watch the screen.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch it with you if you want, if you shut up.
How about the Munsters, a bunch of booze and strippers?
That's the way to go.
That's
not
a party.
watching.
Because then we won't watch.
Exactly.
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to stick it in the DVD one time when I'm, sick or something. And I'm going to sit there and watch it all day.
Well, you know what? I use it when I'm traveling. And you go through half-hour episodes. It's great.
That's good.
You know what's coming out, Howard, that they've been already advertising, coming out in about 3 weeks? It's going to be the all-time biggest DVD seller ever.
What?
The Star Wars trilogy.
Oh,
You know, he's been holding off on
I wouldn't
for
get
years.
that.
I would.
It's the original, not the
I don't care. Hey, you know what? I went back.
crap he's making now.
I have this special anniversary edition of Star Wars. I went back and watched it. It kind of sucked.
Well, yeah.
It's old.
The technology isn't, the special effects are a little lame, but it's still
and
a
it's
great
draggy, and it's not like The Godfather, which is still good.
Quite frankly, the only one that holds up is the original one.
You know what I'm dying to see that just came out is Goodfellas just came out with 2 discs. And it's got, Scorsese talking about stuff and deleted scenes, and I can't wait to see that.
Henry Hill.
I never bother to look at that stuff. It's so boring.
It depends on the movie.
It's so boring when the director starts to talk. I'm like, this will be cool, and they're talking over the film, and I'm like, this is just a drag. I don't care.
I don't ever like the talking over. That's stupid.
For that movie, I'd be interested in it.
And then you can kind of hear what's going on in the movie, and you hear the director, and you're like, I just want to hear one of them.
You don't know what to listen to.
The deleted scenes are always good because you watch them, and then you realize why they were deleted.
Right, they never improve the movie.
Are there any blacks on the Lithuanian basketball team?
I don't believe so. I mean, I just off the top of my head, I have to say no.
It's kind of wild that white guys are so good, and they're beating our blacks.
But that's why they're recruiting. I mean, some of the top recruits now, the #1 draft picks, are from Europe.
You might be seeing a white NBA.
Yeah, it's happening.
They're playing a black team today, but it's a meaningless game. They're playing Angola.
Oh.
Angola? Those people don't even get to eat.
Lithuania. I mean, what are you saying?
No, those people are starving.
In the meantime, the women's softball team is playing for the gold medal today, and they haven't given up a run the entire time.
Yeah, so far the women are still doing what they're supposed to do.
Sim, you're on the air.
Good morning, Admiral Stern.
No.
I'm calling you as Captain Kirk from the Bulletin Board, and I wanted you to know that on August 30th, they're coming out with a new DVD, which you're going to really enjoy.
What's that?
They're coming out with the original Star Trek, the first season, on DVD.
See, I wouldn't buy that. Because I wouldn't buy that because I've seen all those 10 million times.
1 million times, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but it's great, though. It's the original Star Trek. It's the best one.
I don't care about that.
It's the Munsters you haven't been able to get.
Yeah, it's the Munsters. It's all about the Munsters. Thank you. I don't care about, I love, if those old episodes are on, I'll watch them, but...
Yeah, you can tune in for a few minutes and say, oh, yeah, I remember this episode, and then go on.
That's right, that's exactly what I do. Angie, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey.
No, I was just calling because, this week, people from Jersey, we can't even get into the city because of this stupid Republican party convention that's going on.
Yeah, I'm getting so far out of town, you wouldn't believe it.
We can't even put trash in receptacles right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, you know who I'm in love with?
Who?
Maureen Dowd of the New York Times. I thought she was some old bag.
No, she's younger, yeah.
She's young. She's kind of hot.
Yeah, she's
I don't know if I've ever seen her.
I saw her interviewed somewhere, and I love her column and her politics.
That's hot.
She started blasting
That's
Bush
hot.
about this whole, the whole thing about Kerry's war record has been... I can't believe that Kerry isn't straightening out that whole situation.
Yeah, and he won't attack back. This is what's bothering me. I said, no, why are you defending yourself? Attack back.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Bottom line, Bush, Dick Cheney, John Ashcroft, all have a lot... They're talking about... Here's their whole thing. They're getting us talking about whether Kerry was a war hero or not, and the reason they're doing it is to keep us off the real issues.
Right.
And the audacity... They did this to John McCain, and don't ask me how they did it, but they did it.
Well, you know, it works. I was talking to somebody this weekend, and, the whole thing about John Kerry and the attacks on his war record came up, and I said, how can you attack a guy who won Purple Hearts? And the person said to me, oh, I heard that they give you that if you just had a scratch.
Yeah. So anyway, the point being that the president is a draft dodger, plain and simple, and won't cop to it. He got his dad to get him out of the Army. The vice president is a draft dodger who brazenly says, Vietnam, I had other priorities at that point in my life. Yeah, like saving your ass. And John Ashcroft is the king of special deferments. A young guy like that he was graduated from Yale, got 7 deferments. John Ashcroft, Mr. America, let's go to war with everyone.
All war supporters.
All big war supporters. Oh, by the way, they never came out against the Vietnam War. Of course not. They have no idea what was going on. I love these guys who were for the Vietnam War but never served.
But you know what? The people who believe you can get a scratch and get a Purple Heart don't know they got deferments. Because the moment I told that same person who said that to me that these people who are attacking a guy who was in Vietnam all took deferments and stayed away, her face changed.
Well, what is she, retarded?
Her face changed because nobody's saying it but us.
And the nerve of these chicken hawks. President Bush, the big man on campus, was busy getting DUIs.
And
partying.
I guarantee these people who think they like George Bush so much now would have hated him then, the way they're making people hate Kerry then.
And by the way, Kerry doesn't hate his fellow Vietnam vets. He came back from the war and said, this is an asinine war. I don't want to see anyone else die. President Bush, instead of saying, hey, I don't have to go over there, he could have said, but I want to help the people out who are going to have to go lose their lives over there for a meaningless war. Did he lift a goddamn finger to help anybody? No. Kerry came back. He could have played the war hero all he wanted to. He went right to Congress and testified and said, no more killing my fellow Americans. We're going over to Vietnam and dying for nothing. That's heroic. I don't care how deep the bullet penetrated his skin.
There was a possibility he could have been blown to bits. He was there.
But what I'm more proud of him is he came back from the war, and he could have had it easy. He came back from the war and stood up for his fellow Americans and said, no other boys need to die over there. And every man and woman who has a son should thank John Kerry for coming back from the Vietnam War and saying, it's wrong, it's unjust, I served, and I've seen for myself. I mean, this Bush is the biggest do-nothing, cowardly, and that Cheney, and Ashcroft, out, get him out. How dare they slander the name of a man who stepped up and didn't get drafted, volunteered to serve. Volunteered.
And the other thing that happened during the Vietnam era, the troops did get bashed, because we confused not supporting the government with not supporting the troops, and those troops are still being bashed by people who didn't serve today.
Yeah, exactly.
So Maureen Dowd in her column called out, these despicable men who now unfortunately run our country in an election that they didn't win. And the big talk now is, will Jeb Bush allow Florida to have their votes counted?
To even have their votes counted.
They're saying nothing has been done in Florida to improve the system because this is insane what's going on. We have got to have a revolution in this country.
We are becoming a third world country where you may not be able to vote.
I mean, it's insane. I never thought I'd see that. I never thought I'd see the U.S. basketball team defeated, and I never thought I'd see that votes aren't being counted and nothing's been done to fix the situation. This is our do-nothing president.
And most people forget that. If you ask people today, they totally forgotten about Florida.
And our do-nothing president's going to, with a pen stroke, sign away my career. So, anyway, Maureen Dowd, and I was just kind of shocked when I saw her on TV, and I thought she was some old lady, like 90 years old, and she's a young, kind of hip chick.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, what did she say?
I don't know. I would so do her, though.
That's hot.
Yeah, I saw her on CNN. She was on like a satellite feed or something. And
me too. That's where I saw her.
I was surprised, too, at how cute she was.
Were you the one who read off all the dates of the deferments last week? Was that you?
That was me.
Okay, because that's important stuff. And Kerry is trying to defend himself, bringing out, Bush has plenty of places to be attacked. Go on the attack.
Yeah, I don't know.
I almost.
I mean, I would start running ads about where was George Bush during the Vietnam War. Where was he? The National Guard. Why can't we find out how he got to be in the National Guard? How he got ahead of hundreds and hundreds of men, thousands of men, and got to be in the National Guard.
Not only that, got
full
jumped
investigation
for pilot training.
Right.
And then why would, if George Bush was such a patriot, why didn't he show up for his physical to maintain his pilot rating?
I would run attack ad. Where was Dick Cheney during the Vietnam War? Let's take a look. You know, he didn't have time. You know, a lot of us didn't have time, but guess what? We didn't get 5 deferments. He got 5 deferments. John Ashcroft got 7 deferments.
And
where does this rich guy get that?
You could take pictures of John Kerry and what he was doing during the Vietnam War, and you could find some, I'm sure, some drunken shots of Bush.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's just nuts that they're not going on the attack about this. And you know what? Make it all about... You know what? If you want to make the whole debate about that, do it. John Kerry will win.
I mean, it's not only that. I mean, everyday people, we're trying to get to work, and now we've got to put up with the Republican convention. And
well, the convention's got to be somewhere.
No, well,
they should have it in the middle. They should have it in the middle of a sewer because they got a guy running for president that really has abandoned this country. He's a traitor.
Well, I mean, without a doubt, he is.
He's a traitor. He lied to this country about weapons of mass destruction. I think he should be up on criminal charges. What do you think of that?
I believe that they will be, and in order to, and just to avoid the fact that you'll have a president who's under investigation and probably tried for some crime.
War crimes.
Vote him out of office now so that happens to a civilian.
I mean, why aren't they running attack ads? How does Vice President Dick Cheney tie up Halliburton and get all that money out of Iraq? How is it our soldiers who are fighting over there for, minimum wage, and Halliburton's got truck drivers over there being protected by the United States Army? They're essentially using the Army to help Dick Cheney's company. Mm-hmm. And no one's talking about it. Where the hell are the ads?
That's unbelievable.
I haven't seen one goddamn ad. Let me run this Kerry campaign.
Well, they claim
Bin Laden has ties to Bush.
He does. The whole Bin Laden. That's why Bin Laden's family was rushed out of here right after 9/11.
Yeah, but we're happy about Saddam Hussein. That's the only thing that we're happy about because
thank God we found him.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't have think what you tell them to think.
But I understand that the Kerry campaign is waiting till the end of the Republican convention, so they start off with the same amount of money at the same time. Bush is just getting to bash away in this sort of period just before the convention.
I mean, come on. You want to make it about Vietnam. Let's go. All right, so let's say... So Kerry was there.
I must say that something's wrong with John McCain. The man's just not well.
He's ill because they did the same thing to him, and he's letting it go on again. And then I see they got out this codger, Bob Dole. That's the new guy they brought.
They dug him up?
They dug him up, and he goes, I want John Kerry to apologize to all Vietnam veterans. Yeah, he'll apologize. How about George Bush apologizes first?
How about all the people who sent those guys over there for no good reason apologizing first?
Yeah, John Kerry should apologize, right. Yeah, how about Lyndon Johnson? Dig him up and let him apologize.
Or let Dole apologize for those Viagra commercials.
That's right. All right, hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
Bye. Man, it's unbelievable what they're trying to do. He should apologize to all the... He should have his feet kissed by all Americans for being a war hero.
They're acting as if it was a popular war.
Come on. And guys like Dole and guys like Bush, all sitting on the college campus going, we're for Vietnam. We should go over there and kick their ass. Meanwhile...
not Dole, Cheney.
No, Dole's another one. He was a World War II veteran, but he's another one that supported the Vietnam War. He would have sent every goddamn boy over there to die.
Then he needs to apologize.
He needs to apologize, goddammit. That's who needs to apologize.
Yeah, everybody who was around and supported that war and let people's kids die over there should apologize.
Every person who has a dead son from the Vietnam War should go do an ad and say, we want to thank John Kerry for going over and fighting, and we want to take a bowel movement and rub it in George Bush's face for dodging the draft, and because his dad got him out of the war. And we don't even mind that he dodged the draft. He supports that Vietnam War that killed our sons for nothing.
And attacks people who actually served in it. That's funny kind of support.
Yeah, what a crap You know, your son died in George Bush's place. Remember that. For every kid who died in Vietnam, for every mother and father who lost their son, George Bush, your son died in his place. He took his place. Most people aren't lucky enough to have Dad get them their deferment, Dad get them in business, Dad get them the presidency. You know, come on. Stop already with the madness. Where's the commercial? Let me make the commercial. Put Howard Stern in the commercial.
Yeah. And if a guy fought in Vietnam and then came back and is honest enough to say, even though I was a part of it, I'm against it, it was wrong, like, of course you'll listen to that guy before anybody.
No, listen to George Bush tell you, no, the war's good, but your son's going to have to go die because, you know what, I'm too much of a coward, you chicken hawk pussy.
Who would know more about what went on over there, except the guy who was there?
Great news, and I know I have to take a commercial break, but there was a great article that came out and how the show and our audience, and I thank you for this, everyone who listens to this show, it's tremendous evidence now. They're starting to poll and find out how our audience affects the vote. And there is a huge amount of people in our audience who not only didn't vote before or who were considered swing voters, who are now going to follow us and vote for Kerry. And I'm going to try and find the article in this massive amount of...
There is really an article.
Husband and wife who wore an anti-Bush T-shirt to the president's 4th of July appearance are now being represented by the American Civil Liberties Union because they were brought up on trespassing charges.
I was going to say, are they dead?
Well, they weren't allowed to wear an anti-Bush T-shirt at one of his appearances.
You can't... Please, stop trying to exercise your rights as citizens.
All right, here's the article. Howard Stern may actually be having an impact on the Bush-Kerry vote. Pennsylvania's Keystone poll finds that 8% of its respondents identify themselves as regular Stern listeners, and 28% of the 8% said Stern's anti-Bush rants have made them more likely to vote for Kerry. That's great. So, thanks, because really, we have an out-of-control president. All right, enough of that, I know. All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Here are the judges from American Idol evaluating a singer.
I'm so high, I can hear heaven. I'm so high, I can hear heaven. But heaven don't hear me. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait.
All right, I'm going to stop you now. Tell me what you think of this guy. Simon?
He's right.
He's right what?
He's all right.
He's just okay.
Yeah.
Not great.
Yeah.
You're not taking him to Hollywood.
What do you think, Paula?
You got a nice tone. The thing is you have no projection, and you close your eyes all the time. That's one thing we look at is like if you can engage with us, that we can see your showman.
Randy, do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I mean, he was all right, though.
Now, here's the funny thing. This is Simon's worst nightmare. Tim here, his real name is Josie. He is the creator of that song and the lead singer of the band.
I thought
he sold millions. He sold millions of records.
I thought he looked familiar.
He
from the band Saliva.
He's from the band Saliva, and he is the guy who had a hit record with us.
Therefore, my comment made sense. You closed your eyes, and I said you had a good voice.
Now, Simon, what does that mean?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
The Howard Stern Show. Here's the crap you missed in the afternoon with Greg Paul.
Looks like the media is at it again. All the hypochondriacs are in total belief they're going to die. From the same people that brought you Anthrax, WMDs, and Monsoon 2004. Get ready for M. Night Shyamalan's West Nile. Daddy, is that you? Bzzzt. Where are you guys? Bzzzt. Is that rain? Bzzzt. Is Grandma's pacemaker hiccuping again? Ah! But in the paper this week, I read that we are using bioterrorism to our advantage. The powers that be have stocked 240,000 fish that eat mosquito larvae into canals around town. So the canals are safe for joggers, and Hispanic fishermen. And that's the fact, Jack.
Afternoon Buzz, 3 to 7, right here on the Zone.
AA MCO Amco, love it. Love that Amco. AA MCO, yep, 40 years. Amco serviced over 20 million customers. Their reputation is impeccable, I know what it's like to have transmission trouble. Believe me, I do. It's not fun to be stuck on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. So take preventative measures and save yourself from the hassle of tow trucks and unskilled mechanics. The AMCO guys will diagnose transmission problems correctly the first time. Trust AMCO because they've been doing quality work for generations.
Did you know that you should change the transmission fluid in your car about once a year? It's the best way to avoid major transmission problems, which is why AMCO is offering their new Power Purge program. It's Total Transmission Fluid Exchange. In fact, in celebration of AMCO's grand opening in Gilbert at the corner of McQueen and Guadalupe, Phoenix AMCO centers are offering the new Power Purge program at a special price of $59.99. For a job done right, guaranteed at a price that's right, AA MCO. Not available for vehicles with internal transmission problems. Participating centers only.
For one beautiful Sunday in August, MTV's invading Miami with the 2004 Video Music Awards. Last year, Madonna and Britney got up close and personal. Who knows what the Sunday Heat will do to this year's stars? Hey, it's Dave Chappelle standing next to Jessica Simpson and Kanye West. Watch out! The sun can make you do local things, baby. There's Usher and Alicia Keys. Here's his confession. She's got the keys to his heart. Dude, even the headbangers got big love from Yellow Card, Hoobastank, and Jet. All the stars are coming out Sunday. Hey, Paris Hilton is getting off P. Diddy's yacht. Ooh, is that your tan or you just happy to see me, baby? Jon Stewart, don't take your clothes off, man. This ain't the Grammys. Oh, yeah, Jessica, your sis Ashley is trying to get Ludacris to act the fool. And Lenny Kravitz and LL Cool J are all over the ladies. Oh, man, that ain't no lady. This fiesta's going down in history, so say your prayers and party down with the 2004 MTV Video Music Awards. Alive from Miami, baby. Sunday at 8.
Okay, so we'll start our shopping at the Jeep dealership, then it's on to Toyota, then Honda, then we'll go...
Whoa, why don't we start with this?
What is it?
It's a report from the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety. They've tested small SUVs like the Honda CR-V, Toyota RAV4, and Jeep Liberty. See what it says?
The Subaru Forester is the only small SUV to earn the highest possible ratings in all crash tests?
Uh-huh. Instead of making a bigger SUV, Subaru made a safer SUV. Forester gives you all the advantages of a sport utility, but with car-like handling.
Yeah, but we'll pay more for the Subaru.
Nope. The Subaru Forester costs less than the Jeep and the Toyota. And some of the Subaru Forester standard equipment isn't even offered on the other models. Even a 210 horsepower turbocharged engine.
Turbocharged engine? Okay, let's start with the Forester.
I thought so.
Right now, you can lease a new 2005 Subaru Forester for just $249 per month on a 39-month lease with just $2,500 plus fees due at lease signing. Financing on approved credit. See your Valley Subaru dealers, Petrie Subaru, Camelback Subaru, or 21 Bell Subaru for all the details. Subaru, driven by what's inside.
Hello, welcome to LA Fitness. How may I help you?
Yes, my wife and I would like to sign up for memberships.
Great.
Well, hold on.
We want options.
Well, you came to the right place.
Now, could I play basketball on Monday morning and swim in your pool on Tuesday night?
Sure.
Yeah, but can I take a yoga class on Wednesday, a cardio class on Thursday, and work with the trainer on Friday?
You can do whatever you like.
Well, not so fast. Can I play racquetball while she goes cycling?
Yeah.
Can I go to the spa while he's at the juice bar?
Not a problem.
Yeah, okay, but can I, just sign us up.
LA Fitness lets you exercise your options. Only $24.99 a month per person with a one-time initiation fee of $99. We have a pool, basketball, racquetball, yoga, boxing, cardio classes, spa, and more.
Can we run on the treadmill?
Yeah.
Tandem?
No.
Oh.
Stop in today and explore the variety of possibilities for you. There's an extra charge for certain amenities. Activities may vary by club. Other memberships may be presented. Call 1-800-LA-FITNESS or log on to LAFitness.com. LA Fitness. Exercise your options.
In today's world, it seems like we're being asked to settle for less. Well, just don't do it. Don't ever get stuck with less. If you want more, get more at the Dodge Summer Sales Drive. But you've got to get going, because you've only got until August 31st to get an additional $1,000 bonus cash for a combined cash allowance of $4,500 for qualified buyers who finance a Ram 1500 through Chrysler Financial. That's huge savings on a heavy-powered Dodge Ram 1500, the truck that has more available horsepower and torque than Ford F-150 and Chevy Silverado 1500. If you're satisfied with less, don't look here. If you want more, get more at the Dodge Summer Sales Drive. But you better get going. See your Dodge dealer by August 31st to grab $1,000 bonus cash for a total combined cash allowance of $4,500 on Ram. Not all buyers will qualify. More horsepower and torque when properly equipped. Offers exclude SRT 10. Take delivery from dealer stock.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. Let's talk to Mark Blankenship.
Jack, your commercials are funny, man.
Thanks, Mark.
I was eating your new Diner Milk combo with your amazing new natural cut fries, and I thought of a commercial for it. You want to hear it?
No.
Okay, you're sitting in an igloo, and no, wait, your office. Yeah, and you're doing something cool, and your mouth is straight, because that cracks me up. So then this panda bear walks in. No, wait, that girl from that show walks in and says...
Something about my new Diner Melt combo, how it's a toasty sourdough patty melt with grilled onions and melting cheese, served with my new chocolate melted crunch shake, made with chocolate-covered malt pieces, and my new natural cut fries.
No, the penguin says that. Then you get in your helicopter and say something really like, you know, what you would say, and the penguin gets on the panda's back, and the hot girl's all like, whatever, and then the bag drops, and it says, new Diner Melt combo for a limited time, and then the music goes...
I never would have thought of that.
I knew you'd love it.
Yeah, that's not what I said. And now here's Michelle Granville, a real-life crew member from Carson.
Come try a chicken or beef Diner Milk combo soon. Because even though Jack's new natural cut fries are here to stay, the sourdough melt and chocolate malted crunch shake are only here for a limited time.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
If you've been injured in an accident, you're about to get a big song and dance from the insurance company. Don't put up with that. Call a lawyer. Call Peterson Johnson. Peterson Johnson has experienced lawyers. They'll even come to you. In fact, they'll help you find a doctor who will wait for payment. Here's why you should hire them. The other lawyers charge 33% for accident cases. Peterson Johnson charges just 25%. They charge less, you keep more, and that's all you need to know. So call Peterson Johnson if you've been injured, or go to the Yellow Pages, or look for their ad on the cover of the Business White Pages. They also handle bankruptcy, criminal, and DUI cases, and can save you money on those fees, too. Hire Peterson Johnson. Pay them less, you keep more if you need a lawyer. Now you know what to do. Pick up the phone.
Peterson Johnson, 877-96-LEGAL.
That's right. Call 1-877-96-LEGAL for a free consultation.
The Sheridan Wild Horse Pass Resort in Phoenix has 4 pools, water slides, spa, horseback, and championship golf for just $119 per night for a limited time. 800-708-8602.
Backed up this morning. Here's the Zone Enema.
Then I stick it here.
Zone traffic.
Zone 1015, the alternative, 7:13 in the morning. We got about 83 degrees outside right now. A very good Monday to you and yours. I am Jeremy Nicolato. You are tuned in to the Howard Stern Show here on 1015 The Zone. It is August 23rd, 2004, by the way, just in case you need the date for everything, for anything today, for that matter. Let's take a real quick look at your weather for Monday and Tuesday so you know what's going on outdoors today. Sunshine abound, if you will. We're going to get up to 100 degrees for the high, so we're going to hit a C note today. For tomorrow, clouds start to roll into town. We're going to have some partly cloudy skies, isolated thunderstorms possible, too. Look for a high of about 96 degrees. So it's going to cool down a little bit. There's going to be some rain that comes with that, though, so keep that in mind for your Tuesday. Now let's get to the important stuff. Let's check your ride into work. That is being brought to you by Yahoo Search. Want the latest news on Bush or Kerry or even Nader? Then go to Yahoo Search. Type in any topic plus the word news and click search. You'll instantly see the most up-to-date news stories. Try it today on Yahoo Search. On your freeways, southbound I-17, expect some slowing from Thunderbird to Camelback Road. On the westbound US 60, we have delays Power Road to Val Vista and then additional heavy traffic from McClintock into the I-10. Eastbound Loop 101 slowing 67th Avenue to 51st Avenue for an accident, and then some additional slow traffic 19th Avenue to the 51. Eastbound I-10 delays 91st Avenue to 51st Avenue. On your westbound I-10, expect some slowing Chandler Boulevard to the Broadway curve. Also, an accident on the westbound I-10 right at 83rd Avenue causing some problems. Surface streets, injury accident, 48th Street at Indian School. Another injury accident. This one's a car versus bicycle on the Price Road at Broadway Road transition. And then also watch out for an accident on Val Vista Road at the US 60 this morning. Traffic report is also a service of the Sheridan Wild Horse Pass Resort. The Sheridan Wild Horse Pass Resort in Phoenix has 4 pools, water slides, spa, horseback riding, and championship golf, all from just $119 per night for a limited time. Call 800-708-8602. 7:15 in the morning. That is another look at your zone traffic. But let's get back to the Howard Stern Show on 1015 The Zone.
You sound happy.
Howard Stern.
Controlling the mission is
Howard Stern's private part.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Yes, so as I mentioned, this past week. Oh, I should say this. Tonight on E, #1 porn star Jenna Jameson. She looks as hot as ever, and we loaded up the episode with clips from my favorite porno movie of all time, The Masseuse.
Oh, there are clips.
Yes. Beautiful Jenna Jameson on the E! Show tonight. Check that one out.
That'll probably be the closest I get to seeing the movie, so I'll have to watch.
Richard Christie went on the internet, and, you know, Artie was telling that story about Bob Schimmel doing stand-up. Artie and Bob did a show together in Boston.
Cape Cod.
And in the middle of the show, Schimmel had something called a brown recluse spider on his neck, which, if it bites you, can turn your leg or your arm or wherever it bites you, in this case his neck, like into this disgusting black mess of an infection. And like, here's a picture, if you can stand it, of a guy's leg 8 days without getting treatment for a recluse spider bite. And look at that. Look at his friggin' leg. That's what it looks like. And then this is what the recluse spider looks like. It's no small...
Yeah, let me see what that looks like, because I would know one from any other kind of spider.
The size of it. That's actual size.
That's a big thing.
That's a big thing, and look, you're left with a big scar afterwards, 10 months after.
Yeah, so it really does do damage.
That's why I am a city boy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I got to think long and hard before I'll sit poolside in Vegas again with those chiggers. I got to tell you, I ended up going to a dermatologist. They had to drain the thing, and I still have a scar there, a huge scar.
It's really, bugs like that, insects.
Well, I have a scar. I didn't go to get treatment. I still have a scar.
Yeah.
That's why that goes back to my thing where I like eating outside in the winter.
So, this is weird. So this weekend, Beth went away, to this wedding. One of her college roommates got married.
I thought you liked weddings. You don't want to go to a wedding?
She didn't. I don't think she wanted me to go, or I don't know what was going on there. But I had stuff to do with my kids this weekend too, so it really couldn't have worked out that I would have been there. Because Deborah's leaving for college, and it's freaking me out.
I would. You know what? I was talking to some other people this weekend whose kids are going away to college, and I was like, yeah, they're talking about how hard it is to see their kids go far away, and I'm like, ooh, Howard's got a kid going far away.
Yeah, it's really sad for me. I keep thinking of her as a little girl with her little curly hair, and it gets me crazy. And then we were hugging goodbye, and it was sad. It was kind of. I'm happy for her. It's great. It's a start of something great for her. And she's like a real good student, and she'll do well.
You haven't seen her for the last time yet, have you? Is it over?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
But, we'll be on the phone to each other all the time. And
yeah, but she's gone.
She's leaving. So, that's that. Allison's going to take her up and get her all settled in, I guess. But, so I don't know. So this weekend...
Are you going to visit?
I would like to, yes. Yes, I would very much.
Okay.
I would love to.
It'll be up to her when,
No, you're not just going to drop in, but I'm sure she'd love to have you there. I'm assuming. Okay.
Just drop in.
So anyway.
Just drop in.
So anyway. I was alone this weekend hanging out. Told you went to score Saturday night.
Right. So that's what you did with the kids. I didn't know with the kids.
That's a highlight.
Yeah, they didn't want to go to school. Actually, I took my 3 daughters out to a fancy dinner. We had a 16-course meal.
Oh yeah? Where'd you go?
Aquavit.
Aquavit.
You've been there. With the waterfall.
Aquavit.
We had a great night.
Is that? What is the food there? It's seafood, right?
Yeah, mostly seafood, but you get other stuff too. But when I say 16 courses, each course is like this little tiny thing.
Like a thing in the middle of a plate.
And you get real nervous in the beginning that you're not going to be full, and then you're stuffed by the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It was a fun time. And then, Friday night I was home, and Saturday I woke up, and I was like, oh, man, I'm really horny. Let's see what's doing. So, I did an experiment.
What's the experiment? Now you're a scientist.
Yeah, I wanted it. I said to myself, my girlfriend's a hot girl, and I'm wondering if I could pleasure myself
thinking of her,
pictures of her, because she's been in magazines.
That's hot.
So, like pretending that you don't know her, you're just finding her in a magazine.
Right. So, I said, that's it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to experiment here and see if I can pleasure myself to my own girlfriend.
We have another sexual scientist.
Yeah. I'm Einstein. So I get naked.
Okay, you get all set up.
I'm nude, I'm aroused. And now I'm walking around my apartment rather than putting on that porn channel, which I love. That pay-per-view, not the pay-per-view, on demand. On demand is the most fabulous invention. And I feel so dumb because I know on the bill, you can...
What does it say?
Well, you know, I don't know, but for like $9.95, you get the film for 6 hours.
Uh-huh.
And you can pause and stop it, you know. And I watch for 5 minutes, and then it's...
and then it's hanging around there for 6 hours.
It's $9.95 for 5 friggin' minutes. I mean, it really is. It's 5 minutes.
It's not like you need to rewind or go back.
Right. So, I said, okay, you know, so then I'm saying, I have to go find Beth's FHM. So I'm running around naked, and it's disturbing to see me naked. Because I got cellulite on my ass. I mean, it's really not pleasant.
Well, where do you see? Do you have a lot of mirrors you have to run by?
I do. I remember, and I check, and I'm a masochist because I look in each mirror. I'm running, I'm running around, you know.
Cellulite. There's my ass.
There's my ass. And I look at myself, and I'm naked. I just look like a plucked chicken because I shaved down my body hair, and I can't get it right.
Are you tan at least? Does that tell you white?
No, I'm white because I stay out of the sun now. My dad went through a whole thing with like skin cancer 3 times, and I just go, you know what? I don't want to end up like him, getting chunks of my face taken out. So
that's scary.
Yeah, he's had all kind of problems. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm not going in the sun anymore.
So you're dead white.
And I'm really thin, but my belly has never like gotten ripped, so it's still that jiggly. I mean, it's impossible to weigh to be 6'5", weigh 189, and have a jiggly belly. There should be nothing there to jiggle.
You weigh 189?
189, and I got loose skin. I mean, it's like it's despicable. There's no point in me being thin.
You need to fill that up.
Yeah, and it's sick. I don't get it. Just upsets me everywhere. So now I go by my desk. I go, I know I saved her FHM, and I'm going through the whole thing.
Is it in your desk? Are you out in the living room or something?
I'm out in the living room. But, okay, I'm alone. I mean, who's going to see me? Even the dog was gone.
It's funny to sit at a desk naked.
Yeah. Oh, it disturbs me to do that. Sit on my own chair naked. I don't understand how nudists function.
Me neither. Yeah. I can never look at a chair the same if I just sat there naked.
Your ass. And, you know. So now I'm going through the desk, and quite frankly, naked going through. I'm always envisioning. I'm going to close the drawer, my wiener. I mean, it's like, 'cause I don't like to be nude anywhere. You know, I swear. And then I'm going through. Because I'm always thinking like something's going to bang into something.
We need clothes.
We need clothes.
You know, when people are doing housework and cooking, I'm like, how do you do that? You could hurt yourself.
I mean, I'm ashamed. So then.
Clothes are protective. They're good.
I know. Yeah, I need them. So anyway, all I could find is Beth's first FHM, not the second one. And I don't like the first one that much. I like the second one better.
They're both good. The second one is better.
The second one's better because it looks more like her. The first one, they dialed her up so it didn't even look like her. And she was like, she goes, I never do pictures like that. I'm like, I'm hired girl next door type stuff, you know. So
this time they kept her more herself.
They did. So so I see the first one. I go, I'm not going to pleasure myself to that. I know that.
You're not even going to try.
So the only thing I could find was her. I couldn't find the second FHM, but I had the calendar that she did. Remember that calendar?
Yeah. Right. Gary still has it in his office.
Yeah, but she's not nude in it or anything. But okay, what do I need nude? Because I know what she looks like nude. All I got to do is look at her face and look at her in a bathing suit. And hey, I pleasured myself to chicks in bathing suits before. So
you couldn't find the swimsuit thing she did?
For FHM, the bikini issue, no.
Yeah.
I didn't have that. But her calendar is a swimsuit calendar.
Okay.
So I got my tissues and my whole thing and did it like, you know, I have a ritual, and I got my ritual together just because I didn't want to do anything differently. I'm treated like she's just a hot chick. And I started looking at the calendar, and I couldn't do it. I could not do I can't do this to my girlfriend.
Oh, that's
weird.
Funny.
So I'm here to say you cannot pleasure yourself to pictures of your girlfriend. And I could,
I could do it because you get in your mind when you're doing that, you go to a whole different world and place.
Yeah.
Are you sure, Artie? You haven't had, I'm sure you could do it to Beth. But if she was your girlfriend, you might not be able to.
You might know Beth too well.
Yeah, I don't think it's really weird how that operates in a guy's head with pleasure in yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of scenarios that go on.
See, I could pleasure myself to Jenna Jameson videos because, those are hardcore. So then what I did was, when I couldn't pleasure myself to Beth, I went right over to that channel. I'm so sucked into that channel. Then you go through the titles. I really should write them all down. I mean, they haven't... if I was Asian, I'd be insulted.
Why?
Because they have a whole section called exotics. And it's just black videos and Asians. And if I was black and Asian, I'd go... What the hell? What do you mean I'm an exotic?
What is that, like a strange fetish?
Yeah, like you're a strange oddity if you want an Asian or a black.
Right, yeah, almost. They might as well put alien.
Yeah.
Like not of this earth.
Like Alien versus Predator, blacks versus Asians. so it's like there's the exact... Like, I think it's sort of racist.
Yeah, why can't the black and the Asians be right in the same list?
Yeah, and I tell you, I rely on the descriptions. You have to choose out of 20 different films. Because they have new titles, and I was looking for that Jenna Jameson masseuse one again. I would have watched that again.
It's already gone?
I don't see it on mine.
Say they get new movies every week or something.
Well, I don't see that one on there, but I rely on the descriptions, if you will. Like if I see anything with hot teens.
You're there.
Yeah. And there was one description was everyone's worked at a place where there's a hot girl who shows up to work and wears a skirt with no panties.
Young, wet bitches.
That was the whole description. I go,
everyone's worked there.
I go, all right.
It's nice. I'll get into that.
So I put that one on, but that had Mary Carey, that chick who was on our show. And,
she's not one of my favorites.
Yeah, but the chick in it was good.
Yeah.
Mary Carey just plays a secretary.
Mary Carey actually gets to act?
Yeah, I don't think I can pleasure myself to Mary Carey. She's too big a lady for me.
Right, and I can't help but think of her head in the toilet bowl.
Right. But this chick, Mary Carey's fine. I mean, she got the big boobs, and I know guys are into that. But this chick who was in it was good, and sure enough, there she was. She had a good body. I did it to her. But you can't do it to your own girlfriend.
No matter how beautiful.
No matter how beautiful. And I even was like, oh my God, that's my Beth. I can't do that to her. You know what I mean? Like, I have a relationship, I have a life with her.
I can't do to her.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that to her. Man, we can make love.
And that's what you want to do with her. You're going to have dirty...
I want to have dirty, rotten sex in my... We do make love. I mean, I could say it's love making. It's like, it's warm and passionate and... it feels good to be with you, and the dirty, filthy sex, I imagine.
You can't do that with a girl you love.
I'd have to break up with Beth in order to pleasure myself to her.
Oh, then you could do really...
Yeah, then it could really be
awful things to her.
Yeah.
Scratching my balls.
Yeah, well.
All right, so your experiment...
failed.
Yes.
So if anybody had that same question... Now it's been answered.
All right.
The funniest story is Joe Piscopo is thinking of a run for the governorship of...
I saw that in the paper. I said, this is a joke.
Yeah, he was on Entertainment Tonight. You got to hear it. It's great. See, this is weird because...
He sees Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, Joe Piscopo. I don't think there's a groundswell for Joe Piscopo to be the governor, but...
No.
I think Joe's just looking for something to do.
Joe gets a little carried away because, when he's sort of like an icon in Jersey, but I don't think they're thinking of him as governor.
No. And he's not an icon. He tells people he's an icon.
Well, I see him. He always shows up for everything New Jersey.
Yeah, great. No one's looking for him.
I mean, Springsteen's a Jersey icon.
Well, that's true.
He could sweep the governor's mansion in 2 seconds. Springsteen. Schwarzenegger could do it because he was this huge action star. No one's looking for Piscopo, who worked with Eddie Murphy 100 years ago on Saturday Night Live and did a karate movie with Chuck Norris.
Yeah, Joe's a good guy. And
he's a good guy.
But I don't think he's going to win the governorship.
He didn't have that kind of charisma. But, every day we on your news, we hear these different celebrities come out and promote their movies and stuff. And it's always the same sort of weird thing. And I liken this to Piscopo. Like Meryl Streep, they'll interview her, Robin will play a clip of her. And Meryl Streep will go... you ask me why I did this movie. Well, I have to tell you something. When I read the script, I didn't know, but we were shooting in Minnesota, and this little girl grabbed my hand during the shooting, and she said, Miss Streep, this story means so much to me. Thank you for doing it, and that's why I'm glad I did this.
There's some heartwarming.
Like George
human
Lucas.
story, yeah.
Like George Lucas goes, I wasn't going to release the Star Wars special edition, but you know, when I was we went to, I was going somewhere and this kid came up to me. And he said to me, this guy came up to me, older guy, and he said, Mr. Lucas, when I was a kid, I saw Star Wars, and actually I was going through chemotherapy at the time, and it was the one thing that really kept me going. So that's why I
wanted to live to see the sequel.
Right. You know, they always have some imaginary. You know that these stories.
It never happened.
Have never ever happened. They make up. So it's like Joe Piscopo is talking about. You know, these guys, these business guys, very serious. He goes, very serious business guys.
Oh, somebody approached him.
Yeah, and and he goes, and that's when I started to think. And a lot of people said to me, someone's got to fix what's going on here in Jersey. I guarantee you, Piscopo doesn't even know that anything's going wrong in Jersey.
And they thought Piscopo was the guy for the job?
some lunatic. Wait, there's a problem. Who can we get to fix it? I mean, you know that the story is a complete friggin' lie.
Of course.
Wait.
He called people.
Wait. He's like, they go through his credits here.
What are his credits?
David Letterman.
Okay. David Letterman?
Oh, no, he played a number of notables. David Letterman, Frank Sinatra, and he does a great Letterman, actually.
Right. Okay.
Awesome.
Well, these are his impressions.
And a good Sinatra, too.
The actor and comedian has been asked by some people to consider a run in his home state, New Jersey.
Now, will he really be the governor, or is he just going to be doing the governor?
CNN American Morning anchor Bill Hemmer talked to Piscopo about the possibilities. He considers himself a lifelong Democrat, self-described Jersey guy, but is he the one to replace McGreevey? And Jersey Joe, our guest today, not New Jersey, but in Orlando, Florida, to talk about the draft Piscopo movement. Good morning, Joe, blah, blah, blah. Is this serious? Here's what he says. Well, I had some serious people talk to me. Serious people. I guess that means... I don't know what that means.
Down in Orlando?
No, this is in Jersey.
Oh.
Bill, we're very concerned about the state, and I wrote the jokes 20 years ago, but now it's almost not funny the way Jersey's getting hit. I'm reading the Wall Street Journal and these national publications, USA Today, saying the problem we have in Jersey. So the people that came to me and asked me to run, they're serious. That was his answer. Joe, what can you tell us about the people who approached you? Who are they? How strong?
Yeah, what kind of maniacs are these?
He goes, you know what? They're young businessmen. And I talked to them yesterday. It was so funny. I said, come on, guys. You got to... Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, here it is. Here's the rest of the other.
You didn't lose the rest of it.
You got to let everybody know who you are. And they say, no, we stay in the background. Joe, we believe in you, and we're friends enough where I'm not beholden to anybody. So they're like young, very concerned New Jersey citizens. Wow. These guys who came to me, they really want to make a change. Let's talk about the stuff that's happening. What's your reaction to Jim McGreevy's answers? Well, I'm a friend of Jim and Dina. My wife Kimberly and I are friends of the governor and the first lady. And we have affection for them, and our hearts go out to them. So that was our immediate response. But I must say, I think most of the citizens of the great state of New Jersey said, it's an unfortunate situation, what happened. But you feel such sympathy, and you just wish them the best. So he's out there,
Well, wait a minute. He's a friend of the guy who caused all the problems?
Yeah. Do you want the job? You know what? I love the state enough to do it. I'll tell you that right now. They asked him, well, do you think McGreevy should resign now or wait till the 15th? Yes, that's the question, Bill. It's hard for me to say, to be objective, because I'm friends with the man. So
in other words, he answered no questions, really.
Wow.
He'll make a fine politician.
You're a lifelong Democrat, and you talk about the highest property taxes in the country in your home state. Sounds a bit conservative. I know, I could tell. As I go through the different items in my agenda in my head, as people talk to me of what I stand for, I am very, very conservative, but I'm a lifelong Democrat. I believe a proud Democrat.
We got to get him on.
Yeah.
Talk to the future governor of New Jersey.
Where do you want to announce your candidacy? Schwarzenegger did it on Leno. Where would you go?
Howard Stern.
No, it doesn't say. The thing's cut off. Wait.
So who will replace the disgraced politician?
Extra exclusive. Joe Piscopo for governor.
Even he's embarrassed to say it.
Wow.
He already knows. People are laughing. I might as well go for the joke.
Right.
No joke, it could be the comic who made his name on Saturday Night Live and occasionally goes to bat as an extra correspondent. In an exclusive interview, the Jersey native told Extra he's been asked to run by a group of high-powered businessmen.
They're telling me there's a possibility that I could win if I ran.
The comic is a lifelong Democrat with no real political...
I want to meet these guys. I want him to come in with these guys. I don't believe... But like Meryl Streep and George Lucas, I don't believe there's a guy who approached him.
These young businessmen.
Yeah, I want to meet the young businessmen. Already, I think his candidacy has a problem. I think there's a lie here.
Joe lied about the young businessmen.
A lot of young... I wonder what business they were. Probably crack cocaine. They're selling it. They're probably like, you know what? Who can we get, man? Joe Piscopo.
Yeah, it's like Cheech and Chong.
Young businessman. This is a guy at Blockbuster. Hey, Joe, why don't you run for governor? Hey, yeah, you're a young businessman.
You hear that bubbling of the bong?
Yeah.
What about Joe Piscopo, man?
Hey, dude, you should run for governor.
Hey, who is that guy?
Experience, but like California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, works for inner-city kids programs.
It just upsets me greatly when I see a great state with great people like New Jersey going way off track like what's happening now. I wrote the jokes 20 years ago. This ain't funny now.
Piscopo says he'll make his big decision in the next few weeks.
Nice.
Well, just let us know, Joe.
Hey, Ali G is here. I got to take a break first, though.
I can't wait to meet him.
I'm a big fan.
The guy's name is Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, which I think is a great name for a marksman.
For an assassin. This is a great... I'll get you excited for the fact that he's coming in. Here's Ali G, one of his characters, Sasha's characters, interviewing Andy Rooney.
This is great.
This is really, really good. I played it a little earlier, but it's worth playing again. This is from the Ali G show. Here you go.
So, how does that spell Rooney?
R-U-N-E-Y.
R-U-N-E-Y.
You've done this before?
Yo, I mean, have
you ever done this before?
Yo, for real. I come...
What is your language, your basic language? English?
Yo, for real.
Oh. So what language are you most comfortable in?
Yo, English. For real, I'm from England. And how shall I introduce it? So,
that's your business, not mine.
Yo.
Look, I'm getting very close to the end of this.
Yeah, I realize.
Oh,
yeah, go ahead. Do what you have to do.
Yo, check it. I is here with none other than my main man, Andy Rooney. Total respect. And today we is chatting about the media. The media is well important, isn't it?
It is important. If a democracy is important, people have to know what's going on in the world. That's why the media is important.
Does you think the media has changed since you first got in it?
Does you think the media has changed? Do you think the media has changed?
Whatever.
No, it's English. The English language would say, do you think the media has changed? Not, does you think the media has changed? Yes, I think the media has changed.
So, what sort of things does you think the media should cover?
Do you think the media?
Yo, do you think to me? I think it's an English-American thing, though, isn't it?
No. That's English. The English language is very clear. I have 50 books on the English language if you'd like to borrow one of them.
Let's talk about some mistakes that has happened or not happened. Has journalists ever put out tomorrow's news by mistake?
How do you know what the news is if it hasn't happened yet?
Yo, but if there was something like well important, like a plane crash, wouldn't you report that like a day early?
How would you report a plane crash that happens tomorrow, today?
All right, safe. Well, you couldn't do that, but let's say it was something like the election, which is like a massive thing. Wouldn't you report who won that like a few days before, because it's going to be such a massive story that everyone will want to know about it and read about it.
You don't know who won it, do you? Until the election is over. How can you report it before it happens?
Yo, for real.
Okay, I think that's about it. I don't think we need any more. Can't do this.
Yeah. Why not?
No, this is not going. I can't waste my time.
Is it because I was black?
You're black? Huh? Who's black?
Your eyes.
No, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't have time. Sorry.
You've been rude to me from the first moment.
Right. I'm sorry.
trying to tell me I don't speak English.
Well, right.
Yo, he's been real. That's quite racialist, to be honest.
Oh,
racist.
Racist, not racialist.
Yo, racialist. Yo, keep the cameras running. You see that this is racism that's going on here. He's chucking me out because the colour of my skin.
Isn't that great? I love that. That's great. He's going to be in here right after the commercial break.
What does he get the permission beforehand with the interview, and that's why he gets to play all these things?
Well, he doesn't need permission because they know they're on camera. They're submitting to an interview.
But usually, don't you have to have
no, in other words, if you come
and clearances?
If you come in, we'll ask him about it. But if you come in here and I say I'm going to interview you, and it doesn't go well, you knew you were being interviewed. You know what I'm saying? In other words, he's not doing a hidden camera.
All right.
Yeah, the guy that he interviewed that was running for Congress, that said that Jews aren't going to heaven.
Right.
Like they said, they told him to read the release, and he didn't. He read it, but he didn't look at it
so
closer.
they do sign a release.
Yeah, absolutely sign a release.
Hey, before we go to break, I got to tell the most embarrassing story. I forgot all about this that happened to me here. So on Thursday, I'm here at the station, and after the show, I had to go back to my office. I took a nap for like 20 minutes. I meditated and stuff because Jeremiah Bosking was coming in. We were going to write some episodes of Howard Stern the high school years, so I figured I'd write here. So I wake up and I'm talking to Jeremiah, and I feel like I really got to make number 2. You know about this?
No, but you never do that here.
I never ever make here, but it's like, oh my God, what am I going to do? So I got a private bathroom, no big deal. I go in the bathroom.
Is he in here?
No, we're over in my office.
Oh, okay.
That crummy office I have.
All right. So
the
he's
one with,
not sitting outside while you're doing this.
No, we were in my crummy office. I go, and it was kind of weird. I go, hey, Jeremiah, can you give me 5 minutes? And then I grabbed Entertainment Weekly or something.
Oh, no.
You probably know what was going on.
There you go.
So I go into my bathroom. It's a private bathroom. It's like the one big perk I have here. And I go, and I really had to go bad. I go to flush. Everything's clogged up. And, the water in my bathroom hasn't been running. No, it hasn't been running, so, there's no water to take it down. It's
what?
It just doesn't flush, there's no forceful flush. So I see it's all bottled up in the hole there,
No.
So now I'm going, I got to get a plunger, but I don't have a plunger, but I have pictures in my bathroom. And there's one, I love all these pictures. I have pictures that the audience has sent me.
You didn't.
Wait, just let me finish the story. I'm looking around for something to plunge with. Like if I could just move the stuff around in the toilet, I could get it to flush. Because I'm embarrassed as hell, and Jeremiah's waiting for me, and I'm like, everyone's going to know I did this. So now I know how bathrooms get gross. So I go, okay, there's this one picture a guy sent in to me, this black guy, where he took a picture of himself. He's a black guy with boobs, and I love it. As I have it hanging in my bathroom. I take that picture, and I stick it into the water because it's a hard picture. It's like a big 8 by.
I can't believe you took one of your favorites.
My favorite, and I just moved it around. I take first of all, I move it around. It still doesn't flush, and the picture is covered now in me. And I'm like, what do I do? Now it's like, so I throw the picture in my garbage pail in there. Well, what am I supposed to do? Now I'm like, I don't have a plunger. Oh my God, I was out of my mind, embarrassed. That's why I don't go to the bathroom here at the station.
Because it'll never work.
I go out and I say, Jason, can I talk to you? Jason, can you go find me a plunger? He goes, I'll go plunge it. I go, you know what? You are an ass kisser if you plunge this. I go,
right away, sir.
Now you're agreeing with it.
Find me a plunger. I'm going to go right with Jeremiah. No one's going to use my bathroom. Leave the plunger outside the door.
He offered to plunge it?
Yeah. That was kind of weird.
Oh, man. Borderline gay.
Yeah.
That's a new level there,
because you have no idea the mess going on in there. Hey, Jason, when you volunteered to plunge, I was shocked.
I didn't offer to plunge it.
I
offered to take a picture of it.
Oh, yeah. He was going to take I go, no, I don't think anyone wants to see that, especially me. Well, who wants to see that?
It was weird because you had me ask
people out there.
You had me ask for a plunger, but you didn't want me to say why.
I said I need a plunger. Can you get me the plunger?
Yeah, but you didn't want me to...
by the way, you didn't get.
There wasn't one here. You told me if there wasn't one here, just leave it for the...
Dude. Well, anyway, so then I go... after I'm done, the whole time I'm right with Jeremiah, it's on my mind that I got to go plunge. Because it's embarrassing. I mean, it's really embarrassing because they're going to know it's me. I just can't leave it there.
Right.
I come back. I'm saying, thank God for Jason. There's no goddamn plunger in front of there. Now he's not around. I go back, I'm walking in the hall. Tom's having a meeting with like 2 or 3 people. I go, hey, Tom. I figure I'll make a joke out of it. Tom, listen what happened to me. I went to the bathroom, in my bathroom. He goes, don't worry about it. The cleaning person will clean it. I go, but Tom, no one should have to clean that. Why can't my toilet work?
It's supposed to flush.
The toilet doesn't flush. It's not like I have like some supersized, bowel movement. That,
right.
So, I mean, it should flush.
I'm going to throw up.
Oh, it's so vile. I can't tell you how humiliated I was. I'm so ashamed. So I said there's nothing I can do. I said, Tom, there's nothing I can do. So I haven't been in there yet.
Oh, you haven't looked?
I should go look.
Yeah, get a wireless and tell us what it looks like.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine if it hasn't been cleaned?
Oh, you'll...
Has it been cleaned?
We don't know. I checked for you on Friday.
It's cleaned?
It's cleaned.
Oh.
And
I apologize. Who cleaned it?
I have no idea.
Oh, that poor person. They don't pay them enough.
Did they fix it, though?
I don't know. I'm going to go in. I don't know.
I talked to Denise about it. She's supposed to be getting someone to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, because the water level is just ridiculously soft in there. I mean, it's got to move.
The pressure is not...
There's no pressure. Yeah. It's got to move the fecal matter.
Jason went up to Richard Christie and said, did anyone describe all of John's job to you?
Yeah. You know when you won that Get John's Job contest? Well, one of the things you have to do is clean Howard's toilet.
Yeah. We should have presented you with a plunger at that time.
We should have done that to him.
Yeah, that would have been a good little practical joke.
When we come back, Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
Let me say that better. Sacha Baron Cohen.
Well, you're still messing up.
Anyway, Sacha Baron Cohen.
There you go.
A.K.A. Ali G. I look forward to meeting with you guys.
The Ali G Show.
The Ali G Show. We'll be back right after these words.
You know the worst thing about niggas? The worst thing about niggas? Niggas love to not know. Nothing make a nigga happier than not knowing the answer to your question. Just ask a nigga a question. Anything. Hey, nigga, what's the capital I am? I don't know that. Keep it real. Niggas love to keep it real. Real dumb. Niggas hate now. So I tell you, niggas will break in your house. You want to save your money? Put it in your books. Because niggas don't read. Just put the money in the book. Books are like kryptonite to a nigga. Here's a book.
Grab the Tupperware covered in tin foil and throw it in the microwave. Okay, first remove the foil. It's time for leftovers for lunch. Songs that got stuck in the back of the fridge.
Ooh, what's growing on this?
Just put some salt on it, it'll be alright.
I just saw it move.
This one is playing your favorite leftovers. Every weekday from noon till 12:30, John Edison is serving up the leftovers.
Whoa, this one's like 2 months past its expiration date.
Details. Let's eat. Leftovers for lunch with the Zone. 101.5, the alternative.
Try Del Taco's 69-cent breakfast burritos. Hot scrambled eggs, freshly grated cheddar topped with a mild red sauce for just 69 cents every day. Price and participation may vary.
It just doesn't get any better than this.
New Subarus priced at invoice plus incredibly low finance rates. It's the 2004 invoice sale going on right now at 21 Bell Subaru.
The very last of the new 04 Subarus are on sale.
Choose from Outback, combining the versatility of an SUV with car-like handling. Forester, a smarter, safer SUV. Or the rally-inspired Impreza. They're all priced at invoice, plus you can get financing as low as 0.9% APR for up to 63 months. Subaru's all-wheel drive system is legendary, and there's no better time to put a new Subaru in your driveway than right now.
Invoice pricing plus financing as low as 0.9% for up to 63 months.
Plus, when you buy or lease a new Subaru at 21 Bell, your first 12 oil changes are free. Check out the incredible savings at the 04 invoice sale going on right now at 21 Bell Subaru, 2141 East Bell Road,
Just off the 51 freeway.
or online at 21bellsubaru.com.
Financing on approved credit. See 21 Bell's ad in Saturdays, Arizona Republic for full details.
Greater laser, make me a dream, make me the smoothest you've ever seen. So tired of waxing using a razor, please can you treat me with your magic laser?
We're Greater Laser, offering permanent hair removal. Be silky smooth with our great specials.
Women's bikini line or underarm, just $49. Men's upper back, only $89. Greater Laser's professional certified staff eliminates hair from all skin types, including tan skin. Greater Laser with 2 Valley locations. Call 480-777-1002.
Please turn on your magic beam. Greater Laser, make me a dream.
Call 480-777-1002 or visit us at greaterlaser.com.
If you're in the market to buy a brand new car, check this out. Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep have a really fun way to keep your car search out of the showroom. Go to KZON.com and click on the Discover Your Ride banner. You'll be connected to a great site that matches your personality with the car that's just right for you. You'll get asked questions about what you're passionate about, and suddenly the right car for you is on the screen. It's like a virtual matchmaker. But instead of a dream date, you're meeting your dream car. Are you a rough and rugged, grab life by the horns Dodge truck driving type, or maybe you're about convenience? Someone who goes to the market and off-roading, like the Jeep 4x4 driver. Or perhaps it's about looking good and feeling good, and you're inspired by the performance and design of one of the stunning new Chrysler vehicles. Go to KZON.com and click on the Discover Your Ride banner. You'll even get a quote from your local Chrysler, Jeep, or Dodge dealer. But hurry, the summer sales drive ends August 31st. Come on, take it from me. You gotta try this. Jeep is a registered trademark of Daimler Chrysler.
It's amazing how everything can change in a day. Or, in some cases, how everything can change in one night. Get ready to try Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Beer you could enjoy less than 24 hours after it was bottled. Beer brewed with the finest, all-natural ingredients. It tastes so fresh, it's making every other beer seem so, well, yesterday. Our Day Fresh beer crew will be bringing the freshest beer to the hottest bars and nightclubs in select cities across the country. So look for them and try Day Fresh Budweiser. It's your chance to taste beer at its absolute freshest. And it's redefining what freshness means. Overnight. Look for cold, refreshing Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. A 12-ounce reminder that fresh beer tastes better. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
You can smell the freshness coming from every department here at Food City, and the prices are so low. But let's hear what Food City shoppers have to say.
My name is Ariana, and I shop at Food City because I love all their low prices, and their produce is awesome.
Yeah, at Food City they have a bake area where they bake their goods. It looks like homemade baked cookies and pies and cakes. I really love it. Matter of fact, when I got married, I came here and got my wedding cake made. The best cake. Everyone came to my wedding. They was like, where did you get that cake from?
And all the departments at Food City would like to bring you this week's special prices.
80% lean ground beef, $1.39 per pound. Dole Classic Salad, 1 pound bag, 79 cents. California peaches, 2 pounds for 99 cents. Keebler Sandies, 13 to 16 ounce bag, $1.99. Ziploc freezer or storage bag, 21 to 36 count selected varieties, $1.99.
Every day, Food City has low prices.
Low prices, great service, Food City.
I gotta go cook dinner.
Freeway Chevrolet.
Thank you, Arizona. Freeway Chevrolet at I-10 and Ray is the #1 Chevy dealer in the nation with the fastest growth. Just take the freeway to savings up to $10,000 on select vehicles or no interest for 6 years. That's right, folks. Not 5 years, but 6 full years of interest-free financing. It doesn't get any better than this. Here's your chance to get out of that high-interest loan, and Freeway will pay off the entire balance on your trade. Listen to these 2004 model year-end specials. 2004 Silverados from only $199 per month. New 2004 Tahoes as low as $399 per month. The popular Cavalier from only $129 per month. Or the all-new redesigned 2004 Malibu for only $159 per month. Don't walk. Run to Freeway Chevrolet and take advantage of these fabulous deals. Freeway Chevrolet at the I-10 and Ray Auto Mall in Chandler. Right on the freeway, right on the price. 84 months with 6.75% APR and down fee of $198 with $4,000 cash down on through credit.
Hey folks, it's baseball season, so slide on into your neighborhood KFC restaurant and register to win exciting Arizona Diamondbacks prizes. Prizes include a road trip for 2 to see the team play in San Diego, a chance to throw out a ceremonial first pitch, and a luxury suite where you and your friends can enjoy the game. A valuable player autograph package, including a Randy Johnson baseball, a Steve Finley bat, and a Matt Cata photo. Or a set of 4 tickets to a Diamondbacks game and a bucket of the Colonel's famous secret recipe chicken. While you're at KFC, get something to delight the entire family. A free chocolate cake with the purchase of a 10-piece Mega Meal. The Mega Meal includes 10 pieces of legs and thighs, 3 large sumptuous side dishes, and 6 buttery biscuits, all for just $15.99. You heard right, and we think you'll agree that it's the best meal to ever cross your home plate. Getting hungry? Well, that's okay. You'll be in Chicken Capital, USA. Limited time offer. See participating KFC restaurants for official rules. Prices may vary. White meat substitution and tax extra.
The Poker Superstars Invitational heats up on FSN. The stakes are raised as the greatest players sit down to determine the world's greatest poker player. Sunday at 8:30, only on FSN Arizona.
It's here, the 3rd annual Ford Freedom Sale, which means the biggest savings of the year on Ford's best sellers. Get freedom from interest, get freedom from payments, plus get up to $5,000 customer cash, plus an additional $1,000 to $1,500 in freedom cash. And this year, we're taking savings down a whole new highway. Log on to FordFreedomSale.com for huge cash rebates and register to win an all-new 2005 Ford Mustang GT. No interest, no payments until the end of the year, plus up to $5,000 customer cash, plus an additional $1,000 to $1,500 in freedom cash. The Ford Freedom Sale ends September 6th. Log on to FordFreedomSale.com for great rebates and a chance to win a 2005 Ford Mustang GT. Get to your Arizona Ford dealers today.
Not all buyers will qualify. APR customer cash and FMCC Freedom Cash back vary by model. FMCC Freedom Cash and 120-day deferred payment only available with approved financing through Ford Credit. For FMCC Freedom Cash, deferred payment, customer cash, and or APR, take new retail delivery from dealer stock by 9604. See dealer for qualifications and complete details.
My name is Cheryl Lyons, and I won't let my son Zach watch R-rated movies. I also ground him when he brings home bad grades and force him to eat his vegetables. I do all these things because I love him. And when we got termites, I chose Primus from Bayer for the same reason. You see, Zach has allergic reactions to common household products, not the sniffling, sneezing kind of allergies, life-threatening ones, which the people at Bayer assured me wouldn't occur if we used Primus. And they were right, Zach is fine. As for termites, well, there aren't any. Primus eliminated them. In fact, we've been termite-free for 7 years, which makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing for Zach. Even when I tell him to be home before dark, do his homework, be nice to his brother, brush his teeth.
If you get termites, remember you do have a choice. So ask your pest professional for Primus, the only termite eliminator made by Bayer. The same Bayer you and your family have trusted for years.
Hello, welcome to LA Fitness. How may I help you?
Yes, my wife and I would like to sign up for memberships.
Great.
Well, hold on.
We want options.
Well, you came to the right place.
Now, could I play basketball on Monday morning and swim in your pool on Tuesday night?
Sure.
Yeah, but can I take a yoga class on Wednesday, a cardio class on Thursday, and work with the trainer on Friday?
You can do whatever you like.
Well, not so fast. Can I play racquetball while she goes cycling?
Yeah.
Can I go to the spa while he's at the juice bar?
Not a problem.
Yeah, okay, but can I, just sign us out.
LA Fitness lets you exercise your options. Only $24.99 a month per person with a one-time initiation fee of $99. We have a pool, basketball, racquetball, yoga, boxing, cardio classes, spa, and more.
Can we run on the treadmill?
Yeah.
Tandem?
No.
Oh.
Stop in today and explore the variety of possibilities for you. There's an extra charge for certain amenities. Activities may vary by club. Other memberships may be presented. Call 1-800-LA-FITNESS or log on to LAFitness.com. LA Fitness. Exercise your options.
Score with Monarch Glass, the official glass company of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Hi, I'm Jill Scott, president of Monarch Glass. Monarch is proud to present a sure hit in auto glass. We use OEM glass and no one beats our prices. Now with any windshield replacement, you'll receive 12 free dinners to Old Chicago Pasta and Pizza and 2 free tickets to see your Arizona Diamondbacks. So choose wisely. When you choose glass, choose Monarch. Call today at 602-454-7272.
Phoenix, call Monarch Glass today and you'll receive the highest quality glass, as well as 12 free dinners to Old Chicago Pasta and Pizza, and 2 free tickets to see the Arizona Diamondbacks. All these for letting Monarch Glass replace your damaged auto glass. Call 602-454-7272, 602-454-7272, and let Monarch Glass take you out to the ballgame.
It just doesn't get any better than this.
New Subarus, priced at invoice plus incredibly low finance rates. It's the 2004 invoice sale going on right now at 21 Bell Subaru.
The very last of the new 04 Subarus are on sale.
Choose from Outback, combining the versatility of an SUV with car-like handling. Forester, a smarter, safer SUV. Or the rally-inspired Impreza. They're all priced at invoice, plus you can get financing as low as 0.9% APR for up to 63 months. Subaru's all-wheel drive system is legendary, and there's no better time to put a new Subaru in your driveway than right now.
Invoice pricing plus financing as low as 0.9% for up to 63 months.
Plus, when you buy or lease a new Subaru at 21 Bell, your first 12 oil changes are
free.
Check out the incredible savings at the 04 invoice sale going on right now at 21 Bell Subaru, 2141 East Bell Road,
just off the 51 freeway,
or online at 21bellsubaru.com.
Financing on approved credit. See 21 Bell's ad in Saturday's Arizona Republic for full details.
Last year, over 1 million fans saw Dave Matthews Band rock stronger than ever before. Now, it's your turn.
Wonder what you say.
Come out and celebrate summer with the return of Dave Matthews Band. This is it, tomorrow night, live at Cricket Pavilion. The musical event that is Dave Matthews Band, live. Tomorrow night at Cricket Pavilion. Get tickets at all Ticketmaster locations and tomorrow at Cricket Pavilion. Or call 480-784-4444 or go to cc.com. Dave Matthews Band, brought to you by Budweiser True Music.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
This is Rocky Moselle with International Star Registry. For birthdays, holidays, or any occasion, give the perfect memorable gift. Name a star after someone. For $54 and a call to 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com. The Star Registry will name a star after anyone on your gift list and send a beautiful personalized gift package. The new star name will be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit starregistry.com for the gift that shines forever.
Sting is the new drink. It's all over the streets, man. Look for the yellow jacket all over the green can. It'll pump adrenaline like a giant machine, man. Drink anything else? That's just obscene, man. Need a pickup in your daily routine, man? It'll last like a fire with gasoline, man. Make sure the simple citrus is up in your hand. 10 times the energy of any heavy metal band. Y'all don't know by now? I'm gonna smack your crew. This is YJ Stinger straight from Stacker 2. This YJ Stinger is the energy king. Go on, catch the buzz, feel the sting. Is that good? All right, cool. Thanks.
Treat your family to the savory taste of Owens Country Sausage. Your local Albertsons is featuring a variety of tasty Owens snackwitches and border breakfasts. 2 for $6. Owens, from their family to yours.
On the move, zone traffic, medicated with a special softening agent
To make your traffic experience smooth.
19th Avenue, Peoria Avenue. Arizona. Likewise. AZ.com.
Your goal was...
My goal is to get into your pants.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
The Ali G. The first season of The Ali G Show, available on DVD in stores. Now here's Sacha Baron Cohen. He's known as The Ali G from The Ali G Show.
He's not The Ali G.
The Ali G, yeah, that's his name.
It's The Ali G Show.
Yeah, but he's The Ali G.
No,
hey now.
Ali G.
What's happening, man? Good to see you.
He's thinner than I thought.
Thinner than you thought. That's right. My TV adds how many pounds?
About 50 in his case.
About 50 pounds to you. How you doing, man?
Yeah, very good. Thanks for having me on.
Big fan.
Thank you. Likewise.
Love it. Love it, man. Can't believe that's you.
Yeah, I'm looking at him
disappointing.
That's
no.
you?
I'm not disappointed.
A little bit.
No, not at all.
He looks like Jerry Seinfeld.
The Andy Rooney stuff.
You're really disappointed about.
The Andy Rooney thing is great. We just played it. Did you hear us playing it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. So you get him there under the premise that...
It's a real interview.
Yeah, I can't really go much into how we do it because otherwise I won't be able to do it anymore.
Right.
That's it. Sorry. Shall I leave?
Can you leave now, please?
I could easily.
And how did this character come about? Like, how did it all come about that you wanted to do interviews as Ali G and then the gay guy and all that other stuff?
And that Arab sort of guy.
Yeah, how did it all come about?
I was on a cable TV show in England and I was doing kind of different characters.
Yeah.
Like a sketch show or something?
Yeah, basically like that. And then I was doing this, it was like an early form of Ali G.
Right.
And he was like the skateboarder character. And at one point I saw these skateboarders and I just kind of interacted with them.
Right.
And I thought they'd see through it immediately, and instead they were going, "Oh man, that's rubbish! Look at your skateboarding! That's rubbish, man! Look at him! He's total rubbish at skateboarding!" And I looked at them and spoke in my normal voice. And I said, "You know, I'm obviously joking. This is a character." And they were totally shocked, and I suddenly realised that people believe me in these doing these silly voices.
You realize how humorless, like Andy Rooney is.
It's unreal.
And he's a humorist. You know, it's so funny, but he's so serious. It's just he just takes himself so seriously.
What do you think of when, you know, some people actually try to deal with you like you're real? They're afraid to call you on it.
I think, well, everyone on the show deals with me like I am real. And that's it. When I get into the room, the idea is to make them believe in like 30 seconds that they're with the biggest idiot in the world.
Now, there's a big article. Did you see the article in the paper about you today?
I had a little peek.
All right. So the premise is, and I'm not going to read the whole article, but it was kind of interesting and fascinating to me that people don't understand that you're not anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
And you're Jewish, number one.
The song, yeah.
Yeah. So we play this clip all the time on the show. You got up at a redneck bar.
That's right.
As like an Arab character, or some Middle Eastern character.
What's the character's name?
He's actually from Kazakhstan, so it's like an old Soviet republic.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the character's name on it?
Borat.
Borat. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I know your show mostly from playing the clips here.
Yeah.
You know. So and Borat gets up at a hillbilly bar.
That's right.
And sings this horrible song about Jews, which only points out the incredible amount of anti-Semitism still in this country. And now Jewish leaders are calling for your head. Which is
they're after the wrong people.
And my foreskin.
Yeah, but why aren't they after the guy in the bar who's singing along?
And the woman running around putting the horns on her.
Exactly.
Are you upset by the controversy, or does it just help you?
I don't know if it helps me. It doesn't really worry me. I mean, you're always going to have some curmudgeonly, guys who don't really get the joke and go, "Oh, it's about Jews."
But what do the rabbis, or I don't know, whoever these people are, what do they want you to do? Do they want HBO to throw you off the air? Is that what they're calling for?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Do you think HBO will cave or buckle in any way?
I hope not. I mean, I think it would be foolish if they did.
It's not TV, it's HBO.
Exactly. They're above that. They love anti-Semitism in HBO.
Did they call you into any kind of meeting and say, "Hey, Sasha, we love you, but, you got to cool out on the Jew stuff"?
Well, there was actually a bit on the show that we didn't put out, which it wasn't really very funny, which was the reason we didn't do it, where I'm interviewing this guy in Texas.
Right.
On this ranch where it's basically like an exotic zoo, but instead of just looking at the animals, you can shoot them as well.
Right.
And this guy started talking about how in the past they used to hunt African people in Africa.
Right.
Oh.
And he was saying it as if it was a good idea, and then he started saying, well, do you have any Jews in your country? And I go, yes, we have a Jews. And then he starts talking about how the final solution was such a great idea.
Oh,
wow. So why would
he said it in such a way like, you know, in Germany, the problem with the Jews was so bad, they had to create something called the final solution.
Right.
And he made it sound like such a reasonable thing. You know, they had to finally solve the Jewish problem.
Why wouldn't you air that, though?
That sounds funny to me. No.
I mean, that does sound funny. I mean, why? Seriously, is it because of the pressure? There's no way that's not funny.
Well, this is the difference. We aired that in England, actually, on the English... But there were elements in HBO that thought that
come on.
trivializing the Holocaust wasn't
trivial. That's not trivial. He was trivial.
Yeah,
to me, that it's amazing to me that you know what this country's become in a lot of ways. We have to protect the stupid people.
Right.
Yeah.
We have to make sure that the idiots in this country who can't watch this redneck bar erupt into anti-Semitic songs, that we're worried they won't get the joke.
Right.
It's absurd. But let me play that clip.
Please, thank you.
All right, here we go. This is from the Ali G show. This is you getting up at one of your characters.
It's Borat singing.
Borat, the Middle Eastern dude.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Kazakhstan. Who gets up on karaoke night or whatever it is and sings one of his songs to the hillbillies.
You like the song?
It's a standing
So here you start singing about the Jews, and all of a sudden the hillbillies come to you because they were kind of not into you at first. And then all of a sudden when you start singing about the problem...
You get their attention.
And then there's a chick doing Jew horn things.
That's right.
And, I mean, they should play this every day.
And they start singing along.
Yeah, it was great. And then, wait, you'll hear. The crowd starts going nuts.
Throw the Jews down there.
All the broads are up dancing.
Oh, yeah, everybody's happy now. We're throwing the Jew down the well.
What a great thing. I mean, it's unfriggin' believable.
They don't even know what he is, but they're behind him now.
So, when you do a bit like that and you're taping it, is your expectation that it's going to go like that, or is it your expectation you might get crap thrown at you? You don't know.
Yeah, I thought it could have gone either way, and it was quite a dodgy-looking bar, and we thought, you know, we thought it can always go violent, it can go either way, or they can join in, or...
You've had a surprisingly little bit of violence toward you, though, even though, I mean, you really, yank people's chain. I mean... you would think that maybe the rednecks would have gotten up and thrown stuff at you.
Yeah.
But
if they were Jewish rednecks, yeah.
Yeah, so when it started working out for you, and you realize, do you realize right there you've hit comedy gold?
Yeah, you're in character, but you think, all right, this is great.
Did you get incredibly nervous that they weren't getting this on tape? Like, I'm obsessed that they might screw it up.
Yeah, you might stop singing and say, are the cameras on? And say, are the cameras
Have
on?
you ever done a great bit and the cameras do screw up and you don't get your shots?
Yeah, very early on, the first time when I started doing this kind of stuff, I had a new cameraman on.
Right.
And I said, listen, when they tell you to switch off the camera, whatever you do, do not switch off the camera.
Right, and he did.
I came to look back at the rushes, and so the last thing you see is switch off the camera, and then it goes to black.
Yeah, and that's what you live for when they yell, let's switch off the camera.
That's where the gold
and that was it.
Oh, too much. So
but do you do a lot of overshooting? Do you shoot a lot of things that don't make it, or do?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to, when you're in the room with someone, make them believe that you're a real person. So it can't just be,
so what
jokes constantly.
So, like in the case with the Jewish thing here,
yeah.
Is that a hidden camera situation, or they know the camera's on them?
No, everyone in the whole show, they all know that they're on TV.
Which is why you're able to have permission to do this, because you're not doing a hidden camera show.
That's right.
Yeah, it's great.
And that's the thing, they're so excited that they're on TV that who knows, they may be even singing along.
So isn't the idiocy even more so that they know they're on camera and they're putting Jew horns over their head? And I mean, that to me is unbelievable.
Well, that's not idiocy, that's really sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. So, yeah, go ahead.
Do you break character at any point? You continue even when you leave the place you are. You leave them with the impression that they had a real experience.
Yeah, I mean, from the moment I go in the room to the moment I leave. So after I sang that, this guy came over and he said, you know what, I'm from Texas, you better see how we treat the Jews down there.
Oh.
Wow.
And I go, oh, great, I will come to Texas.
Thank you, friend.
Right, throwing them down the wells, nothing.
Yeah, that's a tame song.
Yeah, that's too nice.
So the next time you get a reaction from these people is when they actually see it air on the show.
Yeah, but I'm not in Arkansas, so I don't know how
but do you hear from people?
I try not to get involved in the second wave of response.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, so in other words, like if someone from the bar goes, hey, listen, Sasha, do me a favor, don't run that because it's killing me down here.
Yeah.
You don't get it. You don't care.
No.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't care.
Why would you care?
Yeah, why should he care?
Yeah, because people could drive you nuts. What did you do? Like, okay, you did the interview with that guy. I hope I have it here. Let me see. You did the interview with that guy. I love this clip. The guy who was running for office.
Jim Broadwater, yeah.
Yeah, and you walk around with him.
He's Barat again.
Oh, man, I can't find it. Hey, Gary, come in here and help me.
That's a great one where he's out canvassing with...
That's right.
You're canvassing with this guy, and basically he admits that the Jews are going to go to hell.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because they don't believe in Jesus, right?
No, he's born again, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
He's very proud of that.
All right, here, let's play that. Now, you've heard from this guy, I take it.
HBO have heard from him.
And what is he saying? Please remove the clip?
Yeah, I think he was upset. He didn't do that well in the election. And he seems to think that he didn't do that well partly because of the HBO segment.
Yeah, because he was exposed.
This guy, he called the FCC and the Sheriff's Department after this aired.
Oh, wow, that's
The
great.
Sheriff's Department?
Yeah, he said he thinks something illegal might have happened.
But again, nothing illegal happened. He knew the camera was on him, and you were doing an interview.
That's right.
Right, here we go.
What else, your policy?
Well, I'm a Christian. I've been a Christian
Nice, I like.
since I was about 8 years old, I guess.
I want to go to this place, heaven. Which religion must I choose to go there?
The Christian Bible says that Jesus Christ is the only way to heaven.
If people choose the Jews, will they go heaven or hell?
Well, I would have to say that they would go to hell.
So great. That is just so great.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, so the guy's upset.
Oh.
No.
I'm upset. I'm going to hell.
Yeah. So, and doing this show, the Ali G show, it's caught on. Is HBO paying you some money, or is it horrible wages?
Let's just say...
You're working on the original contract?
Yeah.
Yeah, HBO isn't known. HBO isn't known.
They're all right. They're all right.
They're all right.
You know, they give you creative freedom, so I can go somewhere else and get a lot more money back.
Their creative freedom is great, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Creative freedom always costs you.
Exactly.
Creative freedom ain't going to get you out of the slum.
Now, let me ask you something. You're living in L.A. now?
No, basically living in England, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now,
but
I understand.
You're about to get married.
We're going to get to that in a minute. Let me just. I understand. When I was in England, you almost got me. You almost interviewed me.
No, this was it. I was not in character. It was about 7 years ago when I was on that cable show. You were on the Chris Evans show.
Yeah. Now I think I remember meeting you. You came up to me with a camera.
Maybe.
And you walked up and but I was like, I'm not going to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, I mean, who the hell wants to stop and do an interview? I just was interviewing.
Yeah. I don't think I was going to set you up. It was not in character, so.
Yeah, I think you were just looking to interview me.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. I don't know why that sticks out in my mind. I remember a guy. I remember walking out of a studio and a guy came up to me with a camera. So what was the show I was on? I don't even know.
You were on a show by a guy called Chris Evans.
That was that one-on-one thing? Was that a sort of a blonde guy?
Yeah. No, he's got ginger hair, red hair.
Okay,
light hair. I think you said something like you'd met his ex-wife the night before and you wanted to start the interview with her on your lap.
I remember not being all that comfortable there.
Yeah. I think he came on your show here. Is that possible?
He was just annoying.
It's been alleged beforehand.
You worked for the guy?
No, I didn't.
You worked for some other show. All right.
He was incredibly popular in England, and he's still actually really popular.
Is he still on?
He isn't on at the moment, but that was the biggest show.
I wish you had interviewed me instead, to be honest with you. I would have preferred that. So, so Rob, so now your life's changing. You're getting better known. Were you a stand-up comedian at some point?
Yeah, I used to do stand-up.
And you did all these characters in stand-up?
Yeah, I did characters, and, the problem was that they were a little too realistic. So occasionally people didn't realise that it was a character on stage, and they thought this was a real guy. And
are we going to see the Ali G movie or something? Is that going to happen?
There was an Ali G movie that I actually did in England that... I don't know if it's going to come out here. But
is it like you doing interviews, or is it like a made-up story, like a backstory?
It's actually more of a kind of made-up story. It's more for a kind of younger audience, and it's not quite as hard-hitting as the TV stuff.
And what else are you working on? You just the Ali G show? You're doing other things?
There's some potential for some films, and
You seem like a real super talented guy.
It seems like he's about to pop, and he's getting married.
Yeah, that's a bad mistake. Why are you getting married? What's going on? The chick's super hot. She's an actress, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, she's in, what the hell was the movie?
She was in Scooby-Doo. She's in the new David A. Russell film as well.
Right,
Scooby-Doo. Now, which chick is she? I didn't see Scooby.
Oh, wait, is it Sarah Michelle?
No.
Are you marrying Sarah Michelle Gellar?
She's already got a husband.
Really?
Who's that?
Freddie Prinze.
Oh, that guy.
No, but who are you? So what's your girlfriend's name?
My girlfriend's called Isla Fisher.
Isla Fisher.
Yeah.
She must be hot if she's in the movies. She's going to do it. You're going to take the plunge. You could be getting a lot of trim with that new Ali G show and the success that's happening.
Yeah,
you sure?
You must be gay.
I'd have to walk around with my glasses on and the do-rag, or with a massive moustache. I got to say, when you're actually doing the show, because I grow I sort of get a bit method about it all, and I grow all the facial hair.
Yeah.
Right.
So basically... the fact is, if I'm walking around Hollywood, I'm either walking around with a massive moustache, or I'm looking like an incredibly gay guy. So the idea of me getting a lot of girls doesn't really happen.
Do you ever get laid in character?
I haven't done that yet.
Have you ever been doing an interview as the gay guy with a bunch of gay guys around, and a lot of them go, hey,
how far do you have to go?
Yeah. No, I have had guys who have said, here's my number afterwards, and, they expect me to come on to them afterwards.
So maybe that's the X-rated movie you could put out, where you bang people in character. Like you interview the Olsen twins and you have sex with them or something.
I did very early when I was doing Borat. I went to a gay pride... festival in England.
Yes.
And there was a guy who was a transvestite, and he was obviously a transvestite, and he was a massive guy.
Right.
But he was dressed in a dress, and the idea was that Borat obviously thought it was a beautiful woman.
Right.
And I was going, you're beautiful. And he said, well, come with me then, darling, come with me. And he pulled me into a cubicle in a bathroom. And then suddenly he closed the door and the camera was outside. I was going, I need to go, I have a wife. And I was trying to open the door. And I realized the guy was a lot stronger than me. And I was stuck in this.
Man.
I was stuck in this bus literally trying to pull for dear life. And eventually I managed to yank my way out. My wife! And then ran out of it.
But you stayed in character.
Yeah, I go, you're beautiful, but my wife, most beautiful woman.
You know, you talk about violence. This is another favorite of mine, and I think this is from your new season. You're interviewing some gun nut as your gay character, and you kind of imply that maybe he's gay because everyone into guns is gay, and this guy is really this is great.
Alltså, jag befinner här med unga Daniel. Hello, Daniel. Hello. What's your name?
My name's Daniel. I have very interesting guns and handguns. I'm also a hunter. I like to hunt.
Wow. So, what is your biggest gun?
The biggest caliber of gun I had would be my 7 Magnum.
So you need to use lubrication with the gun like that?
Absolutely. You definitely need to use lubrication.
How far can you put it up the poop and shaft before it's dangerous?
I probably wouldn't use that up the poop and shaft.
What do you think it is that makes shooting the #1 leisure activity for gay guys at the moment?
Now that I don't know. Well, I don't know any gay people. And I'm not gay.
Why are you denying it? I'm not judging you. I'm gay too.
All right. If you call me gay one more time, I'm finna knock every tooth out of your head. You understand what I'm saying? Because I done told you that I'm not gay.
Okay, sure.
Okay. That's good. All right.
So, tell me, what is these things that,
One more time, I said. So, be careful what you say.
Okay, so...
Be real careful what you say.
What'd you say?
Well, I was wondering in my mind, shall I ask him if he's gay again? And then, when you ask that, you've just got to think, where's the escape route?
Right.
And the problem was he was standing in between me and the door.
Yeah.
And so I didn't.
He would have pummeled you.
I mean, there was another guy actually on the DVD that's coming out that I basically said, so tell me what is freedom? We're at a very far right-wing expo in the deep south. I go, so tell me what is freedom for you? Is it walking down with your boyfriend's hand in yours down to Einsatzstraße? And he goes, no, I don't have a boyfriend, and somebody like that tries to come near my kids, I will kill them. And I go, all right, so tell me, why are you looking me in the face? Because, you're so cute. And, it's going to be just one great night for you, but it's going to be a broken heart for me. And he goes, listen, I'm not gay. And I go, okay, I see, so you're bi. And then the guy totally lost it and said, I'm not gay, I'm not bi. Started screaming at me, and then apparently pulled out a gun.
Oh!
And got the tape back, and he started running with a couple of his guys after me. And I'm still in character thinking, how do I run as this kind of Camp Austria guy? And I somehow managed to maintain character, but run incredibly fast.
Yeah, drop the goddamn character. I mean, really. There's so many great clips. I mean, this is a classic one, too. And by the way, the first season of the Ali G Show is available on DVD in stores now. I have to get that one. I got to get the new Munsters one that comes out tomorrow.
So you got 2 things to pick up.
Yeah, you a
Look
Munsters
at the shopping
fan?
you have to do.
You ever check out the Munsters? It's an old TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're putting that out on DVD, too. I'm going to actually get your DVD.
Yeah, I'm going to give you one.
Oh, you are? Oh,
yeah.
It's good. You'll love it.
Yeah, no, I know. I love it already. The Ali G Show re-premieres this Sunday night at 10:30 on HBO. This is just one of my favorites, so I'm going to play this one for you.
So does vets mainly look after sick animals?
This is great.
No, we do a lot of preventive medicine, reproductive work, and everything.
Why was there so many sick animals in Vietnam?
There wasn't that many sick animals in Vietnam.
But weren't there millions of Vietnam vets?
You're confusing terminology here. Okay, a veterinarian is a doctor of veterinary medicine. He's a person that treats animals.
For wool. I'm getting it. So, loads of people went to Vietnam and then treated animals there.
No. You're confusing the terms.
Right.
I'm a veteran, but I'm also a veterinarian because I served time as a veterinarian in the military.
For wool. So why do so many of those people from the military then later on in life want to start working with animals?
They don't. They can do anything they want to. There's no relation between a veteran of the military and a veterinarian.
Respect. And you is?
I'm both.
Oh man, that's so confusing. I don't understand it. So to make this clear to young people out there, people who fights in wars is called veterinarians.
No.
People who
are called veterans.
Whatever. Veterans. People who does the animal thing is called veterans.
No, veterinarians.
Veterinarians. Respect. V-E-T-E-R-I-N-A-R. It's veterinarians. When you was a kid, did you know that you wanted to grow up and be a veteran?
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, you're still confusing. Just forget the word veteran.
All right.
Please.
You know,
forget it.
In a sense, you need people to make the whole act work, and if you get much more popular, is it going to be the end of the Ali G show? Because everyone's going to, there's the Ali G. Once they're in on the joke, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true. It really doesn't work if they're in on this
Well,
joke,
that's what I was
going
to say. I've heard that you're very reclusive. You try to stay. So I'm surprised you're out promoting.
You're surprised I'm here. So am I.
Yeah.
No, in fact, for 5 years, I never gave an interview in England, you know.
Yeah, but you know, it's kind of like what I would do is I'd like be in a mad dash to get as many in the can right now before the whole world embraces you. Because everyone will be like, oh, guess who's interviewing me? Ali G.
Oh, Ali G coming over.
It's going to be great. And then you turn into Martin Short. You know?
You think it's slightly foolish that I came on the show?
No, I don't think coming on the show will matter. I think that the show is getting more and more popular on HBO, and eventually people will, you'll go in and go, oh yeah, we know
you. You can't do it forever, you know.
It's a big country. You can find places in Alabama where for years they're not going to get the joke.
They don't even have HBO. That's right.
We'll send you to foreign countries.
Well, the thing was, it's strange. You go to places like Alabama, and some of them are actually. People are either saying, get out of here, or they're saying, hey, can you sign this autograph?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's,
you'll be surprised how far HBO reaches.
It's a small world after all. Jeremy, you're on with Sasha Cohen.
Hey, Buyaka Shah, Sasha. Hey now, Howard. Hey, question for you. What was the story with the Band-Aid on your face in half the season?
Oh, the Band-Aid?
Yeah.
I actually cut myself shaving, but the idea was to make it look a little bit like Jay-Z.
Oh, really? Nothing actually happened, though. I thought maybe you got cut or something by one of those guys. Like Rooney.
No.
It was part of the character, making them look goofy.
No, I shave every morning, and I literally just cut myself shaving, so I had to wear a Band-Aid. Not a great story, I'm sorry.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, what's happening, Howard? Hey, Ali G, I was wondering, man, who influenced you? Like, it's a little bit like Andy Kaufman, you know?
Well, I never really watched Taxi growing up, but when I saw the Andy Kaufman film, I was incredibly impressed by this guy. But, I watched a lot of American comedy.
You didn't know about all his improv and all that kind of stuff,
No, but it was amazing. I mean, seeing Man in the Moon is...
Yeah, it probably would have been great if Andy got into something like this. Sometimes you couldn't channel Andy's talents.
Andy but he enjoyed just doing it for real and just driving people crazy. That was what he was going for.
Yeah, that movie he did with that wrestler dude was really good.
Incredible.
Breakfast with Blassie.
Yeah. Ryan, you're on the air. What's up? Come on, man. God damn it, I hate when people screw me like that. They go hello and then they disappear. All right, let's go to Andrew.
Yo, Howard.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say respect to Ali G, man. Really like the show, man. It's funny. I like it, dude. I want to know if you're going to do anything political since it's a campaign year, man. They're going to hook you up with Bill Maher, put you on the show, and do your act, or what?
Am I going to do anything political?
Yeah, well, of course he is. He's going to do stuff, but he can't announce it, because if he does it, then
they'll be looking for him.
He always does stuff political. He just played you a bunch of political stuff where some guy running for office.
I guess he's wondering if he's going to mix it up at the Republican convention or something.
It'd be great to interview Bush, but...
Can't get an interview with him?
I think the problem is that Ali G works with really, really intelligent people, so
I think
it might not work.
I think he's stupid enough to actually fall for it, so, he might... Who knows?
I'm getting ready to knock out every tooth in your head.
All right, since we're having fun here, there's a little clip.
Let's talk about doctors. Does they have the right to end old people's lives?
That's euthanasia.
Why is it the responsibility of the euthanasia for killing someone else? Surely it's between that patient and the doctor.
Euthanasia is the term that's used when you are killing. It's a nice word for killing.
Well, whatever. You were saying that it's mainly Asian youths that
No.
Does you think that they're responsible for this? You don't also agree with him?
Who's responsible for it? No.
The euthanasia.
I think we're getting confused here. Euthanasia comes from the Greek word for death.
Let me understand what you were saying. You were saying that it got nothing to do with young people in Asia. You were saying that occasionally there's some doctors here who may be from Asia who do this.
That's correct, but they could also be from the United States.
But they're mainly from Asia.
No,
Even though
no.
The ones that are there behave themselves very well.
No, the Asians,
they have nothing to do with
absolutely no evidence that the Asians do it more than we do.
So how'd you meet the actress chick? I mean, that's got to be a good story. She probably wanted nothing to do with you first, right?
I was in Australia. I went there for the circumcision of my nephew.
Are you like Super Jew? I mean,
no. I mean, you know, I do a little bit of stuff, not much.
Right.
You know, I drive
or something.
Sorry.
So how's your connection with Madonna? Are you a Kabbalist or something?
No. Basically, I was in England, and suddenly this was years ago. I suddenly get a phone call, and there's a girl on the end of the line, pretending that it was Madonna, and I just was like, you know, really offhand to her and really rude and whatever. I assumed it was one of my friends playing a joke on me.
Right.
So that really insulting.
People probably want to do that to you all the time.
Yeah,
right.
And then after about 10 minutes, she made clear that it actually was Madonna.
Wow.
And
she was a fan of your work?
Yeah, she was a fan of the work, and then I sort of did a video with her.
Oh, okay. And then she ended up coming over your house for dinner or something, for Passover?
Wow, you've done your research. So basically...
was she Super Jew now?
Yes. Basically what happened was I come from a very sort of lovely but very normal family.
Right.
And I thought it would be nice for Madonna, she's quite into Judaism, whatever, to come round for Shabbos dinner, you know, Friday night dinner. And so brought her and Guy Ritchie over for dinner.
Oh, wow.
And suddenly, you know, I suddenly turn around and I see my mother saying to her, you know what? That's not quite her voice.
Right,
you know what? You look a lot better in the pictures than you do in real life.
Oh, that's funny.
So that's a pal of yours, Madonna, I guess.
Are you still hanging out?
We're very, very close. I haven't spoken to her for 5 years, but we're incredibly close.
Yeah, right. Your best friend. But I see, here I see you at a party. There's a picture of you on Wire Image with Charlize Theron, you and your girlfriend and all that. I mean, you're starting to become this well-accepted guy, right? I mean, this is...
I think that was at the GQ Awards, yeah.
Look at you, GQ Awards.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're acceptable.
I know, it's weird, isn't it?
So you met this fiancée of yours in Australia. And,
yes.
And,
I mean, she's my girlfriend, actually.
Right, but you're getting married to her.
Please God, we'll see.
What do you mean, please God?
Aren't you engaged? You're not?
I'm not actually engaged. I mean, the interesting thing is, and I'm going to say this, is that the British press create a lot of things because I haven't, you know, done that much stuff with them. They're normally great.
And that's embarrassing because then she reads in the paper she's engaged, and it's almost like you think like you should be engaged.
No, we may well get engaged, and, you know, she's a wonderful woman.
Oh, so you're not getting married. Oh, that's... now.
Well, yeah, but he does have a problem now because she's like, you know, everybody thinks it.
Tell her that.
I don't want to explain that I'm not.
I've got to explain to her. You might be getting...
No, listen, you could be ruining a surprise.
Oh, I see. I see.
But I saw it in a magazine. There's a picture of the two of you, and it says Sacha Baron Cohen and his fiancée.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I just thought you guys...
Well, you know, Ali G also has, you know, sometimes they get confused because Ali G has Majuli, who Ali G has sung about a lot, and people get confused about Majuli and Ali G and Borat's wife.
But how did you manage to score this very hot chick? I'm looking at the picture of her. She's extremely hot. I mean, like, how do you get... I mean, come on, you're a comedian.
Purely by being famous.
Is that it?
No.
Okay, that's
I don't know. I think it was a very dark room that we met, and...
You banged her on the first date?
I didn't, actually.
How long did it take?
That's quite a personal question.
I bet you're very big in the pants, aren't you?
Don't avoid our questions.
For a Jew, I'm okay.
All right, there you go. Well, listen, it's a pleasure meeting you. I am honored by your appearance. I think your stuff is brilliant.
Yeah.
And I got to say, it's great, and I wish you luck with the first season of the Ali G Show coming out on DVD. I imagine a whole bunch of people will be buying it. I mean, the show...
Yeah, a lot of people probably missed the first season. It's really catching on now.
It's good, the first season.
Is HBO kissing your ass? Because it seems to me the show's catching on, right?
They've been, they ring occasionally.
All right, that's good.
You know what we're talking about in the office? He did an interview, Ali G did an interview earlier this season with, like, one of the top-ranking guys in the FBI.
Yeah.
And we were all sort of saying, like, doesn't anybody at the FBI's office know to Google Ali G? Like, doesn't it scare you that you get right into the FBI?
No, they were the ones that let the 9/11 happen.
But I mean, did you get any...
Wait a second. I don't know that they let it happen. I think they did try to report it to a few people who ignored it
Well,
in the
there
government.
were some people in the FBI, but the higher up,
Yeah.
you didn't notice.
Didn't anyone Google 9/11?
No, that's right. I did get into the FBI, and I remember as Ali G, I interviewed the deputy director at the time, who was Thomas Pickard.
Right.
And I remember it was a few years ago. And I remember we were looking at the most wanted list. I was looking it over with him. And number one was this guy called Osama bin Laden. I go, is he dangerous? He goes, oh, don't worry.
Don't worry about it. Oh, you got that
no,
one? Okay.
he didn't actually. I'm not saying that on the record.
What's the best interview you ever did that didn't make it to the air? Was it the one that you told us about earlier?
There was another one where I was doing Borat in, where was I? I was in Arizona.
Yeah.
And it was like Borat's Guide to the New Age.
Right.
And I was with this hippie guy who was a healer, and he said it was going to heal me if he built this kind of prism. It was basically a bed with like a prism around it, and he said that it had been designed by angels. So I got naked and got in this bed with a blanket over me, and all the time he was like massaging me while playing me this strange music.
Right.
And he was saying, "You've got to relax. You've got to relax." And I go, "I tried to relax. I cannot relax." And he said, "Listen, I'm going to leave the room. When I come back in the room, I want you to be fully relaxed, otherwise I'm going to be very angry." He leaves the room. When he comes back in, I'm pleasuring myself. But it appears that I'm pleasuring myself furiously.
Right.
And he goes crazy. Suddenly, next thing I know, there are 5 police cars there. And I've got my pants on and whatever, but they call me over, take me to a separate room, and I'm thinking, do I just say, listen, you know what, it's a joke, it's an HBO show.
Right.
And I thought, what the heck, and I said, hello, what is the problem? I stayed in character. And he said, would you like to tell me what happened? And I go, I did not, he thinks I touched my thumb, but I did not touch my thumb. And he said, so what is a thumb? I go, a thumb, let me show you. And then he goes, no, I understand.
Oh,
He goes, well, sir, he alleges that you were touching your thumb, and that, if that's true, I said, no, it's not true. He goes, even if you're simulating that, I'm afraid we're going to have to imprison you here. The state of Arizona is going to have to imprison you for 2 years.
Oh, that's
And I'm
nice.
suddenly thinking, like, when will I break character? Will it be in the prison showers going, no, nothing down there, nothing down there?
I see a whole documentary. I don't know. I would have kept going with it.
Well, we don't have the
goes to prison.
So you did tell them, and that's how you got out.
No, I didn't. We didn't tell them. In
Right.
the end, they took the tapes. I mean, Arizona police have still got the tapes.
Oh, so you can't play those.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I can't go back
That
to
sounds
Arizona.
great.
Does the first season have your interview with Neil Armstrong and Boutros Ghali on them?
Yeah, that's right.
Howard, those are amazing.
Yeah, they're great.
It's actually not Neil Armstrong, it's Buzz Aldrin.
Oh, Buzz Aldrin, yeah.
That's
Right,
good.
what was it like being in the spaceship with Louis Armstrong?
Good stuff. All right. So
thank you very much for having me on.
You spend a lot of time thinking this stuff up, or is it just kind of...
It takes time,
It takes time.
Yeah, I was going to say, how long do you spend working on a season of shows?
Well, it's... With some things, things come very easy. Like with Borat, you can suddenly be in the room and 10 minutes of stuff will come out very easily. But when you're with Boutros Ghali, you want to go in there and be
prepared.
Quite prepared. I'm sure you prepare a little bit about the,
So it's like a real job, huh?
Almost like a real job.
Yeah,
it's not all fun and games.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
All right, hey, you're great.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on, and great to finally speak to you.
Yeah, really nice. Sasha Baron Cohen, you're on your way to England, I understand.
That's right.
All right. Say hello to my people over there.
I will do.
Yes. The first season of The Ali G Show is available on DVD in stores now. Go get it. And The Ali G Show re-premieres this Sunday night at 10:30 on HBO. Don't forget E! Tonight, #1 porn star in the world, Jenna Jameson.
Now, there's an interview.
I've interviewed her.
How'd that go?
I remember it was as Ali G. It was at a porn festival, and I said, "Does you ever take it up the butty?" And she said, "No, I'd never do that." And I go, "What about someone you love? Because surely you can't show you love someone unless you let them take you up the butty." And she said, "Yeah, you are right. It is a way to show you love them."
It mostly works only when they get pissed. Like the Andy Rooney one is just so great.
Yeah.
Perfect. What happened? Did he like leave the room after that, and then you turn the like how far?
He wanted me to leave the room, and they were threatening to. I think suddenly he got scared that I might have become aggressive, even though I never would have, obviously. But they called security.
Don't you for the show if you killed Andy Rooney right during the interview?
Would have been good publicity.
Good publicity.
I do regret.
You think you'll ever hear from him and he'll go, God damn it, you
got me.
Do you think he could have a sense of humor about it and say, hey, now I get it?
I don't know. We haven't heard from him since.
All right,
I don't think you will.
Not looking for you. All right, great seeing you, Sasha. Thanks for coming by. We'll be back with the news right after these words.
What up? It's your boy Jay-Z. No, I'm motherfucker. Ass motherfucker. What up? It's your boy Jay-Z. Had a great time on Howard Stern. Shout out to Robin. How y'all doing? Peace and love. Y'all ain't got to tell me that you're going on vacation together, but I know.
Howard Stern Show. When you hit our website, we promise not to give your computer this.
Put in the website.
Welcome.
What?
You've got herpes.
Oh, that's great.
Instead, we'll give you this. Check out Zone Music, events, contests, the Freeloader Zone, pictures of the jocks that haven't broken the camera, and more. Check it out at KZON.com. Zone 1015, the alternative.
Okay, ready to go car shopping?
What's all that stuff?
My car buying survival kit. I have a calculator, a pad and pencil, sunscreen, change of clothes, and I packed us some lunch, bottled water, and some snacks for later.
Whoa, hold on there. How long is this going to take?
Well, we're going to look at the Honda Accord, Toyota Camry, and Subaru Legacy.
Okay, Survival Man, listen to this. The Subaru Legacy is priced less than the Accord. It has more horsepower than Accord or Camry. It has standard features Camry and Accord don't have, like ABS brakes, side curtain airbags, and a 5-year, 60,000-mile warranty. Plus, it's Japan's 2004 Car of the Year. And again, beating Accord and Camry. Let's go drive the Legacy.
How do you know all this?
Women just know these things.
Right now, you can lease a new 2005 Subaru Legacy for just $249 per month on a 39-month lease with $2,500 plus fees due at lease signing. Financing on approved credit. Comparisons based on comparably equipped vehicles. See your Valley Subaru dealers, Petrie Subaru, Camelback Subaru, or 21 Bell Subaru for all the details. Subaru, driven by what's inside.
AMCO, leader in transmission repair for more than 40 years. Why go anyplace else? AMCO is introducing their brand new Power Purge program. If the transmission fluid in your car is dirty or deteriorating, you might be on your way to a transmission problem. Traditional fluid changes only remove a third of your fluid. You need to purge your system of 100% of the transmission fluid. Let AMCO's new Power Purge system thoroughly clean your transmission. Pan gasket, filters, or a little bit extra. Power Purge is an inexpensive way to prevent major problems. So go to AMCO today for a job done right guaranteed at a price that's right. AAMCO.
Did you know that you should change the transmission fluid in your car about once a year? It's the best way to avoid major transmission problems, which is why AMCO is offering their new Power Purge program. It's Total Transmission Fluid Exchange. In fact, in celebration of AMCO's grand opening in Gilbert at the corner of McQueen and Guadalupe, Phoenix AMCO centers are offering the new Power Purge program at a special price of $59.99. For a job done right, guaranteed at a price that's right, AAMCO. Not available for vehicles with internal transmission problems. Participating centers only.
Hey, want to earn your college degree in the most efficient way possible while working full-time? Then take this Axia College quiz. It's just one multiple-choice question. Sharpen your number 2 pencil. Here's the question. At Axia College, you can A, earn your bachelor's degree from an accredited institution in about 4 years while working full-time. B, attend class through a combination of on-campus and online interactive learning sessions. C, specialize in one of 8 high-demand areas. Or D, all of the above. Pencils down, hand in your paper. If you answer D, all of the above, you know about Axia College. A whole new concept in higher education that lets you earn your degree years before you could at other colleges.
To learn more about Axia College, our programs, financing and financial aid, and your future possibilities, call Axia College in Mesa today at 1-800-707-AXIA. That's 1-800-707-AXIA. Or visit our website at axiacollege.com.
Food City shoppers always have the nicest things to say about the products, the customer service, and, of course, the everyday low prices. Let's listen in.
Prices are so fantastic. You can get pounds of meat for a very low price, and it's good, fresh, quality meat.
Every day you can come to Food City and don't have to worry. The prices are real low.
Oh, they're very helpful at Food City. Very friendly, very helpful.
You will get your money's worth shopping at Food City.
Low prices, great service, Food City. In addition to the everyday low prices, Food City is everywhere. No matter where you live, Food City's there for you. Let's listen to some of Food City's happy customers.
The service is great. There's a lot of employees here that are real energetic to help you, so you're walking around and they're here always. I would give it a definite A+.
The deals on the roast beef and Swiss cheese are outrageously good.
Food City has low prices every day for my family.
Low prices, great service, Food City.
good, make it cool, make it solid, make it true, make it everywhere in between. Make it up, make it down, make it real all around. Make it up, make it down, let me show you where it's at. 'Cause when you finally make it right, yeah, make it a Bud Light, make it a Bud Light, make it a Bud Light, make it a Bud Light. Make it a Bud Light. Make it a Bud Light.
Bud Light beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you've been injured in an accident, you're about to get a big song and dance from the insurance company. Don't put up with that. Call a lawyer. Call Peterson Johnson. Peterson Johnson has experienced lawyers. They'll even come to you. In fact, they'll help you find a doctor who will wait for payment. Here's why you should hire them. The other lawyers charge 33% for accident cases. Peterson Johnson charges just 25%. They charge less, you keep more, and that's all you need to know. So call Peterson Johnson if you've been injured, or go to the Yellow Pages, or look for their ad on the cover of the Business White Pages. They also handle bankruptcy, criminal, and DUI cases, and can save you money on those fees too. Hire Peterson Johnson. Pay them less, you keep more. If you need a lawyer, now you know what to do. Pick up the phone.
Peterson Johnson, 877-96-LEGAL.
That's right. Call 1-877-96-LEGAL for a free consultation.
Hello, welcome to LA Fitness. How may I help you?
Yes, my wife and I would like to sign up for memberships.
Great.
Well, hold on.
We want options. Well, you came to the right place.
Now, could I play basketball on Monday morning and swim in your pool on Tuesday night?
Sure.
Yeah, but can I take a yoga class on Wednesday, a cardio class on Thursday, and work with the trainer on Friday?
You can do whatever you like.
Well, not so fast. Can I play racquetball while she goes cycling?
Yeah.
Can I go to the spa while he's at the juice bar?
Not a problem.
Yeah, okay, but can I, just sign us up.
LA Fitness lets you exercise your options. Only $24.99 a month per person with a one-time initiation fee of $99. We have a pool, basketball, racquetball, yoga, boxing, cardio classes, spa, and more.
Can we run on the treadmill?
Yeah.
Tandem?
No.
Oh.
Stop in today and explore the variety of possibilities for you. There's an extra charge for certain amenities. Activities may vary by club. Other memberships may be presented. Call 1-800-LA-FITNESS or log on to lafitness.com. LA Fitness. Exercise your options.
Find a hotel in any city with Yahoo Search. Type in the city, the word hotel, and click search. You'll immediately see the 3 most popular hotels with star ratings and prices on Yahoo Search.
You're laying out at the pool at the Radisson Resort and Spa Scottsdale when suddenly...
Hey, you have a great tan. What kind do you use?
Oh, yeah, beach tanning oil.
Can I use some?
Oh, yeah, here you go. Then fate steps in.
Can you rub it on my back for me?
Oh, sure. As you proceed to rub the Planet Beach tanning oil all over her body...
Hey, can you put some of that on me, too?
Me too, me too.
This could happen to you. It's the Summer of Love weekend at the Radisson Resort and Spa in Scottsdale. Whoa! This is awesome! Get your tickets now or book your room by calling 480-991-3800 or visit any 12 Planet Beach tanning salons valley-wide. Planet Beach is a proud sponsor of this year's Summer of Love weekend. It's coming.
Nationwide Insurance knows who you are. The steady eddies, the ones who pay your bills on time. If a sign says keep off the grass, you stick to the path. You are the conscientious ones. You are the ones who should receive life's perfect attendance pin. But they don't make those. So Nationwide is doing the next best thing. We are offering you new, lower rates on Nationwide auto insurance. Rates that could save you hundreds of dollars a year. See a Nationwide agent or log on at nationwideinsurance.com. Yes, you are the conscientious ones. The ones that make the rest of us look bad. And we salute you.
Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and affiliated companies. Home office, Columbus, Ohio. Nationwide is an equal housing opportunity insurer.
Make the smart choice for affordable car insurance today with a local Nationwide agent. Call Ed Pletnick in Goodyear and TJ Mazer in Glendale.
It just doesn't get any better than this.
New Subarus priced at invoice plus incredibly low finance rates. It's the 2004 invoice sale going on right now at 21 Bell Subaru.
The very last of the new 04 Subarus are on sale.
Choose from Outback, combining the versatility of an SUV with car-like handling. Forester, a smarter, safer SUV. Or the rally-inspired Impreza. They're all priced at invoice, plus you can get financing as low as 0.9% APR for up to 63 months. Subaru's all-wheel drive system is legendary, and there's no better time to put a new Subaru in your driveway than right now.
Invoice pricing plus financing as low as 0.9% for up to 63 months.
Plus, when you buy or lease a new Subaru at 21 Bell, your first 12 oil changes are free. Check out the incredible savings at the 04 invoice sale going on right now at 21 Bell Subaru, 2141 East Bell Road,
just off the 51 freeway,
or online at 21bellsubaru.com.
Financing on approved credit. See 21 Bell's ad in Saturdays, Arizona Republic for full details.
Imagine this. You walk into a bar, you order a Budweiser. It tastes good. So you look at the born on date. It says today's date. Perplexed, you look at a calendar on the wall and then at a date on a nearby newspaper. It all checks out. Somehow the beer you're drinking was bottled this very same day. And then you think to yourself, what's going on here? Am I in some kind of cosmic time warp? Have I slipped through some kind of barley and hops wormhole? Or are the people at Budweiser at it again?
It's the phenomenon called Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Beer that was bottled on the very same day. And it's out to show that fresh beer tastes better. Our Day Fresh beer crew will be bringing it to bars and nightclubs in select cities across the country. So look for them and your chance to try the freshest beer you can get your hands on. Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. A 12-ounce reminder that fresh beer tastes better. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
By now, you've probably heard about XM Satellite Radio, the #1 satellite radio service in the country. You probably know that XM is radio the way it was meant to be. Live, uncensored, with true freedom of choice to hear what you want to hear, when you want to hear it. From alternative to jazz, uncut, hip-hop to heavy metal, and just about everything in between. Of course, there's also sports, news, talk, and even unedited comedy. What you might not know is how easy it is to get XM. The new Delphi XM Roadie 2 is the smallest, lightest satellite radio on the market. It has a built-in wireless audio adapter so you can easily listen to it through any car or home stereo. No messy wires to deal with. With XM, the song and the artist's name are on the display screen, and you always know what you're listening to. And the Roadie 2 even has a scrolling stock ticker you can customize with up to 20 of your favorite stocks. The Delphi XM Roadie 2 is less than $130 at electronic stores like Best Buy and Circuit City. To learn more, go to xmradio.com. Beyond AM, beyond FM, XM Satellite Radio. Hardware and required subscriptions sold separately.
My name is Cheryl Lyons, and I won't let my son Zach watch R-rated movies. I also ground him when he brings home bad grades and force him to eat his vegetables. I do all these things because I love him. And when we got termites, I chose Primus from Bayer for the same reason. You see, Zach has allergic reactions to common household products, not the sniffling, sneezing kind of allergies, life-threatening ones, which the people at Bayer assured me wouldn't occur if we used Primus. And they were right, Zach is fine. As for termites, well, there aren't any. Primus eliminated them. In fact, we've been termite-free for 7 years, which makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing for Zach. Even when I tell him to be home before dark, do his homework, be nice to his brother, brush his teeth.
If you get termites, remember you do have a choice. So ask your pest professional for Primus, the only termite eliminator made by Bayer. The same Bayer you and your family have trusted for years.
So, my young disciple, the final test.
I'm ready to achieve enlightenment.
Then try and snatch this perfectly grilled piece of marinated all-white chicken from my hand.
Chicken? Shouldn't it be like a pebble?
Silence! Begin! Up high, down low, too slow. So, what have we learned?
The chicken's, hard to grab?
No! The true path to good health lies at Samurai Sam's Teriyaki Grill. Fresh vegetables, grilled chicken and steak, and a brand new Samurai Sam salad, the Sesame Garden Toss, with all white meat chicken, fresh cucumbers and snap peas, and delicious yakisoba noodles.
It all seems so simple now.
Yes, like all Sam's creations, one shall never find a more healthy or delicious exercise in flavor. Now, try to take this Samurai Sam Sesame Garden Toss from my hand. Ha ha ha! Samurai Sam's. Walk the healthy path.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. Let's talk to Mark Blankenship.
Jack, your commercials are funny, man.
Thanks, Mark.
I was eating your new Diner Milk combo with your amazing new natural cut fries, and I thought of a commercial for it. You want to hear it?
No.
Okay, you're sitting in the igloo, and no, wait, your office. Yeah, and you're doing something cool, and your mouth is straight, because it cracks me up. So then this panda bear walks in. No, wait, that girl from that show walks in and says...
Something about my new Diner Melt combo, how it's a toasty sourdough patty melt with grilled onions and melting cheese, served with my new chocolate melted crunch shake, made with chocolate-covered malt pieces, and my new natural cut fries.
No, the penguin says that. Then you get in your helicopter and say something really like, what you would say, and the penguin gets on the panda's back, and the hot girl's all like, whatever, and then the bag drops, and it says, new Diner Melt combo for a limited time, and then the music goes down.
I never would have thought of that.
I knew you'd love it.
Yeah, that's not what I said. And now here's Michelle Granville, a real-life crew member from Carson.
Come try a chicken or beef Diner Milk combo soon. Because even though Jack's new natural cut fries are here to stay, the sourdough melt and chocolate malted crunch shake are only here for a limited time.
Listen all you mother...
You're in the zone with Howard Stern.
Yeah, Howard.
Good morning, Howard.
The Howard Stern.
By the way, I noticed in the newspaper, remember I told you that my show was greenlit, and that is proper. When you said it should be green-lighted.
It is green-lit?
It's green-lit.
Who told you that?
I read it in Variety. It says Howard Stern show was green-lit.
Baba Booey.
I think that's pretty much their business to know that.
I don't know that they know that.
You don't say something was lighted, you say it was lit.
Yes, but green light is a one word, right?
Yeah, but it's green lit. It's past tense. But if I say the show was green lit...
Never mind. You don't understand the English language.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
I was right, so clearly I must.
No, you don't. They don't either if they're using that term.
I've got 400 books on the English language.
You don't say
That's right. I'm going to go get one.
You say I lighted my cigarette or I lit it?
No, but it's green light.
Yeah.
It's...
I see what you're saying. You're saying because it's like a light.
So if you take a word and say...
No, but it's green lighted. It's not a green light like the Magic Lantern, like the Green Lantern. He doesn't ever walk around with a green light. You know what I mean? It's green lit. But I know what you're saying. It's like green light.
Well, yeah.
You got a point. I know what you're saying. I really do.
I do.
If something has a green light, is it green lighted or green lit? But
right.
evidently...
See, if you're going to do that, then that's crazy.
My point is, what's crazy is, I don't know why all of a sudden that became a big story. My show's been green lit.
Maybe they're putting out a press release and everybody's picking up on it to remind people that it's coming.
No, I think what happened was... I don't know what happened, but...
It's showing up in all the... It was definitely a press release kind of thing.
What happened is I handed in 2 scripts that were, in my opinion, very good.
Yeah, but the press doesn't know that.
No, well, I'm telling you. And I think they read them and said, oh, wow, this is actually getting serious because the guy wrote some scripts. So they must have gotten excited because, and I know
they said, let's remind people that it's coming.
Yeah, it's too much pressure for me. Let's wait till I'm done with these scripts. I had some whacked out ideas for some scripts, but Jeremiah thought they were a little too whacked out, but I don't know, man. But I'm working on them.
Okay.
And then, then we got to start the drawings and all that stuff. There's so much to do, but I think they're hopeful that this cartoon will be out by next summer.
Oh yeah?
And I'm thinking, I'm the guy writing the thing. It's not going to be, I'm doing it with Jeremiah. I go, it's not.
That's a lot of work.
We don't even have our writing team together, and we just figured we'd write a couple of scripts together just to get the process going.
Right.
So I figured by fall we could have it on. Don't forget, you got to send these cartoons out to be drawn.
I just worked on one which got canceled pretty quick, but I saw the work that those guys went through. My God.
Well, see, that's what happens when you green-lit something.
Yeah.
Green lighted. I don't know.
Many would say that Howard Stern is the most animated person on American radio. Now he's really about to get animated. Stern is working on a cartoon series.
Why do news guys...
Don't you hate it when they do that?
Why do they always have to, go... He's the most animated, and now he's about to get animated.
It sounds so dumb, but they can't help themselves. They do it anyway.
Well, it's written for him.
Yeah, but you'd think they'd go and say, stop making me sound like an idiot.
Yeah, you'd think they'd say, listen, I know I have to read this stuff, but I feel like a douchebag when I read it.
You don't have to sound clever.
We're going to have the shock jock relive his awkward teen years. The self-described king of all media will serve as executive producer for the Spike TV show, and Howard Stern, The High School Years is the title. The animated series will follow adolescent Stern through everything from puberty to being picked on in high school. Stern hasn't decided if he'll provide the voice for his character. It's expected. You would have to. Who else would do it?
No, I don't. In high school, I didn't sound like this.
Expected, by the way, to debut.
You sound a little mature.
Yeah, 50-year-old guy doing a guy in high school. Hi, I'm a high school guy. You know.
Are you going to the prom?
Would you like to go to the prom with me?
Maybe he's afraid that his voice is going to sound too low to be his adolescent self.
Right.
Sounds too
mature now.
Yeah.
He voiced it now.
Yeah, true. You know, part of the process also is that, or part of the show will focus on Howard going through puberty. So, you know, he's a few years past that stage, so that might be the problem.
All right.
You know, I'm not hiring them to work on the show, though.
Boy, that's some entertaining banter.
Who are those people? Where was that from?
That's CNN. Headline News.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't people who have to worry about ratings.
No.
Doesn't sound like they're worrying about anything.
But, well, that is true. I might do some voiceover in it. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might even play my parents, actually, is what I was thinking. I might do my mother and father. I'm actually going to play both of them.
Sit down!
Howard, come here. Hey, Ben.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
I could probably play my mother. You know?
Yes.
I mean, you're my representative. I send you out into the world, and you reflect me and the whole family.
Hello?
And you should dress every day like you're meeting the governor. Dad, I want to be a millionaire. What?
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Howard Stern venturing into animation, producing a new cartoon for cable Spike TV. The show's tentative title is Howard Stern, The High School Years. The spokesman says it's about Stern as a teenager. Go figure. No word on whether the shock jock will provide the voice for his own character. The show is scheduled to debut next summer.
What does go figure mean? I mean, like it's a sarcastic comment. I mean, I'm a pretty popular guy. Why wouldn't I have a cartoon?
Right.
She's like, go figure.
Yeah, I guess they should be making a cartoon of her.
Yeah, the news person on Fox.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Thanks for the clever quip.
News people always want me to fail. I've noticed that my entire career. You know, but they got to pee on my parade every time I try to get going.
It's like, just report the news. Don't
it's
do
almost
we don't need your comments.
reflex, you know?
Yeah.
Do it reflexively.
You just report the news.
I mean, you know, it's like when Dennis Miller was on Monday Night Football. He'd be talking about, like, some Russian poet or something. I'm like, what down is it?
Yeah, I'm lost.
I got a bet on the game. What's the score?
Yeah. Stop with your commentary.
And shock jock Howard Stern is getting even more animated. The talk show host is in development to revisit his awkward teen days in a cartoon series for Spike TV. Howard Stern, The High School Years, will begin airing next summer, about 13 episodes on tap, and it's fair to say this is not a cartoon for young children.
Probably not. No, you're not a fan of Howard Stern, are you?
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying...
non-committal on that subject?
Non-committal. We're not going to go there.
Wow.
Oh, can't go there.
Why not? Why can't you admit whether or not you're a fan? Oh, my God.
It's ridiculous.
They're retarded. News people are retarded. They're retarded. I'm convinced of that. That's why everything has to be written down for them.
Mm.
But now we're in the day and age where news people have been green-lighted, and they want them to talk.
Right. So, show some personality. Something they don't really have.
Show your bad personality, will you?
And radio shock jock Howard Stern is getting animated. Stern will appear as a teenage cartoon character of himself on television, and the series is tentatively titled Howard Stern, The High School Years. So it's based, yes, on his teenage years growing up on Long Island. Stern will serve as executive producer of the show, and the series is set to air on Spike TV next summer.
That one was straight because it was WCBS, our company. So they didn't like dick with me.
But they still had to do that. He's getting more animated.
No, that's all right.
But it's still a dumb thing to say.
That's an example of synergy right there. They're helping you out.
Such as it is. They didn't whoop it up.
Synergy. Yeah, they didn't humiliate me.
That's the idea of synergy.
Yeah. Synergy in our company means what they do is rather than like have the radio division guy yell at me and then go do a project in the television division and have him yell at me, they actually just get one guy who can yell at me about everything.
Right. So there's just the one guy.
Yeah.
That's the synergy.
That's the synergy.
That's good.
They don't have to hire 5 different people to manage me.
They melted down the 5 guys into one.
Yeah. And that's synergy.
It's multitask.
We don't need 5 different people to discuss what a slob he is.
One guy can do that.
One guy can do that. Number 1 porn star, Jenna Jameson. On E! Tonight, we loaded up with tons of clips from The Masseuse. That little filthy movie of hers.
I'm going to watch tonight. I'm going to set the alarm and get up.
Yeah, she's hot.
Clips of The Masseuse, too?
That's hot.
Dying to see that.
That's hot.
The thing with the cartoon is I keep trying to make it different ages. Like some of them I feel like I want to be 13, and then some of it I want to be 17.
Right.
So I said, well, why can't we just be a different age every week?
Yeah, does it have to be in chronological order?
I don't know. I'm the only guy they can ask. I ask it, and there's no one to ask it to.
Your producer is saying what about that?
Spike TV goes, do whatever you want. Hurry up. Get it done. I'm like, oh. You have any feelings on that?
It's a good idea.
I think it should jump around. Yeah, it should be standalone episodes where you're dealing with whatever at whatever age.
So I'll just come out of the front and go, this week I'm 17.
Yeah.
And screw you.
It's a cartoon. What the hell? You could do that.
Yeah.
You don't have to stick to some format where you have to start from 13 and work your way up.
Next week I'm 7.
Yeah. Next week I'm 91.
Well, that kind of doesn't work for the high school year.
OJ, you like it, right? No, I was very smart. I was in high school at 7. Yeah, I'm not even sure what, because, part of my high school I was in a black community, and part of my high school I was in a white community. So everyone goes, well, you're going to do the black community or the white community? I go, just racially mixed. I don't know.
I mean, do a whole episode on when you moved, and, the shock of going from being black to white.
Yeah, but, But then I could set it up like the Alfred Hitchcock show. This week, I'm in a black community.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This week,
episode,
I'm in a black community. I am surrounded by my parents, played by Ray Stern and Ben Stern. And in this episode, I'm contemplating leaving the black neighborhood. Next week, I'll be in an all-white neighborhood, where I'm equally as awkward and unaccepted.
Today I give my lunch money.
I've already written one episode where my mom rapes me with a thermometer.
Doesn't give you shivers.
And I'm a teenager. Just clearly wrong.
She was a little intense.
You know what a lot of people are doing now? Like when they have their kids, like young couples,
what are
they go to a photographer and they get nude pictures taken of themselves with the kid.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know about this new trend.
Yeah, it's like people want like they're hiring photographers, like not just like some friend to take a picture, but they hire professional photographers.
But they do those artsy black and white kind of things.
And they're sort of nude.
Uh-huh. And all curled around the baby or something.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy actually. I don't like it.
The kid will love it when he's a teenager.
Be naked.
Look, I got to look at my naked mom to see my baby picture.
I should do that with my parents now.
Yeah, let's all get naked and curl around me.
How are we getting naked?
It's time to shoot our naked picture.
You might want to shave down for that, Mom.
It's time for the naked family portrait.
Nobody wants to see all that gray.
Man, that's mental abuse.
Yeah. What's in the news, Robin?
Well, there was another amusement park ride accident this weekend.
Yeah, I don't go on those, man.
This time, something as simple as the Ferris wheel turned into a nightmare.
That doesn't look that simple to me. I still don't understand how a circle goes round and round and you're upside down. I don't like it.
Well, you don't go upside down in the Ferris wheel because it has that little thing. You keep being upright.
On some of them you do. So, the new ones, you can be upside down in one of them.
Well, these are the ones I really am scared about. This is like one of those ones that's on the back of a truck.
Oh!
Have you ever seen those?
You mean where they set up the amusement park over the weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones that they forget maybe to bolt down the Ferris wheel? Oops.
Yeah, this was one of those.
I would never go to... I see those, like, they have them at schools sometimes.
Oh, forget
Right.
it. Yeah.
And, yesterday there was an empty lot. Today, it's an amusement park.
Yeah.
Well, this one, a cable snapped. And they said it was spinning around like a roulette wheel.
Oh, I just would have died. I would have just been a mess. You don't want to see me doing that.
Oh, goodness. The cars moved backward, then forward, and continued to pick up speed, according to one report. It was really scary. It looked like a roulette wheel when you just spin it. And they're surprised that nobody was thrown off. Luckily, nobody was.
Whoa.
The wheel slowed slightly when 2 empty seats struck the landing ramp, and almost 24 firefighters then leaped onto the wheel to bring it to a stop. So that's how they got it under control.
A lot of arguing in the email about the intern beauty contest. We posted some pictures on howardstern.com of the interns last week, and some people were arguing over who should have won. I thought that was funny.
What, did they see pictures and they were arguing from that standpoint?
Yeah, I like all that. And I know I keep forgetting to play Artie's intervention. I'm even getting requests for it. People want it so they can play it for their alcoholics in their family.
Ah, yes.
Anything to help.
So Artie gave me permission to play it. So.
Artie was just playing a part of a guy with a problem.
Right.
I've been doing it for 30 years.
Hey,
He does a very good job.
And by the way, that guy who won the Restless contest, Kevin?
Yeah.
Or Kenny, or whatever his name was? He was great.
It was Kevin, wasn't it?
He was good. I could not get that song out of my head all weekend.
Really good.
I should have played that today.
That's impressive, what he did.
Yeah, the guy with the band.
All right, tomorrow I'll play Restless, and also Artie's intervention.
Now, did one of the judges approach Kevin seriously about doing something?
Yeah.
Well,
by the way, we never got to hear Casey's stories of Beetlejuice on the road, from last week. So we'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the time for that.
All right. Also in the news, in Chinatown here in New York, they have these little herb shops where people go to get cures or remedies for things.
You go to that stuff. I would never go. Robin's always with the Chinaman.
I'll try anything.
Yeah, like they know something.
Doctors.
Guy with a live chicken in the window. Like the herbs.
I don't know if I trust that.
Yeah.
They say that there's a lot of exotic animals in those little boxes they have. Many of the products are ancient remedies believed to heal rheumatism, increase sexual performance, or fight fevers. Many are also made from animals in danger of disappearing from the planet. They have everything from tiger bones to bear bile to sea lion penises.
You need sea lion penis. Oh, what are you going to grind that up? No. You need one to sleep with, honey.
What is in your...
I thought it was nasty.
You need it. Yeah, give me 2 of those sea lion penises, please.
Seacrest.
To go. I'll do my own mashing at home.
So, yeah, you're getting... You might not know what you're getting when you go to one of those Chinese healers.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful. You could be sucking on sea lion penis.
Eat bear duty.
Meanwhile, at a diner here in Manhattan, a woman has filed a $3 million lawsuit against a Midtown restaurant after she ordered a salad that was... Well, I'm not going to read the little pun they have here. What she did was she ordered a salad and she chewed on something that was very crunchy. And when she looked to see what it was a human fingertip.
In China, that's a cure for cancer.
Yeah, you would ask. You'd pay extra for that. So, the restaurant's lawyer hasn't returned calls. The suit says the nail-biting incident happened on August 19th of last year when this woman and her fiancé got some takeout from the restaurant. And once inside their nearby apartment, her fiancé offered her some of his salad. She enjoyed it until she bit into something hard. Then she realized this hard thing had a nail on it. And
but that's why the country's gone downhill. It's like, what do you think? The guy who at the salad place really wanted a fingertip in there? Like, was he out to get you? Or is it that somehow that thing got in there and they sold him the salad? And, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? I think part of it is that they had to fight so hard to get the guy to acknowledge that this was going on. They called the restaurant to tell him what had happened, and the guy argued with him until later he discovered that one of the staffers had cut off his finger.
But what do they want from the guy? He's running a business. He doesn't know if the guys don't tell him that they cut off their finger. How does he know? And how does he know the person didn't just put something there? You know what I mean? Like the guys who go, "Oh, there's a cockroach in my food."
Well, I wouldn't sue because of this. They didn't get anything. No harm was done. Actually, the guy who cut off his finger, he's the one that's really hurt.
He should get $3 million. He's got no finger. Somebody ate it. Yeah.
They certainly can't put it back on now.
I'm suing you for eating my finger. Artie, if you got a salad with a finger in it, you throw the finger out and eat.
Exactly.
You'd eat around
Well,
it.
sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
It says in the paper today that Michael Jackson, somewhere in the paper, it says Michael Jackson is tired of being called Wacko Jacko.
How about if we just call him Schmuckhead?
Maybe he should stop acting like a wacko.
Well, basically he wouldn't like that either. He's tired of being vilified and taunted.
If you want to not be called wacko, that would mean you'd have to change your behavior.
Right.
And I don't know if he's willing to do that.
It ain't our fault.
Right.
He says it's unfortunate that for years we have been targets of completely inaccurate and false portrayals. We have watched as we have been vilified and humiliated. I personally have suffered through many hurtful lies and references to me as Wacko Jacko.
Run for governor of New Jersey. Joe Piscopo's thinking about a run.
Yeah, that'll help clean up your image.
Now, McGreevy was caught in a gay sex scandal. But didn't Piscopo marry his babysitter?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got a fine record to run on. They won't have too much fun with him. Is he really?
He ain't doing anything.
No. He's going to think that through and realize he can't stand that kind of publicity.
You know how wacko Jacko really is? He put most of those stories into the Inquirer himself about how wacky he was because he thought it would, be good for his, image. That's how wacko he is.
And now he's upset about the image he created. I was reading the letters to the editor in the Daily News, and they do have to do with the McGreevy story.
Yes.
From Long Island City, there's a stupid woman born every day, but Mrs. Jim McGreevy beats them all. She had no idea. Has anyone told her she'd better see a doctor to check herself for HIV?
Oh.
Wake up, lady.
Oh, that's nice. You know what? I know tons of women who are clearly married to gay men.
Yeah.
There is absolutely no doubt about it. I mean, I can name two of them, but I'm not going to because they'll sue my ass because these guys still think... I think these guys think they're straight on some level.
They haven't come to terms with it?
No. I mean, I see these guys every single day.
Really?
They're married, and everyone always goes... No one ever says anything, and you go, hey, isn't so-and-so gay? And they go, whoa, I can't believe you're saying that. And what do you mean you can't believe I'm saying I think the same exact thing. I said, of course you do. The guy's flouncing around.
Right.
He's gay. He is so gay. He's effing gay squared.
Now, let me ask you something.
They get married.
But you don't think all sort of effeminate men are gay?
No, not all effeminate men are gay, but there are guys I know who are gay. And they've even and the women are like, the women who marry them go, I used to be married to a gay guy. I got divorced and go, God damn, what do you do it every time? I mean, what are you, that stupid? It's like they're lonely and they don't know. I guess they don't realize. They think the guy's just metrosexual or something or whatever. And these guys have kids and everything, but you can tell they're gay. They're very gay. And the husbands, by the way, make sure they're busy all the time so they don't have to even be alone or sleep with the women. Always, we're having a house full of people. Every single day of your marriage. Come on. There's a lot of gay dudes get married.
Sure.
But it's sad. It's sad. It's sad for the women. It's sad for them.
Why scream at the woman and call her stupid?
Yeah, what are you bumming her out for? So goddamn irresponsible.
That's the problem. And the next one says, and this is from Ridgewood, New Jersey.
Hey, wait a second. If that woman's so smart who wrote the letter, the guy was governor. How come you didn't pick up on that he was gay?
Yeah, how come you didn't write her a note and let her know?
Yeah. Everyone's an expert now.
From Ridgewood, New Jersey. They should change the nickname of New Jersey from the Garden State to the Fruit State.
That's hot.
Well, a lot of gay bashing going on.
They're very happy with their governor. The thing that I marvel at is his parents are very staunch Catholics, and they say they knew nothing about him being gay.
They're staunch Catholic. Now you know why he stayed in the closet for so long.
Yeah, and so they have been having a very tough time, and they used to be out and about, and they were very proud of their son, very active in the community, and now they're staying behind closed doors. don't know how to handle it.
Here's a letter from the mail. I was involved in a discussion with Jessica Hahn on your bulletin board last night. She was the sweetest, nicest person on there. I can see why Howard is such a fan of hers. What a sweetheart. The bulletin board is a great thing. Great idea. So we have a lot of fans of the newest thing we're into, this bulletin board. Okay. And some people, well, I'll deal with the rest of this tomorrow, because there's some people who are accusing KC of being fake about his GoldenPalace.com thing. Yeah, that's mind-blowing to me. It's absolutely not fake. In fact, well, we'll get into it tomorrow.
Not fake.
You have proof?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, if anything, he's lying about how much money he won. He probably won more. With damn
Are you kidding?
One guy sent me a letter saying that he thinks Casey won $1.7 million and blew it all.
Don't say that.
That's what he's saying, because
That's hot.
He looked on the website, and it says here, see, I think Kyle A., USA, $1,733,000.
Oh, stop it.
But I think the guy's goofing on us.
I should hope.
All right, Fred.
I can't handle that he lost $300,000.
Commercial break. Come back. We'll finish the news.
Here's Captain Jenks cranking C-SPAN.
Again, we don't have the pricing power, it seems to me, and we're hearing that from our military leaders. We don't have the staff power to relieve the soldiers that are overdue for a break in Iraq. How we're going to help our colleagues and allies in other parts of the world is really unclear.
Laura Flanders of Working Assets Radio. The next call, Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
Good morning, Miss Flanders. How are you? I love your program.
Good.
Would you believe Howard Stern?
That's the kind of call we read on here, right?
Americus, Georgia, good morning.
Howard Stern Show. And now, 4 hours of the big picture crammed into one 30-second morsel. Tasty.
Randall Wallace, the writer of Braveheart and the writer and director of We Were Soldiers, stopped by the Zone Studios this Sunday. He's got a new book called Love and Honor, which he hopes to make into a movie, which will star Angelina Jolie as Catherine the Great, former Tsarina of Russia.
It's a historical fact that Russia was asked to provide troops to put down the American Revolution, and if they had done that, this would be an entirely different world. We're sitting in...
We'd all be speaking English, right? Oh, wait.
The Big Picture. Sunday mornings from 8 till noon. 101.5 The Zone.
In today's world, it seems like we're being asked to settle for less. Well, just don't do it. Don't ever get stuck with less. If you want more, get more at the Dodge Summer Sales Drive. But you've got to get going, because you've only got until August 31st to get an additional $1,000 bonus cash for a combined cash allowance of $4,500 for qualified buyers who finance a Ram 1500 through Chrysler Financial. That's huge savings on a heavy-powered Dodge Ram 1500, the truck that has more available horsepower and torque than Ford F-150 and Chevy Silverado 1500. If you're satisfied with less, don't look here. If you want more, get more at the Dodge Summer Sales Drive. But you better get going. See your Dodge dealer by August 31st to grab $1,000 bonus cash for a total combined cash allowance of $4,500 on Ram. Not all buyers will qualify. More horsepower and torque when properly equipped. Offers exclude SRT10. Take delivery from dealer stock.
Atlantic Records' own Moments in Grace has released their debut CD, Moonlight Survived. Moments in Grace, on sale now at all Zia locations for $8.99. And when you purchase their debut CD, Moonlight Survived, you'll receive a limited edition 7-inch single available only from the Zone. Debut CD, Moonlight Survived. Moonlight Survived, available at all Zia locations today.
Hey, what's this?
Trim Spa.
All right, Trim Spa, you're on the air. Trim Spa works. I've told you about Trim Spa now for, I think, a year at least, maybe more. And I got to tell you, it works. You've seen Anna Nicole Smith. You've seen their website at trimspa.com. You've seen Gary Delabuti. Over 12 weeks, lost 39 pounds using Trim Spa Formula X32, the Dream Body Diet Pill. When the campaign started, Gary weighed in at more than 216 pounds, and Baba Booey admits it's the heaviest he'd ever been. And now, along with all the weight he lost, Gary shed more than 11% of his body fat. Now, that's awesome, man. No more cravings. No more fat. If you need to lose weight like Gary, just call 1-800-TRIMSPA. Go to trimspa.com, 1-800-TRIMSPA, or trimspa.com. TrimSpa Formula X32, available at Walmart, Eckerd's, and GNC.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you, Mr. Over-the-Top Carb Counter.
Mr. Over-the-Top Carb Counter.
Brushing aside such follies as work and family, you wisely adopted carbo counting as your primary pastime.
I'm crazy for carbos.
From breakfast through dinner, you tirelessly record every precious carb, hoping it might all add up to your target number. 0.
Hold on to your dream now.
Was that artichoke you ate 13.5 carbs or 13.6? Better look it up while you help yourself to another package of bacon.
I like it crispy.
So crack open an ice-cold Bud Light, oh Count of Monte Carlo, because the only thing better than meat and potatoes is meat and meat.
Mr. Over-the-Top
Bud Light beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
You can smell the freshness coming from every department here at Food City, and the prices are so low. But let's hear what Food City shoppers have to say.
My name is Ariana, and I shop at Food City because I love all their low prices, and their produce is awesome.
Yeah, at Food City they have a bake area where they bake their goods. It's just like homemade baked cookies and pies and cakes. I really love it. Matter of fact, when I got married, I came here and got my wedding cake made. The best cake. Everyone came to my wedding. They was like, where did you get that cake from?
And all the departments at Food City would like to bring you this week's special prices.
80% lean ground beef, $1.39 per pound. Dole Classic Salad, 1 pound bag, 79 cents. California peaches, 2 pounds for 99 cents. Keebler Sandies, 13 to 16 ounce bag, $1.99. Ziploc freezer or storage bag, 21 to 36 count selected varieties, $1.99.
Every day, Food City has low prices.
Low prices, great service, Food City.
I gotta go cook dinner.
My name is Cheryl Lyons, and I won't let my son Zach watch R-rated movies. I also ground him when he brings home bad grades and force him to eat his vegetables. I do all these things because I love him. And when we got termites, I chose Primus from Bayer for the same reason. You see, Zach has allergic reactions to common household products, not the sniffling, sneezing kind of allergies, life-threatening ones, which the people at Bayer assured me wouldn't occur if we used Primus. And they were right, Zach is fine. As for termites, well, there aren't any. Primus eliminated them. In fact, we've been termite-free for 7 years, which makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing for Zach. Even when I tell him to be home before dark, do his homework, be nice to his brother, brush his teeth.
If you get termites, remember you do have a choice. So ask your pest professional for Primus, the only termite eliminator made by Bayer. The same Bayer you and your family have trusted for years.
Thank you, Arizona. Freeway Chevrolet at I-10 and Ray is the #1 Chevy dealer in the nation with the fastest growth. Just take the freeway to savings up to $10,000 on select vehicles or no interest for 6 years. That's right, folks. Not 5 years, but 6 full years of interest-free financing. It doesn't get any better than this. Here's your chance to get out of that high-interest loan, and Freeway will pay off the entire balance on your trade. Listen to these 2004 model year-end specials. 2004 Silverados from only $199 per month. New 2004 Tahoes as low as $399 per month. The popular Cavalier from only $129 per month. Or the all-new redesigned 2004 Malibu for only $159 per month. Don't walk. Run to Freeway Chevrolet and take advantage of these fabulous deals. Freeway Chevrolet at the I-10 and Ray Auto Mall in Chandler. Right on the freeway, right on the price. 84 months at 6.75% APR. And down payment $198 for $4,000 cash down on free credit.
You're laying out at your pool in your backyard by yourself on Labor Day weekend, putting on your Planet Beach tanning oil, when suddenly...
Hi, I'm the sexy 60s Summer of Love Genie. What 3 wishes can I grant for you this weekend?
I want to meet the woman of my dreams, and I want to be popular, and I want to go to the coolest party ever.
Okay, hop on my magic carpet and we can take a ride to your destiny.
She takes you to the Planet Beach Summer of Love weekend at the Radisson Resort and Spa in Scottsdale, where all of your wishes come true.
Hi.
Oh my goodness, all of my wishes have come true.
Summer of Love Weekend, sponsored by Planet Beach Tanning Salons at planetbeach.com. The Summer of Love is coming.
Get your tickets now or book your room by calling 480-991-3800 or go online to summerofloveaz.com. Summer of Love Weekend, sponsored by Planet Beach Tanning Salons at planetbeach.com. The Summer of Love is coming.
Hello, welcome to LA Fitness. How may I help you?
Yes, my wife and I would like to sign up for memberships.
Great.
Well, hold on.
We want options. Well, you came to the right place.
Now, could I play basketball on Monday morning and swim in your pool on Tuesday night?
Sure.
Yeah, but can I take a yoga class on Wednesday, a cardio class on Thursday, and work with the trainer on Friday?
You can do whatever you like.
Well, not so fast. Can I play racquetball while she goes cycling?
Yeah.
Can I go to the spa while he's at the juice bar?
Not a problem.
Yeah, okay, but can I, just sign us up.
LA Fitness lets you exercise your options. Only $24.99 a month per person with a one-time initiation fee of $99. We have a pool, basketball, racquetball, yoga, boxing, cardio classes, spa, and more.
Can we run on the treadmill?
Yeah.
Tandem?
No.
Oh.
Stop in today and explore the variety of possibilities for you. There's an extra charge for certain amenities. Activities may vary by club. Other memberships may be presented. Call 1-800-LA-FITNESS or log on to lafitness.com. LA Fitness. Exercise your options.
So, my young disciple, the final test.
I'm ready to achieve enlightenment.
Then try and snatch this perfectly grilled piece of marinated all-white chicken from my hand.
Chicken? Shouldn't it be like a pebble?
Silence! Begin! Up high, down low, too slow. So, what have we learned?
The chicken's like hard to grab?
No! The true path to good health lies at Samurai Sam's Teriyaki Grill. Fresh vegetables, grilled chicken and steak, and a brand new Samurai Sam salad, the Sesame Garden Toss, with all white meat chicken, fresh cucumbers and snap peas, and delicious yakisoba noodles.
It all seems so simple now.
Yes, like all Sam's creations, one shall never find a more healthy or delicious exercise in flavor. Now, try to take this Samurai Sam Sesame Garden Toss from my hand. Ha ha ha! Samurai Sam's, walk the healthy path.
AA MCO AMCO, love it. Love that AMCO. AA MCO, yep, 40 years. AMCO serviced over 20 million customers. Their reputation is impeccable. I know what it's like to have transmission trouble. Believe me, I do. It's not fun to be stuck on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. So take preventative measures and save yourself from the hassle of tow trucks and unskilled mechanics. The AMCO guys will diagnose transmission problems correctly the first time. Trust AMCO because they've been doing quality work for generations.
Did you know that you should change the transmission fluid in your car about once a year? It's the best way to avoid major transmission problems, which is why AMCO is offering their new Power Purge program. It's Total Transmission Fluid Exchange. In fact, in celebration of AMCO's grand opening in Gilbert at the corner of McQueen and Guadalupe, Phoenix AMCO centers are offering the new Power Purge program at a special price of $59.99. For a job done right, guaranteed at a price that's right, AA MCO. Not available for vehicles with internal transmission problems. Participating centers only.
At Budweiser, we've been brewing beer for over 100 years. And for just as long, we've been finding new ways to get it to you at its absolute freshest. Because fresh beer tastes better. And now we're taking freshness to the next level. Stay Fresh beer from Budweiser. Not only is it beer bottled less than 24 hours ago, it's beer that pushes the very envelope of freshness, one which no other beer can match. To show that fresh beer tastes better. So now, we're bringing America Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Our Day Fresh beer crew is bringing it to bars and nightclubs in select cities all across the country. Look for cold, refreshing Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. It's one more reason we're the king of beers. It's why we wear the crown. Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Thanks for calling KZON Phoenix.
Guess what that sound is? Let me help you out. It's a jail cell door getting slammed shut after you've been booked for DUI. Don't think you'll get caught? Think again. Officers are cracking down from coast to coast this month. So listen up. If you drive impaired, you will pay. The choice is yours. Designate a sober driver or you drink and drive, you lose. This message brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation.
the new energy drink ahead of the bunch. This is YJ Stinger, baby, pound and punch. You get a rush of energy every time you take a pull. All them other drinks, man, they filled with bull. It's the real deal, baby, and the facts are true. You want a boost? Grab a Stinger made by Stack of Two. You know how we do. This drink is number one. Helps energy, performance, concentration. So go and get one and grab them by the case. Look for the Stinger can with the yellow jacket face. Drink kicks ass. I don't care about wings. So go and catch the buzz and feel the sting.
The event zone.
The Zone welcomes the Dave Matthews Band to Cricket Pavilion Tuesday night. Show starts at 7 with tickets still available. Hey, and listen to the Zone's Artist of the Week this week to win dinner for two from Panda Express. Panda Express, it's Chinese for yummy.
Howard's in the Zone. 1015. The Zone.
Look at you. Look at you.
The Howard Stern Show.
Look at you. La 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 la. Look for the world's biggest hemorrhoid contest coming soon, sponsored by Hemorrelief. The cool way to relieve hemorrhoid pain.
That's hot.
Robin, what else is in the news?
That Manhattan journalist who was being held hostage in Iraq has been freed and is now on a military base there and is safe. So his family is very happy to hear that, and I understand that his sister made a personal plea to Muqtada al-Sadr, and he intervened on her brother's behalf.
Yeah.
He's going to get to come home.
Sounds like those maniacs are getting soft.
I don't know. They're still fighting with the Americans, but they did.
Why did they release that guy? I mean, it's great,
must
but
have said something special.
I wish he'd say more. Seems to tame them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bang you silly. You let my brother go.
Right. She had the
That'll work.
411 to make them release him.
If I was a terrorist and I had a journalist and some hot chick called me up and go, look, you have my brother.
The universal language of poontang.
How soon you get over here?
Yes.
Send more photos of yourself.
Is that all you have to do? Tell him that you're going to do it?
Yeah. There's some guy with his pants down waiting for this chick to show up. You told me you can't trust the filthy infidel.
And you heard about the snatching of some famous paintings over in Norway? Armed robbers burst into the Edvard Munch Museum.
Edvard Munch.
Stole a couple of his masterpieces, including The Scream, which is valued at $75 million.
Wow.
But they wonder, what are they going to do? These paintings are so famous. Well, who are you going to sell them to?
I don't know.
There's only 4 of these things. They're, it's known where all of them are. So how are you going to sell it?
You let it go for $2 million.
$75 million.
It's a bargain.
I would go to Boutros Ghali's house and see if...
They just walked in, held guns on the people who were there, and they snatched the paintings off the wall. They say there was no kind of protection for the paintings at all. You just snatched at them, and they came right off. No bells or whistles.
Wow.
They got to run away with them. In Staten Island, a woman who touched off a controversy over the weekend by claiming that she had been gang raped at a Bronx firehouse has now checked herself into a psychiatric facility. Her estranged husband says this is not the first time she's done this. Since 9/11, she's had a thing about having sex with police officers and firefighters.
How about Rudy Giuliani almost getting bumped off?
Well, wait a minute. I mean, this is a woman who, particularly since 9/11, she wants to sleep with firefighters and police officers. I think that's wonderful. Why is she going to a mental hospital?
Yeah, that's nice of them.
That's very nice of her.
I think a lot of women should be sleeping with police officers and firemen. They don't get paid enough, and they ought to...
Yeah, this is a nice thing. This isn't crazy.
This is a way of giving them a nice little, nice little bonus.
Yeah. So, anyway, she's checked herself in, and she, I guess she got a little embarrassed. She started saying it was a rape, then she said it was consensual sex, and then she switched it back to rape. Nobody's been arrested. But I don't think... They say it happened right in the firehouse. I don't think that the firefighters are going to have... their captain's going to be too happy with them because of that activity.
Does she look like Nikki Ziering?
I don't know. They don't have her picture in the paper. And her husband, he went off on vacation. I guess she has kids, and he says, I'm trying to just keep them away from all this information.
The way I wish I had a treat between my legs I could give the firemen and police that they'd want.
Yeah, these guys are heroes.
Those are heroes. All you women. Come on, let's go.
Get over there.
Get over there.
Don't call that crazy.
That's patriotic.
Yeah. And as you said, Rudy Giuliani, there was a Kill Rudy order put out while Rudy Giuliani, our great mayor, was a prosecutor. And
he was very brave. He went after the mob during his administration and really cleaned up the Javits Center along with Governor Pataki.
Yeah, and he sent a few mobsters to jail, like Colombo boss Carmine the Snake Persico.
Yeah, you want to be messing with a guy named the Snake.
Once that happened, another guy ordered a hit on Rudy, but he hired some bumbling hitmen, and they killed a guy's father. And it was Rudy and some other guy who was giving them a tough time. They killed the guy's father. They didn't get anybody that they were actually supposed to hit.
Scott DePace asked me, why are you so anti-Republican? I go, I'm not anti-Republican. I'm anti-Bush. I said, in fact, not only support Rudy Giuliani, if Bush stepped down tomorrow and Rudy ran, I'd have to vote for him. I'm not anti-Republican. I love Governor Pataki. I mean, what are we talking about here?
And Governor Pataki says in the paper today that it says anyway, I don't know if he's saying it, but it says that he's considering a run for president in 2008.
Yeah, I'm probably going to run with him as vice president.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he's been talking to me about. Sure.
I didn't realize that you two were in touch about that.
Yeah, but that means I have to give up this exciting career to run the country, and I don't know if I want to do it.
You couldn't do both?
I don't really think I could give my full attention to radio while I'm running the country. No.
All right. The Stamos have filed for divorce.
Well, yeah, at this point they better.
They're both doing
They're both very on much the fast track.
You don't see them getting back together.
I think Rebecca's almost about remarried, and I don't think John slowed down for a night.
Well,
John must be having fun.
Filed for the divorce.
What?
Who do you think filed for the divorce?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, do you have a guess? I mean, do you see it anywhere?
I think Jerry O'Connell did.
No.
He went, oh, my God, I'm getting laid by Rebecca? I'm filing for divorce for her.
No, is she going out with that guy?
Yeah, Jerry O'Connell.
No, don't tell me that.
Aren't you reading that? It's all over the magazine. Jerry O'Connell. It's so funny because, even I was talking to John, and he's like, Jesus Christ, guess I never really thought about it, but not that. He goes, I always picture her with some great guy, like some powerful guy. It makes him look like an ass. But she's going out with Jerry O'Connell.
Yep, man.
Like, Rebecca, come on.
Have you talked to her?
Why don't you go out with Doogie Howser?
Somebody good.
Jerry O'Connell.
Neil Patrick.
Like John was like, yeah, I was always expecting maybe
De Niro.
Yes, Jerry O'Connell. How did that happen?
Well, he filed for divorce. I guess he was so disgusted.
Yeah, I think that did it for him. How about the kid who played Webster? Why not him?
Hey, Jimmy J.J. Walker.
Anybody. Letterman's son.
So, yeah, they have filed for divorce. Now it's official. The split is going to be forever. He filed the papers. They don't say what the grounds were. But
grounds were Jerry O'Connell.
There you go.
Enough said.
They had said that it was an amicable split and that no other persons were involved at the time they announced their separation.
Why not you, Beetlejuice?
Hey!
Right.
Yeah, nobody would begrudge her if she was going out with Beetlejuice.
Yeah, you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Are you watching the Olympics? Hey!
No.
Not at all.
I saw a little bit, but I don't know. I don't have the time.
And there is some controversy. Once again, in one of those sports where they're judged and given a score, there's been a mix-up. Paul Hamm, the American gymnast, was given the all-around gold medal. And I'm sure he's the first American man to win that. And now they're saying that there was a mistake made when they were doing the calculations, and the South Korean guy, if he had been judged properly, he would have won the gold medal.
Right. They don't know what to do now.
Doesn't want to give up his gold medal.
Hell no.
But certainly the Korean guy wants his medal.
You know what? Give them both a medal.
Well, that's what they're thinking, that
Right.
maybe they'll have to do another one of those things where they give out 2 gold medals for that event.
Now, I'm sure this will aggravate people, but the Olympics has always seemed to me like sports for gay people.
Yeah, kind of, right?
I mean, like, for guys
even
who don't watch-
like men's gymnastics, I admit I could never do it. I'm not that strong, but
Yeah.
the little short shorts and the shaved legs
Right.
and the preening and prancing.
It's a lot of people who...
The splits, you don't like that?
Yeah, when their balls stick to the floor.
Really, people say you're watching the Olympics. I'm like, well, no, the Yankee game's on. I watch sports every year, all year round.
Are there any Olympic sports? Well, they have softball. Baseball, I guess. Yeah.
But the basketball stuff I'm getting into, but most of it, like Howard said, the gymnastics, like that just seems a little gay.
None of the track and field events, running doesn't...
Who wants to watch somebody run?
That's what I can do.
How boring is that?
It is boring.
Care how fast the
But
guys
I
go?
thought it was pretty amazing that the guys who were doing the 100-meter dash or whatever it's called, they did it in less than 10 seconds.
Wow.
That is impressive, but I don't need to see it. Just tell me about it.
All right, you'll watch them when they're playing football, right?
Yeah.
Run with a ball in your hand and maybe I'll watch.
Try to score.
Chuck Zito has announced that he's quitting the Hells Angels.
Yeah, Chuck told us that. You get the tattoo that officially checks you out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, he did 25 years and I guess he retired.
There's a tattoo that checks you out?
Yeah, I think like once you're out, you put it on your chest that, you're a retired Hells Angel.
Oh, I didn't know.
Anything else in the news, Robin?
Yes, Marlon Brando's will. Did you know he had 10 kids?
No, I didn't know that. I did not.
And a lot of them don't know each other. So now they're all
That's why they all get along.
together.
I met one of his kids once.
Really?
Mikos, really nice guy, but he played